Between Bangladesh and Pakistan. Once again, good to see the sun is up and it looks quite a good batting track. We're still in pitch number 3 where the second ODI was being played. It's very much well rolled, very much fresh, and you can see the live grass is visible all over the surfaces. And now what I must say, it's a mixture of cut grass and natural surface. Mind it, last time maximum number of wickets were purchased by the spinners. Let me tell you something interesting. Bowlers from bowling that particular end, which is called the media end, they were flighting it up, tossing it up, maintaining a flighted trajectory and moving forward the batters to come forward, and they were beaten by the trajectory and the turn of the pitch. From that particular end, which is called the police station end, the spinners, they were maintaining a flatter trajectory. It's all about assessing the condition. From my point of view, runs on the board might be the key if you can assess the condition.
Rashid, Rahul, and the two captains, Nigar Sultana, Jyoti, and Nidadar, all in readiness for the toss. Jyoti to toss the coin, and Nidadar to call.
Heads is call.
Heads is the call.
And it's heads.
And heads it is. So Pakistan have won the toss and decided to?
Bat first.
And why?
It looks very firm wicket today and very dry, so we had 2 times chased, so we have to bat first today.
And what do you think would be a good total? You've played on the rest of the wickets, the other 2 wickets, and batted here against the same opposition. So what do you think?
I guess 200 plus is a good score, and yeah, we will be chased down earlier. Sure.
And it's the decider, crunch match. How's the side picking up, and is there any changes?
Yes, we have one change. Muniba Ali back in, and Iram Javed is out. So it looks very good wicket as well, and very good team as a batting unit and as a bowling unit. So hopefully we will win this match.
Yeah, and how's the side looking? It was a crunch match in the previous match, but the decider. So what was the talk in the dressing room?
It was a very good match. I think it was very challenging, but yes, it was. We learned a lot and discussed a lot of things. So another match. So we'll go for this.
Yeah, wish you all the best.
Thank you.
Jyoti, you won the last match, lost the toss now. I hope you don't mind with that.
I think no, not really, because we are ready for the both, obviously, and we have a very good bowling attack and we have energetic fielding side, so I'm happy to get that.
Yeah, what would you done if you won it?
So we would like to bat for as well, but because seeing the condition, I think it's a very good wicket, and obviously, and the thing is still, you know, in this kind of match, you should have bat first to give the batters freebie, obviously, but it's easier, okay, to bowl first as well.
Yeah, and around what score would you like to restrict them? You've played against them already.
I think it would be ideal for us if we could restrict them under 150, obviously, and it will be great for all of us.
And you know, winning that match, going down the wire, I'm sure it helped you with confidence and the whole team.
No, obviously they are very motivated and they are very much ready for this match, and obviously we had a great day that day, and that day has been passed, but we want to take the possibilities, all the positive possibilities from that match, and we want to apply on this.
Of course. And finally, any changes to the side?
Now we are going for the same 11.
Wish you all the best.
Thank you.
So the news from the middle is that Pakistan have won the toss and elected to bat first. as far as the toss is concerned, Pakistan, Captain Nidadar, have won the toss and elected to bat first. This is me, Shaman Ghosh, and joined by Syed Abid Hussain Sami in the commentary box.
Thank you very much, Shamanu, and good morning, everyone. Pakistan, they have won the toss for the very first time in this ODI series, and they have elected to bat first. We have seen on 3 occasions in this particular ODI series, the toss winner has decided to bat first. Let me tell you once again, this is pitch number 3 where this particular match is going to be played. And in the very second ODI, we have seen the same pitch where Bangladesh put runs on the board, then very much well defended. But the fact was, we had to head towards a super over, and it was a nail-biting finishing by Nigar Sultana Jyoti. Now we are heading up towards an official photo session of Team Bangladesh. Shamanal, let me remind you about the super over scenario. What really happened, Nigar Sultana Jyoti, she kept wicket for 50 overs and came for the last winning shot. Very well managed and all over appreciated in the social media. We saw a glimpse, a footage where she was hugging her parents, and we were in the commentary box at that particular time and very much appreciated all over the social media, in the international media also.
Yeah, absolutely. Appreciated, applauded overall. Is the team shot, snap taken of the Bangladesh side. Referring to the second ODI when the match went on to the super over, but before that, just to summarize, Bangladesh had batted first and put a total of 169 for 9. In reply, Pakistan also scored 169, but they were all out with 1 ball remaining. So they played 49.5 overs. As a result, went on to the super over. We'll come back to that, but these are the sides. If you split it, Pakistan women on the left-hand side and Bangladesh on the right-hand side. Bangladesh going for the winning combination, going with the winning combination. And Pakistan have one change. Muniba Ali comes back into the side. So she played the first ODI and now she's back in the side. Third and final ODI, the decider here at Mirpur Sher-e National Cricket Stadium. But going back to the super over, Pakistan batted first and they scored 7 runs. Bangladesh needed 8 runs to win, and just about when Bangladesh needed 2 more runs to win, Bangladesh lost a wicket of Shubhana Mustari, and that's when Nigar Sultana Jyoti, the captain, came in, and of a single delivery, Bangladesh required 2 runs to win. That is where she hit a boundary. Now here's the camp. Tilikartne Dilshan, the coach, giving some prep talk along with the assistant coach Nasiruddin Farooq Shojib. Pakistan batters all padded up and said getting some sunlight. Very important. I hope you got some sunlight in the morning also.
Yeah, definitely. I was mentioning the same thing during the pitch report, that the sun is up and it's a very good wicket to bat on also. We have seen runs on the board in the second ODI. Bangladesh managed to score 169, as you mentioned, but it was very much unfortunate. During the first ODI, they only managed 81 runs on the board, and it was pitch number 10, mind it. And it's the same pitch where the practice match between these two sides were played, where 271 runs were chased on. Openers of Team Pakistan, they're making their way out into the middle. Miss Sidra Amin and also Sadaf Shams. We have seen these two put 41 runs on the board in the second ODI, and they had a decent enough start, but after that, a couple of wickets kept building the pressure, and very well managed by Nigar Sultana Jyoti. She kept rotating her spinners well, and also there was a slight spell of Marufa Akhtar during 32nd to 36th over. That particular spell also kept building the pressure on Pakistan, and after that, as you mentioned earlier, that they were all out before 1 ball.
You mentioned the first ODI also, where Bangladesh scored 81 and they were all out. In reply, Pakistan scored 85 at the loss of 5 wickets. At the point where it was 24.5 overs bowled. These are the match officials getting all ready to come onto the field. just a few minutes' time. We'll be observing them coming on. Murshid Ali Khan and umpire Masud Rahman Mukul are the two umpires who are going to be officiating on field. TV umpire Muhammad Kamruzaman, reserve umpire Sajid al-Islam, match referee of course was there during the toss was Niamur Rashid Rahul, and here are the Pakistan openers, Sadaf Shams, and sure she's accompanied by Sidra Amin.
As we mentioned about the match officials, Mr. Masud Rahman Mukul and Mr. Murshid Ali Khan Shuman, good to see the former cricketers are stepping up into this arena. And also I must mention about Mr. Sajidul Islam, the fourth umpire of this particular game. They all have been represented Bangladesh in the domestic arena and also in the international arena. Sajidul Islam, the former test player. Right now, the openers have made their way out into the middle. Sidra Amin and Sadaf Shams, as we mentioned, that they put on 41 runs in the second ODI.
We were just seeing the hurdle by the Bangladesh side, and I remember when things were getting deep in the second ODI, they had a hurdle in the middle, I think with 2 wickets remaining for Pakistan. And yet again, we see all smiles, and the hurdle in the middle, it's a good thing to see when your players are smiling. It gives you a picture. It tells you a story of how the dressing room is gelling, what's the vibe within the camp. Sadaf Shams taking her guard. At the same time, I also get this feeling from Pakistan, who are very strong, led by Nida Dar, showed a great deal of commitment. Not only that, of course, she's a senior campaigner, but a lot of determination and grit. When in the middle, she was playing on with a limp and carried on for the team, and that goes off on to rub off to the rest of the side.
As you earlier mentioned about the determination and the team spirit of Team Bangladesh and the team bonding, the team gelling, yes, they had it on, because the way Pakistan started in the second ODI, they put on 41 runs on the board in the very early stage. After that, Bangladesh came back, and it was the determination and the team spirit, the fighting spirit, I must mention, of Team Bangladesh, which actually forced them to defend that particular total. Maruf Akhtar with the first delivery. Started with a wide Yorker on that occasion. Tried to trap that up, Sidra Amin, but could not connect on that occasion. So no run scored in the first ball. Maruf Akhtar has that very own deviation, nipping in towards the right-hander. It's a natural variation. Talking about the field setup, there is a deep square leg into the deep, and also a deep third man in place. Finds the gap early. A long chase by the fielder towards deeper. Well fielded altogether. Pakistan has managed to put a couple of runs on that occasion. They are off the mark. It's 2 for no loss Pakistan.
It's a good-looking stroke from the Pakistan opener. Leans onto it. It was a full delivery. Marufa, again, just to remind everyone, gets that natural movement with the new ball to get the ball to come in to the right-handed batter. Sidra Amin, on the other hand, is at the non-striker's end. Sadaf Shams has already opened her account, and then just on the onside gets another single.
Slight change in the plan of Maruf Akhtar. We have seen her dotted her length quite back in the couple of ODIs played earlier in this turf, but she's giving some air time to the ball in the 3 deliveries in this particular match, trying to get the movement, trying to give the ball a bit of air. Sidra Amin, now she's going to face her very first ball. There is a slip on, also there is a short fine leg in place, a short mid wicket, alongside with a mid on and a mid off, fielder in the cover region. Oh my goodness, suddenly a tennis ball bounce produced by Maruf Akhtar on that occasion. She darted the length quite back, because as we mentioned that first three deliveries, she gave the ball a bit of air, but on that occasion, she darted the length back.
Much better length. And it's so important to read the conditions, to assess the conditions. And it often depends on how quick you adapt, how quick you not only read but also adapt. And the fourth delivery, in fact, showed that Marufa has done it pretty quickly.
Again, shaping in towards the right-hander. Picks up a single on that occasion.
Nahida Akhtar there at point with a quick throw. Well, I think Sidra Amin was also quick to adapt. The previous delivery she was beaten, past her outside edge when the delivery. On this occasion she stayed back, played it off the back foot. But this is what I like about the Pakistan openers or the top order, that they take quick singles. So 4 for no loss, and all have come from the running between the wickets.
Again, gave the ball a bit of air and she finds the gap. Bisecting between two, first boundary for Pakistan. After one, it's going to be 8 for no loss Pakistan women.
Yeah, that's a very well played shot by Sadaf Shams. It was full, it was in the slot. And I think the pace of Marufa helped her. Seems to me as if it had a decent amount of pace. And then she was just onto it, went to the pitch of the ball. Very well played. This is Sidra Amin, 41 matches, 630 runs, best of 61 for Sidra Amin. Well, Marufa was bowling the first over from the Thana end. Now from the media end, it's going to be Nahida Akhtar. So it's yet again, Sami, we're going to see pace and spin to start the proceedings from respective ends.
Yeah, commonly so. We have seen a couple of times from both the teams that they're starting with the pace from the police station end, and also they're starting with spin from the media end. Right now, Nahida, left-arm orthodox spinner, the experienced one from Bangladesh. Mid-off is up. There is a long on in place. Nahida Akhtar bowled the super. He'll join soon. Ask in the com box. There is a slip on Fahima Khatun. We have seen fielding on that particular position. Point cover, extra cover. As I mentioned, that the mid-off is up. There is a long on. Square leg and also a fine leg in place.
Square leg and fine leg both inside the circle. Deep wicket and long on at the two fielders in the deep.
Jamming towards the square leg region for no run. We have seen a common pattern of field setup, Shramannoy, by Pakistan captain Nida Dar, bringing mid-off and mid-on up, not allowing the singles, and having deep square leg and deep mid-wicket in place to cut off maximum runs from the sweep shots. But on the other hand, we have seen Bangladesh captain Nigar Sultana Jyoti allowing the singles pretty much, not bringing up both mid-off and mid-on. This is where I think the prime difference between the two sides, that Pakistan keeps maintaining the pressure for Bangladesh to cut off those singles.
Just like to put it in a different way, I think Pakistan batters were far more apt at getting the singles, finding the singles, making those singles. Credit should be given to them. And as you bring it up, it reminds me of that final delivery bowled in the super over. I think also very few of the shots. Oh, that's a peach of a delivery. That's a gem from Nahida. Getting the ball on the wicket, angling it in, pitches, and then turns it away from the right-handed batter. The dream delivery, the ideal delivery from a left-arm spinner. Just get back to that story, Sami. Again, some turn on offer, some purchase of the wicket. Very few runs have been scored straight. I think it applies to both the teams, but more so for Bangladesh. Nigar Sundar Jyoti, who's generally very good square of the wicket. She likes to play her sweep shots. I think it was a mind game. Again, some good turn from Nahida. That will be the end of the over. So 2 overs done. 13 for no loss, Pakistan at the moment.
Continuing the conversation, Shaman, as you earlier mentioned that we have not seen that much shot being played in the straighter region.
Beg your pardon, it should be 8 for no loss.
A maiden over indeed by Nahida Akhtar. A good one. As we mentioned that it's the standard and the approach of Bangladesh women's national team that becomes more challenging to play, to clear the infield above mid-on and mid-off region. Maruf Akhtar from the Thana end, the police station end. She's going to start her second over. Pakistan 8 for no loss.
Yeah, just to get back to that story, I think knowing that, it was going in my mind that where do they pitch the ball? Where do they bowl to Jyoti? Marufa to continue. Oh, in the air, but falls safe, and then a few drops to Pinky. First knock Pinky at mid-on. And they bowled it quite cleverly. They bowled it outside the off stump. But this is where credit is due to Jyoti also, where she took a few steps, went down the wicket, and there was awareness that mid-off was inside the circle. As you mentioned it, that Nida Dar was keeping mid-off and mid-on inside the circle, and she put it way above, lofted shot above the fielder mid-off and got that boundary.
Again gave a bit of air time to the ball. Maruf Akhtar shaping back in towards the right-hander, punched it towards backward point on that occasion. Shobana, is it the standard that Bangladesh women's team play as far as batting is concerned that becomes more challenging to clear mid-off and mid-on? That's why Nida Dar brings mid-on and mid-off up every time. What we saw in the super over, it's quite unusual that you are bringing your mid-off up. Now darted the length back, angling in towards the right-hander, jamming towards mid-wicket for no run, 8 for no loss Pakistan.
Just to go back to your question, firstly, I wouldn't put it as standard. Of course, certain batters have their favorite shots, some areas they're fond of where they like to score. They prefer scoring in some areas. It applies to almost all the batters. But I think the pitch also comes into play when this sort of a topic comes in, because usually in turning wickets, inside edge onto the pads and fielded by Marufa. So if the wickets have turn, or they're offering some turn as we're seeing in this match, it's quite usual that runs will be scored square of the wicket. I think those things, playing conditions, also come into play, and again it also matters if the batter, in which area does she like to score from.
And that's why we have seen maximum number of fielders being put in the deep square leg and deep mid-wicket region to cut off maximum runs from the sweep shots. And as we know, Nigar Sultana Jyoti, she is very much fond of those conventional sweeps, and she has scored maximum number of runs during her 51, conceding 104 deliveries from mid-wicket and square leg region. Now heading towards this particular over, 5 consecutive dot balls produced by Maruf Akhtar, conceding just 8 runs in her 11 deliveries, and all the 8 runs been conceded in the very first over. Again, give a bit of air, quite room, driving towards the cover. Another maiden. 2 maidens in a row for Bangladesh. Pakistan, it's 8 for no loss. As I mentioned, Pakistan 8 for no loss. They're buying some time for themselves to assess the condition, to read the condition well. We have seen quite a different strategy produced by Maruf Akhtar, giving the ball a bit of air to swing towards the batter. They have managed to score a single boundary, a lone boundary produced by Sadaf Shams. She's on to 7 from 10 deliveries. Nahida Akhtar. Reverse sweep at the very early stage. This
She'll
is
have
what
to be-
pressure can.
Yeah, yeah. Well, she'll have to be careful. She'll have to be careful because if she missed, did not connect the bat with the ball, then she would be vulnerable to a leg before wicket. And I think that will give some hope to Nahida. No extra protection. She knows that there's no fielder. In the deep third region. Oh, beautiful turn. Just gets the outside edge and goes past the fielder at slip, which was Fahima. A good recovery, but they've run and they've run at least a couple.
That particular couple concludes a series of dot balls of 13 deliveries, 13 dot balls in a row before that. And yes, she's purchasing the turn and also maintaining the length quite well. In the previous over, we saw a couple of occasions the ball got past the outside edge. And this occasion, the ball got the outside edge past the slip fielder. I think this is the wrong line. Heading towards her leg side, punching towards mid-wicket region for a single. Pakistan are moving on to 11 for no lost. This is the fourth over.
This is a very good single taken. Just nudged, just nudged. There's no mid-wicket inside the circle. And a quick single taken. Just like to cut off that single in that area. Now mid-on comes up inside the circle and mid-off goes back. I think it's Shorna Akhtar at mid-off.
I think you must build the pressure. You must bring a fielder into the mid-wicket region inside the inner circle, because if you maintain the pressure, it will force the Pakistani batter to play those unconventional shots.
As Nahida's getting some turn, I kind of agree with you. Yes, it's a risky ploy. Getting the deep mid-wicket to come inside the circle, maybe push the square leg back and encourage the batter to play the sweep shot and put it through square leg, and in case she ends up missing it, again, she'll be a candidate for the leg before, played off the back foot by South of Shams. Will be end of this over, 3 runs off it, 4 done, 11 for naught. Bali comes back into the side. She is all padded up with the helmet and the dugout. See Diana Big, taller experience, and also see Nashra Sandhu, who's the professor as they call her, side. So it's going to be, we're pretty sure we're up for another thriller here at Mirpur Sher-e Bangla. It's the third ODI. Sid Ramin back on strike has not looked the most comfortable till now.
I think she missed the pace on that occasion. Sidra, I mean, as you mentioned, that she's not that much comfortable enough in the crease right now, and she's buying some time. She's buying some time for herself to get set in. Good to see Munibali padded up, getting her helmets on, well prepared. As we have seen, the case of Angela Matthews was not that much prepared as far as helmet was concerned. And it's a lesson. It's a lesson been taken from Bangladesh. The first time in international cricket history, a batsman got timed out. And guess where? It's in the plat of World Cup. Consecutive 2 dot deliveries produced by Maruf Akhtar on that occasion. 11 for no loss Pakistan.
Some good feeling of her own bowling. She's definitely very agile, Marufa, and gives her all in the field. Third delivery.
Again shaping in towards the right-hander. The batter rocked back and punched it towards cover. 3 dot deliveries in a row, and the pressure is building. As we mentioned, that as the pressure is building, you have to bring maximum number of fielders into the inner circle arena, forcing the batter to play those kind of unconventional shots. As we have seen, there is a deep square leg in place and also a deep third man. Otherwise, all the fielders are into the inner circle arena. And good to see the mid-wicket, the short mid-wicket, which has been the maximum scoring areas for the Pakistani batters.
Just back of a length, and she's also extracting some bounce. Is Marufa? This is good bowling, some attacking mindset shown. Rabia with a big smile on her face. Again, that's the tempo, that's the vibe within the side, which is very good to see under the leadership of Nigar Sultana Jyoti. But just like to come back to Marufa, the girl from Nilphamari. Her birthday on January 1st, just 18 years old till now, so she's going to be turning 19 coming January. Of course, certainly, such an early age, she's already an inspiration. Quick single, directed. I think could have been very, very dangerous. I think if it hit, she would have to walk back. She would have to take that long walk back. Jyoti, she's always got some tips and advice, always very active. But this is the sort of pressure you want to see from your fielders.
Yes, you have to be very much proactive as we are into the first 10 overs, into the first power play. As you rightly mentioned, if it could have hit the stump, if there was a direct hit, it should have out by a miles.
In the block hole, and there you see Fahima and Marufa charging in. That's what you want to see from the rest of the side. Also, I think the fielder at mid-on that occasion just lost her footing, and in the process, as you know very well, Sami, how important is to get your solid base, to keep the core firm, and I think that's where she could not keep it in target. As far as the throw is concerned, 5 overs have gone past. 12 without a loss are Pakistan women, having elected to bat first. Nahida Akhtar, her left arm spin, I think she's going to be very, very deadly, particularly how the pitch is offering some spin.
Talking about the proactivity of the fielders when you are fielding into the inner circle arena, always you must chase the ball first. You must chase the ball first. You must go through the ball, not that you have to wait for the ball to come towards you. You are into the first 10 overs, and yes, Nahida, as I earlier mentioned, she's purchasing turns. She's purchasing turns from a particular length. Sidramin, not a comfortable customer on that occasion, conceding 18 deliveries for her 5.
It's been some time that Sadaf Shams has shifted to 7 runs and has not gotten much of the strike ever since then. Maybe a couple of deliveries. She's very eager, as you can see in the non-strikers end. She's very eager to go towards the strikers end, and there she goes, speaks to her senior partner, Sadaf Shams, obviously the young campaigner from Lahore, Punjab, and I think she's pointing out towards the third man region. I think that's where maybe Jyoti can opt to keep another sleep at place, especially with the kind of turn Nahida was getting on this occasion. Bowls the arm delivery, which does not turn, goes in, angling in, and it was easy for Sidramin to just push it towards mid-wicket and get that single.
I think that's the particular area which has been the most scoring zones for Pakistan in the first 10 overs, the short mid-wicket zone. And if Nigar Sultana Jyoti brings the fielder back into the inner circle area of short mid-wicket, it will build the pressure more to cut off the single. They have taken a lone run from that particular area in this particular over. 13 for no loss Pakistan, and once again they tried that particular area but missed on that occasion. The ball heading towards the pad, a slight appeal from the bowler, but umpire refused.
I think it's a bit closer than it looked. Playing a miss, perhaps going on to miss the leg stump. Could have gone past the leg stump just because of that angle coming around the wicket, the left arm spinner. The overs done with though, 6 overs done, 13 without a loss are Pakistan. Just that single of that over. But just getting back to Sadaf Shams, I think comparatively, at least initially, she looked more at comfort, more in the zone, especially with the beautiful cover drive. She scored that boundary. Ever since that, Sidra Amin has had most of the strike and has been put under some sort of pressure by the Bangladesh bowlers. At times, this rubs off. This can be contagious, the pressure, it spreads.
Now using her feet, heading towards mid-on, building pressure back to the fielders, picking up the single on that occasion. Pakistan moving towards 14 for no lost. We are into the 7th over. And a significant change in approach after the conversation between Sidra Amin and Sadaf Shams. After conceding 3 consecutive dot balls in the previous over, we have seen both the batters making room and trying to force the bat towards mid-wicket region. Now, up and over. Finds the gap by setting between 2 on that occasion. Another boundary, as you mentioned, Sadaf Shams being the most comfortable one, picking up 2 boundaries in quick succession. She moves on to 11 from 17 deliveries, taking the aerial route. Marufa gave the ball a bit of air, pushed towards extra cover region, pushed it up. There is a big gap over there. And bisecting between 2 picks up the boundary, the second one.
Yeah, yet again through that region. She's looking good on the front foot is Sadaf Shams.
Again, use of the feet. Use of the feet to jump back towards deep square leg region to pick up a single. Sadaf Shams, she moves on to 12 of 17. The fact is, she's assessing the condition very well using her feet, as Marufa is using the air, giving the ball a bit of air time, so it forces the batter to come forward, and also using her feet. We have seen a couple of occasions Sidra Amin struggling, and now after watching the feet movement, Marufa darted her length back. That's good cricket from Marufa, although.
On this occasion, the ball did not offer that extra bounce we'd noticed in the previous overs from Marufa. Same end, same bowler, bowling at a stretch. We're on to the 7th over now. Now this could give other ideas or plant other ideas, I should say. To the batter's head, again some bounce on offer, played with soft hands, quick single taken. Again, I think this pair should be applauded on how quick they run between the wickets.
I think the plan is on for Bangladesh. We have seen Marufa giving the ball a bit of air, forcing the batter to come forward, and yes, she has those natural swing, nipping back in towards the right-hander. There was a slip on the earlier occasions for both the batters. Again, used the feet and carried the outside edge. There is a fieldsman over there in deep third man region. She picks the ball, and that really got the charge.
Just when the fielder was removed from the slip. It's courtesy of those 2 cover drives she's played for 2 boundaries. The slip was removed, and here it goes past the outside edge towards deep third. So single to end the over. Now 8 runs off it, so slightly expensive that over. Sadi Iqbal right sitting beside Bisma Maroof, the former captain. 7 overs done with, 21 for no loss. That's where Pakistan stand. Just bring up. Played off the back foot, nicely played. Something you mentioned, Sami. You need to go towards the ball, especially the ones fielding within the circle. This early stage, just to put on some pressure against the batters. The singles are not going to come by easy. You need to charge the ball.
Nahid Akhtar purchasing turn from the very early stage, shaping the ball away towards the right-hander, from the right-hander. Gave a bit of air, and there was a chance. Slightly she missed the ball. Marufa on that occasion moving towards her left to catch the ball. In fact, it was Sher-e Akhtar was standing in the mid-off region. She tried to clear the infield on that occasion. Right now for Sadaf Shams, they are bringing, in fact the batter was Sidra Amin. She moves on to 9, conceding 24.
Oh, some turn, some turn. This is good bowling. Very good bowling from Nahida. I think that previous delivery was in the air. There's the shot, trying to hit it. She did. Oh my God. It was on the run. Never easy. But these are the sort of chances you want to take. Now appeal again from behind the stumps and from the bowler also. Umpire not interested. Going down the leg.
That's good strategy maintained by Nahida Akhtar, bowling it full, pitching it full, tossed it up, forcing the batter to play those kind of sweep shots. You have the protection over there, and it really creates the chance, creates the opportunity to get a wicket. As you mentioned earlier, Sher-e Akhtar, she's on the run, moving towards her left, but could not control that properly. She had the ball on her grip, but somehow she missed on that occasion. Sadaf Shams, as we mentioned, the most comfortable one, scoring 14 runs. There is a long off in place for Sadaf. Now making the room, punching it towards the long off region, picking up the single. 3 runs from this particular Nahida over. It's 24 for no loss, Pakistan women after 8. The ground fielding has been good in this particular series, but when it comes to taking catches, we have seen 3 missed chances in the previous match. Pakistan had a decent enough opening combination in the second ODI, picking up 41 runs, but also a couple of catches been dropped in this particular partnership. And also in today's match, we have seen Sher-e Akhtar. She almost grabbed the ball well in the mid-off region, but somehow could not control. Missed opportunity for Bangladesh.
Confidence can do wonders. Sadaf Shams in the second ODI scored 29 of 83. 83 deliveries. So she was there in the middle for some time, and that gives her confidence. On strike now. Look at that. Coming towards the ball, leaning towards the ball, coming to the front foot with the eye just above, watching it till late. So playing with a lot of confidence is Sadaf Shams, and certainly has led this partnership. And I think by now Sidra Amin has also realized that she's reading the pace, the pitch far better. So she's giving the singles and giving her the strike. Now this jacked back in. It was sharp, was unable to make contact.
Playing across the line on that occasion, Sadaf Shams, the ball pitched just into the off-stump region, shaping back in towards the right-hander, forced the batter to play on the onside, but somehow Sadaf Shams missed on that occasion. It's good to see Maruf Akhtar mixing her length very well. In the very first ball, she gave the ball a bit of air. After that, she jacked back the length, nipping back in towards the right-hander. She has that kind of natural swings.
Again, misfield, single allowed, and it's important. This is very important. Might think that, oh, it's only a single run, but what it does is it fails to pile on the pressure, because Sadaf Shams was looked better of the 2 openers, of course. After the first 2 deliveries, was looking towards the onside, was looking towards the mid-wicket region, because there's a gap there. So she would have tried something out of the ordinary had that one been a dot ball also. And just as we mentioned, the leg side, just back of a length, down on one knee, Sidra Amin, and nicely times it away. Fielded in the deep square leg. So single taken.
Single taken by Pakistan, and they have moved on to 26 for no loss. Quite a good start. They bought some time for themselves to assess the condition. Sadaf Shams conceding 27 deliveries, slight change in the field. The mid-off is up, and also the third man, the short third man is up. There is a change in position of the cover fielders.
The short third inside the circle. So the length in the field gives off the length, because there was no fielder prior to this delivery at deep cover. Then they moved the fielder to deep cover, but at the same time they've opted for that backward square leg which is in the deep, and that goes on to show, particularly against Sadaf Shams, you don't want to let her and give her free runs in that cover region. She has preferred till now today.
Good to see the approach of Sadaf Shams adjusting the lengths. She's taking guard towards the leg stump, and when Maruf Akhtar is into her delivery stride, she's covering the off stump using her feet. Dot ball to finish the over after 9. It's 26 for no lost.
There will be probably a change in bowling from the media end. It's going to be spin, still going to be spin. Just wait and confirm if Nahida is going to bowl, or is it going to be Rabia. Rabia's got rid of her glasses. No, glasses are still on. She's got rid of her cap. And bit of warm up, some free deliveries. So it's going to be Rabia Khan. It's going to operate. I think the Pakistan openers are starting to worry Nigar Sultana Jyoti a bit. Yet again, it's a decent start from them. 9 overs, 26 runs compiled. These 54 deliveries. Second ODI, the opening partnership was of 41 runs between the two in the middle. And straight away, there was an inside edge, which after that went on to miss everything. Could have easily gone on to hit the stumps. Now they're back for a couple. There's good running between the wickets yet again.
The roll of her wrist suggests that, was it a googly? Was it a googly? She tossed it up well. Seeing the action replay, I think it was the googly. The wrist
Yes,
suggests,
it was.
The wrist suggests that it was a googly, shaping back in towards the right hand, and now the batter makes the room and finds the gap. The ball is heading towards the boundary, a long chase by the fielder, and yes, they have picked it up. They have picked a boundary after a very long time by Sid Ramin, scoring 16 of 27.
In fact, her first boundary. In this innings. And on this occasion, she looked far better, more comfortable. Just a shuffle, moving back onto the back foot, then finding that gap. Of course, having faced the googly in the first delivery, she saw that turn, played it off the back foot.
That should be the perfect length. As far as Rabia's bowling is concerned, the last delivery, she darted the length quite back, and it allowed the batter to go backward, rooting to her back foot, and played that kind of shot, producing the gap. You have to force the batter to come up front, and again the same length, the same line, being pretty consistent as far as line and length is concerned. We have seen the earlier match, the second ODI, we were a bit confused in the com box who is going to be the player of the match, and we suggested about Rabia being pretty consistent, but it was the brilliant effort by Nigar Sultana Jyoti. And Shaman Noy, you mentioned it earlier that she should be our player of the match on that particular match, and also it was very much justified playing the last shot in the super over.
She scored a half century, 54 of 104, and in those circumstances it was very important that she stayed through. Dot ball to end the over, 7 runs of this Rabia Khan over. So 10 done, 33 for no loss. Pakistan, just going back to that, Jyoti, very important innings of 54 runs, and then how she marshaled her troops, rotated her bowlers. Then I think the icing on the cake, or to put the nail in the coffin, 1 ball, 2 runs required, and she finished it off with a boundary. So, well, it was a clean and clear choice. And as for the commentary box is concerned, after 10 overs, I'm going to make some changes, and it's clean and clear that it's going to be Ahmed bin Parvez and Robil Islam Robi.
Thank you very much and a good morning to everyone here. Shamunnoy and Sami entertained us throughout the first 10 overs of the game. Pakistan winning the toss, selecting to bat first. Must be an easy choice for them. As we've seen throughout the entire series, the toss-winning captain opts to bat first, and they've made a really good start here, Pakistan. After 10 overs, 33 for no loss, the two openers really doing well. Welcome, Robbie.
Thank you very much. And cautious start by Pakistan two openers, Sidra Amin, 17 of 30, and Sadaf 16 of 30. In the second ODI, they've been a partnership of 41. Once again, is good going.
Excellent from Marufa on this occasion, going for her 6th over on the trot. She's been showing some good lungs during the first match. She just got to bowl 2 overs for 6 and did not get a wicket, but Marufa in the second match really picked herself up, bowled an initial 5-over spell followed up by a 2-over spell during the 30 to 40 over period.
Beautifully bowled, just jacks back into the batter. Quick single taken, another single. Sidra Amin and Sadaf, both of them are trying to build a foundation, and based on what it would be easy for the middle order with the late order for scoring a good one. Definitely they're looking for 150 plus, sure.
They're looking for more. During the toss, Pakistan skipper Nida Dar mentioned they would want to score above 200, so that would be their initial target, and they've made a good start so far. More than 3 runs per over. That's a nicely driven shot towards the cover, gets them another single. There have been changes in the field for Marufa. We see 4 fielders around the boundary line. There's the short cover, short mid-wicket. There's the mid-on and mid-off as well, backward point and cover. We have deep cover and third man and deep fine leg and a deep square leg in the boundary area.
Slightly fuller outside off, straightens after pitching. Stretches out to negotiate the ball. There's another dot delivery. And a lot of dot deliveries bowled by the Bangladesh bowlers. And Marufa is usually she does the pace on deliveries. Very nice action.
Marufa, we've already talked a lot about her. Very young still, in her teenage years. Big prospect for Bangladesh. Came into the limelight, especially in the previous series. That's nicely bowled. But an equally good shot there. Confident looking shot from Sidra Amin. Gradually picking up pace in her innings. Going off to 19 of 34. As we've been talking about Marufa, she has 8 wickets from 8 ODIs so far before this game, and her best performance came against India in the last series, where she got 4 wickets for 29 and was the man of the match in the first ODI that Bangladesh beat India. That was part of the ODI championships as well.
Yes, and she got highlighted. Marufa is really doing well. Last ball of the 6th over. Oh, played and missed. Absolutely beautiful. That's very nicely bowled. Straightened after pitching. That one thing is fantastic pace on delivery. Way outside off. Played and completely missed. It's end of the over. 11 overs gone. 36 for none.
It's a very good start from Pakistan. The second ODI, they were chasing 169. Needed 170 to win, and they had just 20 runs after the first power play, and compared to that, this time round they've made a better start, much better start, 33 from the first 10. And as soon as the field has spread out, we can see the singles being taken by these two batters, Sidra Amin and Sadaf Shams. They've not been partnered together for a long time. Usually Sidra Amin, she used to bat with Muniba Ali in the top of the order, and just last year in November against Ireland in a home series, Sidra Amin was able to score her highest ODI score of 176 not out. So she has a lot of runs behind her belt, 3 centuries and 6 50s for this experienced campaigner.
Absolutely quality cricketer. Now Rabia in the action at this stage. Bit expensive in her first over, 7 runs conceded. In this situation, a bit expensive, sure. She's trying to bounce back. 37 on the board without toss. Having on the toss, decided to bat first, playing back to the bowler, no run, and that was very good line and length she was maintaining.
Adjusted her line and length pretty well, especially after conceding 6 from her first 2 deliveries from this match, Rabia. She was one of the player of the match contenders from the last game, nicely driven straight to mid-on. Sadaf, the batter this time. She looks the more comfortable of the batters. 17 of 34 at a strike rate of 50.
Oh, moves back and the spin played to the cover. Another single. And both of them have taken time to get settled in the middle, and very sure after getting used to the condition they will go for the shots, and they are trying to do that at this stage.
They have the time and we have the time. I think it's the first time that we've been sitting together for commentary, so this is a big moment for the both of us on that occasion. Sidra Amin and Sadaf, they will want to make this occasion very big. They've started well. They're going for an initial target of 200. Rabia spot on that occasion again, bringing out the batter's defense, and just the 2 runs conceded from the 5 balls this over.
It's a good partnership, 38 of 71 deliveries. Rabia really doing well. Flighted delivery onto the off stump. Defended really well, end of the over. After 12 overs, 38 for none.
Pakistan coming in here as slight favorites. They were in the top 4 positions of the ICC Women's Championships before this series began. And after winning the first game comfortably by 5 wickets, they moved up to 2, but losing the second game is a little bit of a setback for them. The series decider here at Mirpur. Crowd must be building up gradually. It's a weekend. We're expecting some crowd at least after the lunch period.
It's going to be a very big moment because Bangladesh on the T20 series 2-1 at Chattogram, Johor Ahmed to the stadium. That was also a very big moment once again if Bangladesh can win this match, and that will be another great occasion for the Bangladeshi people.
Fahima for the first time in this match, another leg spinner for Bangladesh. The first ball hung in there. There was slow turn but nicely driven. Single right away. Batters are off the mark. Sadaf again showing her prowess of finding the gaps. Especially good playing on the offside, playing along with the turn. Another good partnership being built by these two. The double S's, Sadaf and Sidra, doing it for Pakistan.
Absolutely brilliant job by this opening stand, and both of them are heavily concentrating on how to build a foundation, and they are doing exceedingly well. And before the ball is spun, it has been beautifully driven to onside, long on. Ambles across for a single, another run to Pakistan.
Fahima has been very accurate. She was the one bowling the last over of the previous game that brought that dramatic end where Pakistan were tied on 169 with Bangladesh, and that match went to a super over. That was a nicely bowled skiddy delivery, did not have a lot of turn, kept a bit low, a quick single taken there. Good running between the wickets, very good understanding by the two, Sadaf and Sidra, yet another run being picked up. So Pakistani batters are trying to minimize the dot balls, trying to rotate strike as much as they can.
And now they have tried, and in fact they are trying to get going. There was a beautiful delivery, kept low, very hurriedly jabbed the bat down. Otherwise could have been a very dangerous situation. Once again, moving into the batter. Playing back to the bowler, no run. And they are really cautious, not in a hurry to score runs. Definitely 50 over games, a lot of time.
They're looking for scoring opportunities, and they've only scored from the balls they feel they could go after. That's a nice one. Nicely driven there by Sidra Amin. There's protection down at the covers. Another signal being taken. Fahima in the last match, she got the wicket of Sidra, so she might want to do the same in this match.
And Parvez already won one more in the second ODI. but the openers scored 41 runs, now 42.
Another single to end the over. After 13, it's 43 for no loss Pakistan. The two openers have made a very, very solid start here. That's what Robbie mentioned. The last match, Pakistani openers, they've made 41. That was their best stand, but they've surpassed that this time round, 43 for no loss. And both the batters again in their 20s, as they've done in the previous game as well. Both of them went into the 20s, but Pakistan lost a couple of wickets very quickly. On 41, they lost their first. On 44, they lost their second. So Bangladesh would be looking to make the breakthrough as soon as possible.
They need it badly. They need to break this partnership. Oh, that's beautifully bowled onto the stumps. And trying to bowl stump to stump, that's the key at this stage to restrict them.
Sadaf, she has a couple of boundaries to her name. Sidramin just hit one, so there's just 3 boundaries hit by the Pakistani batters. This time nicely swept. Another easy single for the batters. It's pretty hot and humid out there, but the two batters are having a very good workout, trying to score singles from each and every opportunity. And the wicket looks very good for batting. So far, we did not see a lot going on for the bowlers, although we've seen Nahida bowl a couple of nicely turned deliveries, and Marufa got her early swing with the new ball.
Flighted and Fuller, that has been beautifully driven through the cow corner. Should be a single, another run.
Picking the easy singles there. We're talking about this partnership. Sadaf, she also had a great series against Ireland in November 2022, scoring her highest runs of 72 in that series. Another single there through the covers. The runs are ticking on for Pakistan. They've made a very good start, winning the toss. Nida Dar, there was a bit of concern about her fitness. She really struggled during batting in the second match, but good to see her back.
Again, flighted delivery on the off stump. Lunges forward to defend the ball, and that's been beautifully picked up, and no run. They have to bowl the balls, should be dot ones. And also, they need a wicket, particularly the Bangladesh bowlers need a wicket.
Slip has been there since the beginning, but we've not seen Fahima very active over there. The ball hasn't been going toward that direction. Last ball ends with a dot, and after 14, it's 46 for no loss Pakistan. So the spinners are in action, Robbie. We can see Marufa, the lone fast bowler for Bangladesh, finishing her 6-over spell, and then now it's up to the spinners. We've seen a debutant in the last game for Bangladesh, Nishita, right arm off spinner. She's just 15 years old. She made a great debut, got her first wicket there, and that was the wicket of Sadaf. So Nigar Sultana might be thinking of bringing in some changes in her bowling, and she's done that. She's brought in Nishita, who's in here just for her second match.
Wow.
Very big occasion for her.
Really, really, absolutely nice occasion for Nishita. She's gonna bowl her first over. And after 14 overs, 46 on the board, very close to 50. And this is a good partnership. Still they are going on.
Oh, that had good bounce in it. Straight away, Nishita on the mark, finding the right spot there, just outside off stump. Sadaf struggling to negotiate that one. Some bit of extra bounce. Nishita, although she's 15, she's quite tall and has a high arm release when she does that. Again, flights that up. Another defensive shot drawn there from Sadaf, trying to cautiously see what the new bowler is trying to do there. Pakistan, they've made a good start. And interestingly, in this entire tournament, there's just one batter who scored a 50, and that was Nigar Sultana Jyoti among the last 2 games. So they've been low-scoring affairs.
Oh, absolutely brilliant and sharply going into the batter. Very quickly played it. But it is really brilliant bowling. Pitching outside off, then sharp turn.
She's hitting the same spot, trying to be as accurate as she can. She had a very good debut in the last game. It's part of the historic win for Bangladesh. One of the first ever super over wins in international cricket at the Mirpur Sher-e Bangla National Stadium just a couple of days back. So she has some bit of experience now. Another full-length delivery, but this time Sadaf decides to stay back, just defends it. Very tight over from Nishita.
Absolutely brilliant. No run given, and 5 dot deliveries by Nishita. And if she can produce another, oh, chance of a wicket there, missed it. Absolutely brilliant. Could have been a stunner. Had she taken that? My goodness, almost got the first wicket. End of the over, 15 overs gone, 46 for none.
Made a brilliant effort there, diving onto her right. That was a difficult chance, but these are the chances that the bowlers look towards. A lot of situations we see, as we look at the replay now, that was a cotton ball opportunity, but dipped in right in the end. Nishita dived full stretch, just couldn't hold on to it. Would have been a brilliant catch from her end, but nonetheless she was congratulated by her teammates for a good effort and a maiden over to start off.
Brilliant, brilliant over. Almost got a wicket. The last delivery of Nishita's over. Another beautiful, lovely delivery onto the pad and kept low, playing back to the bowler. No run, and a lot of dot deliveries, 7 dot deliveries in a row produced by Bangladesh bowlers. Nishita made an over, then the first ball, a reverse, but not finding the gap because short third man the fielder, straight to her.
Trying to improvise, Sidramin, vastly experienced, into her 60th game. Before this match, she needed 51 runs to score 1,500 women's ODI runs under her belt. Nice tap for a quick single there. Good strike rotation yet again by the Pakistani batters, teasing the Bangladeshi fielders within the inner circle. Bangladesh finding it difficult to produce those wicket-taking deliveries and also finding it difficult to contain a batter in one end. Nishita bowled a maiden over in the previous one, but Rabea now, she has to continue keeping up the pressure. Sadaf and Sidra have been doing pretty well to negotiate the spinners.
And purpose is really sensible batting. They are heavily batting on singles, not going for the big shots, and a lot of gaps, and they are trying to find the gaps. Initial stage, this is very important. Once they get a good partnership, surely they will get going.
Oh, the ball kept straight. This time, Sadaf just softly played that on, not taking risks as you mentioned. Current partnership 47, very good opening stand. The runs mostly coming from the bat. Just a one extra from this Bangladesh innings through a leg by. That was a misfield. Sloppy one from Nishita there in the short cover region. Allows the batters to get another single to end the over. After 16, it's 47 for no loss. Pakistan women. Rabia finishes her 4th. Not as consistent with her lines and lengths as the previous game, where she was really on spot. Picked up 3 big wickets of the 3 big batters from the Pakistan lineup in the previous game. Rabia, she got Bisma Maroof, Alia and Nida Dar. And she has gained a lot of trust from the Bangladesh skipper as we see her going behind the stumps, still chirping about, having a look at the field setup. Things has to be right. 17th over about to commence, and it's Nishita back, bowling from the Thana end, driven to the offside, dot ball to begin with.
Coming down the pitch, she was trying to get the ball straight down the ground, but well fielded. Nishita once again doing well because she got the maiden over, started with that one. And the flighted delivery, slightly flighted, not that much, that's very lucky. Not that much control, but luckily survived.
The intention from the batters are very clear. They're trying to play as straight as possible, trying to play with the turn. This time around, Sadaf drove it through the onside, playing with the turn there. Sidra Amin back on strike. She's looking pretty well. Two batters complementing each other. This time she goes straight to the fielder on that occasion, trying to open up the offside, going inside out. She's been trying a few different shots there, Sidra Amin. We saw her pull out the reverse sweep in the previous over.
Oh, beautiful, lovely one. And played with the turn, tickles down to finally coming back for the second. After a long time, they got a couple of runs. Excellent running between the wickets. They were running so hard to complete the first one, to make room for the second one, and they have done it. And the 50 coming up. 51 for none, Pakistan. Excellent partnership already.
Excellent from Pakistan women. They move on to 50. The opening stand still intact. And on a Mirpur wicket, the ideal thing to do is to keep your wickets intact so that you can go for a big onslaught at the latter stages. This time swept, but aerially, is there an opportunity there? The ball drops just in front of the fielder. Not in full control, but the intent was there from the batter. That was a risky shot, and she knows it. Nonetheless, the batter survives. Could have gone anywhere there as we look into the action replay. Sidra Amin on that occasion wanted to clear the boundary. Oh, nicely driven there, but good fielding. The mid-off region gets a couple of more runs. So this over, it's a good one for Pakistan. You end up getting 6 runs from it. The team 50 as well. After 17, it's 54 for no loss. Pakistan current run rate 3.08. And the last 5 overs have yielded 14. It's pretty hot out there, and as you can see, after 17 overs, batters trying to get a breather down the center of the wicket as Rabia waits for her next over. This is the third of the 3-match ODI series between Bangladesh and Pakistan women. All matches being played here at the home of cricket, Mirpur Sher-e Bangla National Stadium, Dhaka. The matches all part of the Women's ODI Championships. Each of these 2 points so important, both teams winning 1 match each. This is the series decider.
So now the $1 million question, who are going to win this one? The series as well. Sliding down the leg with the back knee down, played it through the back of the score, should be a single. There's a fielder out there, just a single. Current partnership is 54. Brilliant partnership, as we mentioned again and again, because you know this is the match of partnership, and cricket is a game of partnership. The more you can, the better. It will be much easier for the middle order to bat on.
Another nice one there by Rabia, pinned Sadaf down. Sadaf on 26, Sidra Amin on 28. Both looking very confident now. Field is widespread, but a slip being kept. Down the leg, that was nicely tickled. Just a feather touch. The ball races towards the boundary, but there is a fielder there. Oh, she just about manages to keep the ball in, but the batter scamper for a third. 3 runs being taken. A bit wayward from Rabia, bowling down the leg, and full advantage being taken by the batters. Very, very nice sweep. Just a feather touch. Sadaf, the batter on that occasion, she was expecting a boundary. The ball was stopped just before it reached the boundary line. So Rabia has to think of readjusting her line. As we look at the replay again, that was very nicely swept. There was this vacant area in the fine leg region. It was good fielding effort.
Excellent work, but it's a good comeback ball onto the pass, and that's been played very easily, not going for the big one, because the ball before the last one, it was almost a boundary. 3 runs, and in this hot condition it's not so easy to run for 3, and they have done it, and also batting for a long time since the beginning of this innings. So they are toiling hard, working hard. Again, a little bit flighted on, and before the ball spins, that played straight, no run.
Rabia has bowled 4.5 overs in this game, yet to get a wicket. The entire Bangladesh bowling lineup. This time a reverse sweep. Pinky has a big chase, but she has to give up. The ball wins the race. A big boundary there from Sidra Amin. The reverse sweep works this time round. That ends the over. Pakistani batters would have drinks with delight. After 18, it's 62 for no loss.
On purpose, it's not so easy task to play the reverse sweep, and you need to have the great connection and timing and placement. And she got it, and in the end got a boundary. That's as we have mentioned, that once they get settled, they will go for the shots. This is the symbol, and definitely they will do more after 18 over 62 runs on the board. More importantly, they haven't lost any wicket. Great batting.
Rabia conceded 8 from her previous over, and a well-deserved drinks break for both sides. Pakistan making one change. Muniba Ali coming back into the side after missing out in the second ODI. On the other hand, Bangladesh going for the winning combination. No changes to them. Both sides would want to win this series. And in this series decider, Pakistan have made a very good start so far. We've talked about Sadaf, we've talked about Sidra. Both of them very capable batters. Looking on to their career statistics, Sadaf has not played a lot of ODI cricket, just got her debut in 2022, just last year. But into her 9th game and already nearing 200 runs in ODI cricket. Her best score of 72 came against Ireland. That's the only half century she has. But after that, if we look at the Pakistan batting lineup, there's Bisma Maroof, the most experienced campaigner, 129 matches under her belt, 3,187 runs. The only unfortunate thing is she doesn't have a century yet. 99 is her highest score, but she's got 19 50s. After that, it's Nida Dar, 11 50s, more than 1,600 runs. Alia Riaz, 1,143 runs. So Pakistan have capable batters. You were part of the contingent that covered the T20 series between Bangladesh and Pakistan, and over there we've seen how well Pakistan is batted, especially in the third T20I.
Absolutely so true. As they lost the T20 series, they are desperate to win the ODI series, and they are doing so far what they need actually, because both of them are playing beautifully, and particularly playing on singles on the 2 boundaries each, hit by Sadaf and Sidra Amin. But the job done, we have to wait.
Bangladesh so far have used 5 bowlers. Maroof Akhtar in her 6-over spell conceding 22. Nahida Akhtar bowled 4 with the new ball. Rabia Khan 5 overs bowled, no wicket as well. Fahima and Nishita with no success. So these are the options that Bangladesh have. Still have the leg spin of Sharna. They could bring her on if needed, but right now it would be important to try and break the partnership from Bangladesh's perspective. But for Pakistan, the message from the dugout would be more of the same.
Absolutely, they will be looking for more. Neither the captain were expecting more than 200 runs, and they're right on the way. Pakistan to Bangladesh 2023, the decider.
Sadaf and Sidra setting the platform, both complementing each other very nicely. It's not an ideal right-hand, left-hand batting combination. Both right-handed batters here, but they've negotiated the leg spin threat of the Bangladeshi bowlers pretty well. They've weathered off the new ball threat of Marufa as well. So they've went through these various phases in this innings with flying colors. Nishita continues from this end. It's the Thana end, opposite to the media end where we're talking from. Sadaf on strike, comes down the wicket. Another single there taken. In the previous game, we've seen a lot of these quick singles Pakistanis tried, and Bangladesh, if they had been better with the direct throws, they had been more accurate, things could have been closer. But Pakistan going on using the same tactic here, trying to put pressure on the Bangladeshi fielders, getting those quick singles, nudging the ball around within the inner circle.
And now definitely building pressure on them. And the bowlers are trying to bowl in the right areas, targeting off stump, just around off. This is, whoa, another one way outside off. The shot of good length into the batter. That has been blocked very well.
Both into the 30s now. Sidra on 32, moving on to what could be her 7th ODI 50. Stepped up. That is a big heave and a beautiful time. Oh my goodness. Marufa was there, sitting just for that opportunity. The ball could not have fallen in a better place for her, but as we can look at the replay, the big shot attempted there by the batter Sidra, an easy catch, just slips away there. Butterfingers from Marufa. Should be disappointed with herself. She's one of the best fielders in this Bangladesh setup, famously called Cheetah for the way she runs and the aggression that she shows. Very athletic, and it's unfortunate that she was the one that missed that catch. Nishita must be disappointed. It's just her second match. Would have been a lot of encouragement for her if she could get this wicket. Well bowled over so far nonetheless.
In the air, no control, but found the gap to mid wicket. But the catch should have been taken, because that would have broken the partnership, the opening stand. Now 65 for none after 19 overs. Good going.
So this could be a turning point in the game. On to the 19th over. And as we look into elapsing time and the Pakistan batters moving on, if these two make it big, especially Sidra Amin, if she makes it big, there would be some big regrets from Marufa for missing that catch on the 19th over. Chances are coming. Bangladesh so far not being able to grab onto those. Nishita, of her own bowling, if you can recall, just a couple of overs earlier, missed a difficult cotton bowled opportunity, and then she creates one. But Marufa wasn't able to get hold of it. So Jyoti goes back to her main bowling threat, her main wicket-taking threat, Nahida Akhtar.
And she bowled really well. 4 overs, only 7 runs, no wicket to her name. Oh, absolutely beautiful, beautiful purpose.
Right away, some turn and bounce on the spot. Nahida showing why she's the top wicket taker for Bangladesh amongst the playing 11 today. She has 45 ODI wickets, just 5 short of 50 one-day international wickets. Her best bowling figure in ODIs came against Zimbabwe in 2021. 5 for 21 is her best bowling. Oh, that's a nice delivery onto the... Oh, and the umpire raises his finger. A sweep shot being attempted there. And the sweep cost Sadaf her wicket. Went across the line. First celebration for Bangladesh, and Nahida right away in her second spell gets the important wicket of Sadaf and breaks the opening partnership.
Yes, that's a brilliant captaincy. Jyoti thinks that I need actually, at this stage of the game, the key bowler, Nahida, has done it. That's a brilliant ball. And the batter was trying to sweep it away, but she is walking back.
Nonetheless, a brilliant knock from Sadaf. 31 runs, very important runs for Pakistan, and the first wicket being picked up by Nahida. As we look at the replay, bit on the leg stump, but yes, we could see the batter covering all her stumps. It was a vigorous appeal from Nahida, and what a celebration to accompany it. As soon as the umpire Murshid Ali Khan Shumon raised his finger, would give a lot of confidence to Nahida and to the Bangladesh camp, toiling under the heat, at least getting the first breakthrough here in the 20th over.
Much needed breakthrough, and the first wicket stand. They have put on a good one on the board, but at long last, I mean, because 65 or more than 60 is a good score on the board. They have lost the first wicket, and Bangladesh went on for the celebrations.
The experience will be showing. Pakistan, they've got a lot of it. Muniba Ali, next batter in. Defense tries to see what the bowler wants to do here. Nahida, she has a slip. Now there are lots of fielders within the inner circle. We've got as much as 7 fielders inside. There's a packed offside field with 4, and then through the leg side we have 2 fielders there for Bangladesh and a slip fielder as well. Nicely bowled, beaten outside off. Muniba under a bit of pressure now, Pakistan.
Muniba left-hander, left and right in combination advantages for the batting side, because the bowlers have to change their line and lengths frequently. Nahida strikes. Nahida got the first wicket fallen.
Muniba still on strike, should want to make it big in this match. Had her well-deserved rest. Another forward defense to end the over after 20. It's 65 for 1 Pakistan. They've been consistent with their run making. 33 from the first 10, 32 from the next, but they've lost the wicket of Sadaf. This brings a change in the commentary box as well. We'll be welcoming Shamonoy Ghosh and Syed Abid Hussain Sami very, very soon.
Thank you very much, Ahmed bin Parvez. Good to see a wicket down. Good to see from Bangladesh's point of view. 65 for 1, Pakistan women. Sidra Amin, she is still there, having a pass mark. 33 of 55 deliveries. Muniba Ali, the newcomer for this particular match, she was dropped. She was dropped in the previous occasion. It will be interesting to see who keeps wicket for Pakistan today. Is it Muniba Ali or the particular wicketkeeper we saw in the early day, Naziha Alfi? She did good. She was brilliant with the gloves.
Yeah, Naziha Alfi played a good knock in the second ODI also, I think, but nevertheless the first opening stand has been broken. 65 runs in the previous over. Nahida Akhtar. Now this is in the air from Sidra Amin one more time. Drops. She slightly misjudged it. I think that was Shorna Akhtar at deep square leg, and I don't think Nigar Sultana Jyoti is happy with that. She's not content, and straight away she's swapping. She's sending Marufa Akhtar in place of Shorna Akhtar into the deep. Now again, credit to be given for the start, laying off the foundation very well. 65-run partnership between Sadaf Shams and Sidra Amin. And Sami, as we were also discussing, the key to that partnership was the singles and doubles, how they rotated the strike, because out of the 65, there were 4 boundaries. So 16 runs of 65 coming in boundaries, the rest were ran by the openers.
Exactly so, and as we earlier mentioned that this has been the prime difference between the two sides, allowing and not allowing the singles. We have seen Nigar Sultana Jyoti bringing mid on and mid off, and also there was a big gap between square leg and mid wicket region. In fact, there was no fielder during first 10 overs into the inner circle area as far as mid wicket was concerned, and that allowed the Pakistani batters to take those early singles. And also they put pressure onto the fielders. Now suddenly a tennis ball bounce produced by Nishita, the debutant in the last occasion, bowled brilliantly while defending 170. Let me remind you, it was a super over on that particular match. Now she's mixing up the length very well, tossing it up, darted on a back length, forcing the batter to go backward, dot ball to finish the over. After 21, it's been 67 for 1 Pakistan. Pakistan has already got a foundation. They need to capitalize on that. They have that option. They has a very deep batting lineup, as we saw in the early day after conceding 5 wickets in between 110 to 120. They managed it well till 169, and they were very much onto the game till the very last ball, till the last wicket departed.
After 21 overs, Pakistan women are 67 for 1. Nahida Akhtar will continue. She's got the wicket right when she was brought back into her second spell. 5 overs, just 7 runs given, 2 maidens. And that sole wicket of Salah Shams, who was initially looking good, scored 31 of 61. Now, Sidra Amin has also faced 61 deliveries for her 35. Munibali yet to get off the mark. Can they build more pressure on the new batter?
The change in the ploy worked. It worked for Bangladesh, bringing back Nahida for her second spell, and she immediately took a wicket, took the charge, conceding 7 runs, has taken a lone wicket. Slight change in the field for this particular over. There is a short mid wicket on for cutting off those singles. Nahida being proactive as a bowler, moving towards her left to cut off the single. That should be the key. Just cut off the single, build the pressure towards Pakistan. And as far as the consistent dot balls will be produced, it will force the Pakistani batters to play those kind of unconventional shots.
Goes for the sweep. Was the full delivery. Now the keeper couldn't get it. Neither could the fielder and the slip cotton. And that allows a free run. Not off the bat though.
It becomes quite frustrating for a bowler if you are bowling with tight line and length, you are bowling at your best, but somehow the batters are managing singles. They have taken the single. It's 68 for 1, bringing back mid-off up into the circle. Sher-e Akhtar, she was fielding at the long-off region. That will force the batter to clear the infield. And yes, toss the ball up, forcing the batter to come forward, inviting to clear the mid-off region. It's been good display of bowling by Nahida Akhtar, maintaining a common strategy towards the batter, maintaining the line and the length very tight.
It's an easy single on. She can just nudge it towards the onside. Sidra Amin, it's where she's bowling a very tight line along the off stump. This is good bowling. It's a slight turn. It's very tight bowling from Nahida. Will end the over. Just that single off the bye. In this over, 22 done with, 68 for 1.
As you mentioned, Shaman, there is a big gap in the onside region as far as inner circle is concerned. Somehow, observing the field from the commentary box, I was thinking, I thought the square leg umpire standing over there, he or she is the fielder. I was a bit confused from the commentary box end, but after that, seeing the projector, seeing the screen, I was confirmed that no, there is no fielder. It was the umpire, the square leg umpire standing over there. So you rightly pointed out, there is a big gap into the onside, and it allows the batter to take the single. Nishita just playing her second ODI, 15 years of age, finds the gap bisecting between the slip fielder and also the third man. Another single has been conceded by Bangladesh on that occasion, 69 for 1 Pakistan women.
Munibali is finally off the mark. It was the experienced Bisma Maroof who came in at 3 in the previous game. But Munibali coming in at 3 in this match, of course. Sidra Amin Nishita, the youngster, just made her debut in the previous match. Easy single yet again. She looks comfortable now. It's a funny old game. We say initially it was Sadaf Shams with those cover drives who looked very good and quite impressive. It's like a lady on a mission. Sidrameen took her time. That's... Oh, that's a gem of a delivery. What a delivery from the youngster Nishita, coming round the wicket. Beautifully bowled. Just around that off stump and turning away, moving away from the left-handed batter, deceiving her completely.
It was a gem of a delivery, pitch just into the leg stump, turning away, shaping away toward the left-hander, missed the stump by an inch. And again, sharp turn has been produced by Nishita once again.
Yeah, this time outside the off stump, drawing the batter. In fact, I had mentioned off stump, just missed on that first instance. How much of a turn, a lot of purchase gained by Nishita, and that opts the captain to introduce the second slip. Now umpire Masur Rahman Mukul is pointing out they probably have to move a bit towards their right, and Jyoti adjusts accordingly and swaps the fielders also. Now Shorna Akhtar in the second slip, Nahida at first slip.
Now got the room on that occasion. It was the length actually that allowed the batter to go backward, to root back. But the length has been maintained by Nishita very properly, forcing the batter to come forward, purchasing the turn. Again into the driving slot, pushed towards cover for no run. After 23rd, and it's been a convincing over by Nishita, conceding only 2 runs and purchasing sharp turns. It's 70 for 1 Pakistan women after 23. So it has been spin from both the ends right now, a change in the ploy. We saw Nahida Akhtar previously from this particular end, the media end. A change in the bowling, maybe it's Fahima Khatun, right arm leg break bowler. As we can see from the commentary box, yes, it's Fahima Khatun. Tossed it up towards off stump. Force the batter to come forward. There is a protection in the short cover region, also in the backward point. Mid-off is up in the circle, forcing the batter, inviting the batter to clear the infield. There is a long on in place. When the batter is forced to play against the turn, you may have the chance to caught in the dip. Sidrameen has faced 66 deliveries. She bought some time for herself to assess the condition. Now creating the room, but could not find the gap. Jacked it towards backward point. There is a fieldsman over there, and also a fielder standing in the position of short fine leg.
Full length delivery. Coming forward, Sidrameen in no hurry. In no hurry and no need to be. I think Bangladesh would prefer to have Muniba Ali on strike more than Sidrameen.
Again, those 3 or 4 consecutive dot deliveries force the batter to play this kind of unconventional reverse sweeps. There's always a risk option for the batters, but she had to take the charge.
She played it very late. Almost the ball could have crept in. Full length delivery in 2 minds. Initially was thinking to hit it towards the onside, then finally goes for the off drive. Ball ricocheted off the stumps. But finally, single of the last delivery of the over. So 1 run of that Fahima Khatun over, very well bowled. 71 for 1.
Why Fahima Khatun is being very much economical as a leg spinner? I think she's mixing the trajectory very well. In the very first ball of that particular over, she tossed it up. After that, the trajectory was quite flatter. And then the ball which the batter were forced to play the reverse sweep, the trajectory. On the previous occasion, the trajectory was flighted, but the ball she played the reverse sweep, it was quite flatter. So very much deceiving for the batters and to play those kind of shots.
Nishita, she's been bowling well. 5 overs, just 13 runs. Swept away by Sidra Amin. There's a fielder in the deep. Farzanok Pinky will throw it back. She's bowled well today. On the contrary, Marufa Akhtar has been slightly more expensive. She bowled 7 overs, 17 runs for 1 wicket in the previous ODI. Today, already gone for 22 runs, 1 maiden, no wicket for her. And that dropped catch of Sidra Amin when she was on 32.
Turning away, shaping away towards the left-hander. She's purchasing the turn very well from this particular end. Nishita, just into her second ODI, as we earlier mentioned, 15 years of old. But the fact is very much matured enough, handling the pressure very well, and she's been so much consistent. Again, maintaining the same line and maintaining the same trajectory, shaping away towards the left-hander. She's struggling, Munibali. Conceding 15 deliveries, scoring just a lone run. There's a chat going on between these two.
Yes, Sidra Amin straight away runs towards the striker's end and has some words of advice. What could it be? The time will tell. Go off the back foot and hit it. Probably that was what the word was, and straight away she rocks back onto the back foot. Well played, but that fielder at cover denies her the single.
Now, Georgetown using her feet, placing the ball towards wideish long off region. So far we have seen quite even bounce, so it allows the batter to go back.
Perhaps, I think, the more appropriate word of advice, and I think it was, use your feet more. So the previous delivery, she shifts back to the back foot. The very next delivery, she takes a few steps forward. Now, Sidra does play it late, but there's protection straight to the fielder. Only 2 runs off this Nishita over. She's bowled 6, only given 15 away. 25 done, 73 for 1.
I'm very much impressed seeing Nishita, the 15-year-old kid, I must say, conceding only 15 runs. She's very much consistent as far as her length and length is concerned, maintaining a common trajectory, but it's the even bounce what really allowed the batter on that occasion to go on her back foot, root on her back foot. But the fact is, against the left-hander, she's shaping the ball away from the left-hander and purchasing the turn very well from this kind of surface. In the pitch report I mentioned, this is pitch number 3 where the second ODI was being played, and maximum number of wickets have been taken by the spinners so far in this particular tournament. Only a lone wicket for Pakistan has been taken by their pace bowler.
Fahima Khatun to continue, getting her field right as Nigar Sultana Jyoti. Long on is out for Munibali. Mid-off, beg your pardon, is inside the circle. There's a cover. There's an extra cover inside the circle also, and point. Oh, this one kept low. This one kept quite low.
Yes, this is the media end, and where we have seen on the previous day, ball kept a bit low on some occasions. Using the feet, Munibali jamming towards mid-wicket, but there is a protection over there in mid-wicket region for these kind of shots. It's an off-packed field setup as far as inner circle is concerned for Muniba. Point, short cover, short extra cover, driven towards that particular fielder, driving towards her left, but could not stop the batters to take the single. Very good, well-judged single taken by the batters.
Well, Sami, I've got a trivia for you, and This is courtesy of our fellow commentator Ahmed bin Pervez. What do you think is the highest opening stand for Pakistan
Altogether,
overall in
Overall,
ODIs?
in ODIs? Is it today?
No, not today. No way near today.
Okay, it might be 150 to 160 as far as women's cricket is concerned.
You can raise it more.
200,
Let's not look down upon.
200, 220.
Yeah, very close. Yeah. Just add one more. So 221 is the highest opening stand, and thanks to Ahmed bin Pervez for throwing it to us.
Between whom?
Good question. Very good question. Goes on to show that no wonder you're a good journalist. So Munib Ali and Sid Ramin, the two batters in the middle, they opened the batting against New Zealand. Beg your pardon, Ireland. They opened the innings against Ireland. It was in Pakistan, in Lahore, in November 2022. So yes, a year ago, 4th of November 2022. That's the over, by the way. 2 runs of Fahima over also. 26 done, 75 for 1. But going back to that, both these players in the middle scored centuries each. Munib Ali scoring 107 of 114. 10 fours and 2 sixes. Sid Ramin 176 of 151. Batting at a strike rate of 116. 24s and 1 6. Goes on to show how destructive Sid Ramin can be. She just completely dominated that attack. Now reverse sweep. We'll get to the fielder, but very good running between the wickets. No wonder they've got a very good understanding, Sid Ramin and Muniba Ali. Pakistan in that match went on to score 335 for 3 and went on to win the match by 128 runs against Ireland. Now Jyoti has hurt herself in the process of collecting the throw.
Yes, as you mentioned, and thanks to our fellow commentator Ahmed bin Pervez for putting up the stat, Sid Ramin and Munib Ali. Right now, Nigar Sultana Jyoti is struggling a bit while collecting the ball, hurt herself.
This is not a pleasant sight. This is not a pleasant sight. Hopefully the magic spray and some painkillers help her, and hopefully she's not done a lot of damage to her finger. I think the drinks is on. The physio has gone on to give her some treatment, because not only is she the wicket keeper, but she's an important batter who scored the only half century in this ODI series so far, and moreover she's the captain of the Bangladesh side, and so far has been the highest run scorer in this ODI series. So very important player for Bangladesh.
Good to see the crowd has come to support Bangladesh national women's cricket team, and also we sometimes overlook that particular sector, the physiotherapist. They have been doing the job for a very long time. As I have to mention the match between Afghanistan and Australia, the team physiotherapist of Australia, he did a brilliant job to keep Glenn Maxwell fit. And we saw Glenn Maxwell struggling from the very early stage of his innings, and after scoring a century, he just laid down. And after that, the physiotherapist came. They had a bit of word, and the physiotherapist said to Glenn Maxwell that, Maxi, I know you can do that. You have done it before. You have to charge yourself up, and it's all about the psychological motivation and also the healing procedure what was provided by the Australian team physiotherapist, and it actually been applauded all over the world. And ICC website, they published an article regarding that without bowling a single delivery, without scoring a single run, the team physiotherapist, he was being the 13th man of that particular Australian side.
How they contribute to the win. That's how important the backroom staff is, starting from your analysts to the physiotherapist, to everyone, the throwers, the importance of throwers in today's game also, in the nets. Everyone plays their part, and it's equally important. And again, thankfully for Bangladesh, Jyoti is up and has got the gloves on. Nishita will continue. Muniba on strike. Fighter delivery. She goes for the sweep. Down on one knee and misses.
Now, interesting field setup by Nigar Sultana Jyoti. Earlier, before she got hurt, there were two slips in place. Right now, the slip has been replaced by short third man, and also there is only one slip right now. The second slip has been replaced by the short third man. Now, just pushed towards the cover region, and it was the deceiving turn that actually took the balance out of Muniba. She's struggling, conceding 24 deliveries, scoring just 3 runs.
Not offering the pace. Taking the pace off. With Nishita. Flighted delivery again goes for the sweep. Again can't connect it properly. She's kind of getting into that arc and tempting, luring the batter but not allowing her to get away.
Forcing to play against the turn because there is an off-packed field setup as far as inner circle is concerned now. Jack the length back, punching towards extra cover region, well fielded in the deep, but could not stop the batsman to take a couple of runs on that occasion.
It was hit hard. It was hit hard off the back foot. I think it was Rabia Khan at short cover. Jyoti implying to her, just went through her. And she's probably saying she did try, but it was hit hard. It's well recovered by that fielder at long off. Had a bit to run. And did the throw and rightly applauded. Now Jyoti realizes that I need to applaud, and she never misses out. She scores, but she is that natural leader. This is Jyoti.
Punched it towards square leg region. Nigar Sultana Jyoti, she had to run towards her right to grab up the ball because there was a big gap over there after 27. By the single, Pakistan moves on to 79 for 1 after 27. After 27, it's 79 for 1. Pakistan women, Muniba struggling, buying time for herself, conceding 27 deliveries, scoring for her 6 runs. Current partnership says 14 from 46 deliveries. They have the experience, as Shaman earlier mentioned, by the courtesy of our fellow commentator Ahmed bin Pervez. They have the highest partnership recorded by Pakistani opening pair. Clip towards square leg on that occasion for the single. They moves on to 80 for 1. Pakistan women.
Not exactly where she intended to hit it. Nevertheless, found the gap. Most importantly for her team, and got the single. She's off the strike. Sidra Amin, 40 of 74, is back on strike. There is still a slip. Persisted with for her. Fahima, very, very active and quick in the field. Quickly she rushes off as soon the ball was defended. But Sidra Amin has got the right amount of patience required for these conditions.
Now the length helped the batter to root up on her back foot. In fact, it has been the scoring length for Pakistani batters. Whenever they're trying to purchase the room, whenever they're trying to go back, it's easier for them to scoring the single. On that occasion, playing the reverse sweep but could not find the gap, tossing it up, Fahima Khatun. It has been the common length from the Bangladeshi bowlers to grab up a dot delivery and building the pressure. You have to toss it up, forcing the batter to come forward. Otherwise, he or she has to play those kind of sweep shots or those conventional or unconventional sweeps, rooting towards her back to play the cover drive.
3 fielders outside the circle, the backward square leg, they beat wicket, and there's a sweeper in the deep and square on the offside. Flighted delivery again. She's in no rush. Just put a price tag on the wicket. She's not going to give it away easily. Just that single of this Fahima over. She's bowled 4 so far, just given away 8. After 28, Pakistan women are 80 for 1.
After 28, it's 80 for 1 Pakistan women. Muniba Ali, she is trying to manage, conceding 28 deliveries, scoring for her 7. And as soon as we took the charge in this particular spell, me and Shaman Noy, in these 8 overs, Pakistan have only managed 17 runs. They were 63 for 1 after 20. Right now, we are into the 29th over and they have managed to score only 18 runs after that as soon as we have taken the charge in our second spell, Shaman Noy.
Jyoti continues on. Jyoti continues on with Nishita. She's bowling well so far. The youngster onto her 8th over. Tusid Ramin clipped off the pads only to find that fielder Shorna Akhtar at short fine leg. Now she was dropped off Nishita by Marufa Akhtar on 32. She's went on to add 8 more runs. Flighted delivery, uses her feet straight to the fielder. So some sort of pressure. Or is it? That's the question. Because she was very patient in the previous over. How long before she waits? How long she waits before that shot? When is it gonna come?
Now Jack back in, forcing the batter to go backward. I have noticed a very important thing. The fingers of Nishita is not that big enough. They are so small, but she's holding the ball tight, gripping the ball and shaping the ball into the right-hander, away from the left-hander, purchasing the turn in particular. But I have to mention that we must give credit to this lady, the 15-year-old. As you can observe, her fingers are so small to grab the ball, but she's holding the ball tight to purchase those kind of turn. And again, forcing the batter to play those kind of sweep shots. A slight fumble into the deep, and that brings up the boundary.
That allows the boundary, that releases the pressure. That sweep shot, Jyoti is not happy, certainly so. I think the strategy is clear. Sidramin's going to hold one end. She's in no rush, not hurried. She rightly charged the ball. Fielder in the deep mid-wicket. But while collecting, she probably took her eyes off and in the process allows that boundary. And that again completely changes the complexion of that over, how it looked. So after 29, Pakistan are 86 for 1.
The captain, Nigar Sultana Jyoti, she was not happy on that occasion because it's been a demotivating factor for the bowler. Being very much tight, being very much accurate. Now sweeps away towards fine leg. There was a fumble into the inner circle arena, but thanks to the fielder in the deep, moving towards her right, running a bit.
I think it was Ritu Moni, the guilty party on that occasion. In the previous over, let that boundary go. Now Faima Khatun will continue. Now no slip for Munibali. White should be signalled, and it is.
She has a very good gather before the delivery stride, Fahima Khatun, and it's a rare scenario from a Bangladeshi leg spinner to control her length and flight very well. She has the gather just right under her chin, and it allows her to get those kind of extra force as a leg spinner, conceding a single on that occasion. As Shaman Noy, in men's cricket, we are still searching for the prime leg spinner of our country. The main reason the leg spinners face is to control the length and the line. because as a leg spinner, it's very much difficult to grip the ball. And look at the gather from Fahima Khatun. Now well fielded into the inner circle. There's been a confusion. Chance of a run out, but could not hold the ball properly. Fahima Khatun on that occasion.
And the issue was she was not standing behind the stumps. Look at Jyoti. She's crossed her arms over and she's not happy. This was the run out opportunity. Gotta take these chances. Gotta take these opportunities. Look at that sorry smile. She's trying to justify it. I think she came in front of the stumps, trying to grab it, getting too excited, trying to gather the ball quickly. But she should have remained behind the stumps. That was the opportunity. And I think Sidra Amin was at the non-striker's end, the batter who's well set.
Chances are very unusual as far as the wicket is concerned, but whenever the chance comes, you have to grab those up.
Yeah, absolutely. As mentioned a little bit earlier, a catch was dropped of Sidra Amin. Now this run-out opportunity, if you don't grab these opportunities, don't convert these chances, it is the international level. It is more likely to make you pay.
Again, forcing the batter to play those kind of driving hits, driven towards onside, single to finish the over. End of 29th. Pakistan is heading towards 100. They have managed to score 93 for 1. In fact, one delivery left in this particular over. We are into the 29th over. Dot ball to finish. The score remains same.
92 for 1. 92 for 1 after 30. Partnership now yet again building up for Pakistan. Sidra Amin and Munib Ali. Munib Ali has moved on to 14 of 33. Bangladesh managing to break that partnership at 65, getting rid of Sadaf Shams, courtesy of Nahida Akhtar, who's bowled beautifully, just given away 7 runs, 3 maidens, taken that sole wicket, economy of 1.16. The third and final ODI between Bangladesh and Pakistan, part of the ICC Women's Championship here at the Mirpur Sher-e National Cricket Stadium. As the series so far stands in a tie, and I think the 6th bowler is about to be introduced, Shorna Akhtar most likely, and as I say so, 2 commentators also to be introduced here in this combox, Ahmed bin Parvez and Robil Islam Robi.
Thank you, Shaman Ghosh and Sami. Nice control bowling performance from the Bangladesh bowlers. Rocks back, beautifully driven to cover, fielded at short cover, no run.
We're speaking of phases here, and Pakistan in each of the 10 over phase have been trying to keep a consistent run rate, which still is around 3.06 to be precise. Shorna with her cap on, high arm bowling action, onto the stumps again. Draws out a drive from the batter, Sidra Amin. We've already talked about her experience, her explosiveness, but she's been kept quiet so far. This time gets some room and will get a single to put Muniba back on strike.
Sidra Amin, a very experienced batter who registers Pakistan's women's highest individual ODI score after 176 not out against Ireland, 20 boundaries and 1 6 at Gaddafi Stadium in Lahore. So how wonderful she is. Already 3 centuries to her name, 6 50s.
Fast moving on to her 7th, and well assisted by Muniba Ali. Tries to pierce that offside gap behind square. She struggled a bit in the beginning. Muniba got needed a lot of time to get off the mark, but now gradually picking up the pace. Hit an important boundary just a couple of overs back. Another cut shot. Can't find the gap on this occasion. Pakistan fast approaching their team 100. Less than 20 overs left for the innings, but they've got 9 wickets in hand, which is a big advantage. A mistimed pull and a catch taken out of nowhere. Nahida Akhtar showing her experience, showing her agility, diving full stretch in. The ball was dipping fast, but it fell right onto her hands. The second wicket falls. Muniba Ali, after a bit of a struggle in her innings, has to depart. She departs for 14 and Bangladesh pick up their second.
Absolutely wonderful catch taken. Just inches off the ground. She has to depart. She is walking back. Brilliant catch taken. Have a look. Pulled it away. Oh, diving forward. Just inches off the ground. Great catch. Lovely balance. Great.
That was a beautiful take and she looks delighted. She's already been part of the couple of wickets that fell for fell for Pakistan, beg your pardon. First wicket taken by her, an LBW. Judged by the umpire, Sadaf Shams was the opener who left for 31. And then now it's Muniba Ali, after scoring 14 of 35, has to depart. And Sher-e Akhtar in her first over gets a wicket. An important breakthrough for Bangladesh. The game well in balance. Pakistan still holding on to their wickets. They have a lot of batting yet to come. Bisma Maroof, Alia Riaz, Nida Dar, Najiha Alvi, all of them can really bat well. Would be interesting to see who comes in next. Bisma initially slotted in to come in. Nida Dar played a vital knock in the last game, nearly got her team through. The new batter taking guard. Sidra Amin it is on the strike for the new over. Fahima Khatun from the media end. That kept very low. Kept things interesting for the batter. She rocked back. Initially thought of playing a horizontal bat shot, but the ball kept so low. She just couldn't reach it.
Excellent. That is skidding low and sometimes good bounce. So extracting the benefit of the pitch this time. That's beautifully ball onto the pad. And going behind the line of the ball, played beautifully. And this is a dot ball. Bangladesh got their second wicket, 93 for 2 now.
Steps out of the pitch and gets herself an easy single there. Sidra Amin going on her merry way. Important for her to stick around and occupy the crease on one end. Will be a tough fight, but Pakistan, they know very well anything above 170 and 80, close to 200 or even beyond that would be a very good total on this wicket, considering the strength of the Bangladesh batters and considering how well Pakistan has bowled throughout this ODI series. They would be very much interested to score anything above 200, but for doing that they need to score at least 5 and over from now on. Fahima Khatun, that's a lot of width given there. Slight misfielding, a direct hit opportunity. Another one bites the dust. Single taken. Bisma Maroof off the mark straight away.
And she is such a wonderful cricketer, playing her 130th ODI, more than 3,000 runs, 3,187 runs, averaging 29.78. 1950s to 100, no 100 though. And these two batters and this partnership is very important, needs to be broken.
A drive there yields no run for Sidra Amin. Again, the two experienced batters in the crease. Bisma Maroof, as you've rightly mentioned, Robi, is in her 130th Women's One-Day International, vastly experienced campaigner. Steps out again, gets an easy single there. So the runs gradually coming, but the fall of wicket might have rocked back Pakistan's innings a bit. Yet another neat over complete by Fahima Khatun. After 32, it's 96 for 2 Pakistan women.
Sid Ramin hanging around, and this is a great partnership. We are talking about Sid Ramin and Bisma Maroof, two experienced campaigners in the middle. Sid Ramin, the highest ODI score, 176 against Ireland, not out, 20 boundaries and 1-6. On the other hand, Bisma Maroof, very experienced campaigner, 29 50s, no 100 though. So this is a great partnership. If they can go on, definitely it would be a major worry, and that's why Captain Jyoti is really serious about how to break this partnership, and that's why she is changing the bowlers.
Sharna Akhtar, the wicket taker, comes in for her second over from the Thana end, Mirpur Thana end. Crowd gradually growing. Sun beating down on both sides here. The Mirpur Sher-e Bangla. A bit wayward, made into a low full toss, swept well. Nishita's there covering the field down at fine leg, but a couple of runs easily taken. The runs coming off the bat of Sid Ramin. A couple more, getting closer to her 7th ODI 50.
And very close to Team 100, 96 for 2, 32 overs. And with that couple, 98 for 2.
Sharna needed to use her handkerchief just to get a rub on the ball. Slight delay in play while Jyoti gets her fielders on point. There's a long on and a deep backward square leg into the boundary region, and then there's a deep cover. Flighted delivery there. Another quick single, keeping the ball within the 30-yard circle, but still getting those singles. Sid Ramin made that call pretty quick, and Bisma was quick to respond. We've seen an interesting interview of Bisma Maroof recently. She said that she's enjoyed the tour of Bangladesh so far, and she has been a big limelight, especially in the ICC events. Recently, she became a mother, and she always carries her child along with her in every of her tours. So her daughter actually getting a lot of cricket exposure as well.
Yeah, so interesting. And they are getting wonderful hospitality from Bangladesh fans, also Bangladesh management everywhere. They are getting, so they are quite happy. 99 on the board, 99 for 2. Yet another 50 for Sid Ramin. 50 of 96 deliveries, 2 fours, no 6, 52.08 strike rate. So great batting. Yet another 50 that has been across the line, going away from the batter. Let it go through, and no interest to poke at. She knows on how to handle this situation, and both the batters are doing exceedingly wonderful job for the team. This time driven with the straight bat, in fact with the open face of the bat, full face, but straight to the fielder, no run.
That's good fielding within the inner circle, trying to cut off a few runs there. It's important to make a proper dive, keep the ball in. That's what the fielder did. Jyoti making minor adjustments again to her field as Bisma takes strike. Sharna Akhtar, the bowler. This time tries to tuck it around on the onside, but doesn't find the gap. Talking about Bisma Maroof, her highest score of 99 that came against South Africa women back in 2015. So it has been 8 years that she scored her highest ODI score, but she also has a 92 against Bangladesh in Karachi 2015. So she has some good records against Bangladesh. Would try to emulate that over here as well. Yet another over ends. Sharna Akhtar has bowled well so far. Her 2 overs for just 4 runs, and she got that solitary wicket. After 33, it's 99 for 2. Pakistan very close to their team 100, but Sidra Amin, she has reached her 750.
Excellent, excellent, and good. And over the last few months, Bangladesh playing also good cricket. They played very well against India. They won the series, T20 series against Pakistan, and now definitely they are also looking for another victory. But and still the dominance from the Pakistan batters, 99 for 2 after 33 overs. Still 17 overs to go, and the captain Nida Dar was expecting, and also she is expecting more than 200 runs. So it's a great possibility.
There is, and the main reason behind it is that Pakistan have 8 wickets in hand. Alia Riaz, Nida Dar, Najiha Alvi, Hani, Diana Beg, who also played a good hand in the last game. They all can bat. And there's Nashra Sandhu as well as Sadia Iqbal, who form a formidable bowling attack for Pakistan. Winning the toss, electing to bat first. This ODI series, Bangladesh has been lucky with the toss in the first 2 games at least. Jyoti won both of them, electing to bat. Was unsuccessful in the first ODI. Bangladesh ending up scoring just 81 for the loss of all wickets and lost that game by 5 wickets. But in the second match, Bangladesh came back and in a thriller of a super over, won that game in the last ball of the match. So the series is nicely poised at 1-1. The series decider here at Mirpur as we look at a beautiful drone shot from the top, the outskirts of the stadium, buildings around, the hustle and bustle of the city here. Very busy city, Dhaka. Although it's a weekend, we can still see a lot of vehicles plying on the streets.
And Barbara, it was also a very wonderful scenario. You are in the com box, and after hitting the boundary, and you are straight rushing towards her parents and hugging, and that was the emotional moment. And she says that my parents usually don't come to watch in the stadium, but that was a glorious moment, and her mother was also very emotional. Both the parents, great moment. You are in the com box.
Yeah, it was very nice to see, and after that another big message was provided by the Bangladesh skipper, really requesting the Bangladesh cricket fans to come in numbers to support the women's team. They would need that support. The ODI World Cup coming very soon as well. So Bangladesh on their way, preparing for that World Cup, but for that they have to qualify first. And this is a big part of that qualification process, the Women's ODI Championships. The series against India was also part of it. That series actually was a big transformation for the Bangladesh side, and all the matches were played here in Mirpur. The T20 series was narrowly won by India 2-1. But the ODI series was tied 1-1. The first 2 matches came into the third match, and that third match was a tie as well. But there was no provision of a super over, which is why the series was tied 1-1. And although there were a few controversial situations that happened afterwards, but Bangladesh women have shown a good account of themselves, especially at home. And against Pakistan, the T20 record for Bangladesh wasn't very good, but it was good to see that they won the series. For the first time, they've won a series at home against Pakistan in the T20 format, and coming into the ODI format, a lot of adjustments has to be made. And Bangladesh came back very well in the second game as well. So Pakistan, although ranked higher, are still facing a stern test from the home side.
And at present, Bangladesh got some wonderful cricketers. Nahida Akhtar, the 5-wicket haul in T20 match is not easy task. She did that, who is considered a great cricketer nowadays, because in October, she's one of the contenders to be the ICC Player of the Month. October definitely is a huge achievement for her.
Yeah, to be in contention, to be one of the 3 players is a great honor. Let's hope she wins it in the end. The award will be given through voting, so I hope a lot of fans are doing that right now. Rabia, in the meantime, their next delivery right on the money, just outside off, turning in. Bisma Maru facing some challenges. The slips are gone, not many fielders around the batter. Field is quite spread out now with a 5-4 offside leg side field. Another delivery right on the money there, just outside off stump. Rabia has bowled well, continuing from her form in the previous game where she was very much economical. And she got the wicket of Bisma Maroof as well in the previous game.
Oh, down the pitch, blocked it because as soon as he saw the batter coming down the pitch, shortened the length of the ball and the trajectory, everything changed, and that's why she wisely defended the ball. And another point, purpose is very important. Sidra Amin, the conversion rate is wonderful. She scored 6 50s, including this one, 7 50s, 300. That means once she gets a 50, she tries to make it 100. That's a very good approach.
And she has that opportunity today as well. Well played sweep. Timing was sweet. Just a single as a result. Rabia Khan yet to get a wicket in this game. Was the best bowler for Bangladesh in the previous one though. 3 wickets for 29. She dismissed Bisma Maroof, Alia and Nida Dar. Steps out. Oh, was that a cotton ball opportunity? Rabia flaying herself onto the ground now. A single taken. Risky ploy, but nonetheless Bisma Maroof wants to get on with it. After 34, it's 102 for 2 Pakistan. Just the 3 extras bowled by the Bangladeshi bowlers, one coming from a wide and then 2 bye runs to accompany it. So far a couple of wickets have fallen for Pakistan. After a well-compiled 65-run partnership in the opening stand, Sadaf Shams, she left scoring 31. LBW bowled Nahida Akhtar. Munib Ali was the next to go, 14 from 36. Scott Nahida bowled Shorna Akhtar. And right now, the unbeaten partnership of Sidra Amin and Bisma Maroof taking Pakistan to a very, very good total. Current run rate is exactly 3. 102 for 2 after 34. A smiling Nishita comes back into the bowling attack. Right arm off spinner coming in from the under 19 ranks. Age just 15, made her debut in the last game. Single from the first ball.
Six bowlers been used by the captain Jyoti so far. And Nahida Akhtar, wonderful bowling performance from her, very tidy, maintaining excellent line and length, 6 overs, 3 maidens, only 7 runs, 1 wicket, 1.16 economy rate. How wonderful she is.
It's good that Jyoti kept 4 overs of her. She might need them in the end. Nahida is their most experienced bowler. Maroof Akhtar has also 4 overs to go, the only fast bowler that Bangladesh have in this lineup. It's up to Nishita to try and make inroads into the Pakistan batting order. Bisma Maroof pressed forward again, comfortably fended off. Still in single digits, Bisma Maroof. Just the 2 runs from 10 deliveries. Nishita into her 9th over. She has been very economical as well. Economy rate of 3.12, but yet to get a wicket. She would have got one. She created a few chances.
Oh, flashes and high in the air, should be taken. Another wicket. 3 wickets down. 103 for 3. Straight up in the air. And she was looking for an over boundary. Coming down the pitch. Intelligent bowling performance. And Bangladesh got their 3rd wicket. Great.
As soon as I was saying she wanted to get a wicket in this game, she got that. An important breakthrough. Bisma Maroof goes off, scoring just 2 from 11. And an easy catch for Murshida. Right in the center circle. In the cover region. Did not have to move a lot. The ball just skied up in the air. Absolutely mistimed from Bisma Maroof this time. He's not having a good tournament overall with the bat. So the 3rd wicket falls for Pakistan in trying to up the tempo. Bisma leaves and Bangladesh trying to make inroads into the Pakistan batting lineup. The new batter in, Alia Riaz, another experienced campaigner. more than 50 matches, more than 1,000 runs, the highest score of 81. She also has 7 50s to her name.
Another excellent batter, but it's a great relief because a very dangerous batter already gone and who could be quite destructive. She was looking for that coming down the pitch. She was trying to get it all the way, but she already in the dressing room. And it's a great relief for Bangladesh. And the bowlers are trying to bowl in the right areas and the batters also responding so well. This is a great match so far. Not the absolute dominance from neither of the sides, rather equally poised, evenly going on both the sides.
Nicely bowled again there by Nishita. Follow-up delivery being fended off by Alia Riaz. Just came into the crease. Needs to assess the situation here, the context of the game. Another forward defense offered. On to the 35th over. Bangladesh gradually pulling back the runs. The current run rate for the first time in a long time goes below 3. As we look into the action replay of how the wicket fell, she stepped out, tried to play across the line onto the onside leading edge, and an easy catch there for Murshida. She wears the jersey 75, reminiscent of the #1 all-rounder in ODI cricket, the captain of the Bangladesh national side, Shakib Al Hasan.
Yep, the best all-round in the world. And the Bisma Maruf was feeling a little bit pressure because she played 11 deliveries, 2 runs to her name. Then she decided to go for the big one. But in the end, that was excellent bowling performance. She had to depart. And she is in the dressing room. 103 for 3, 35.1 overs, including this one. 15 overs to be bowled. And how many runs could be scored from here on?
Ideally, Pakistan would look for at least 60 to 70. And that would give them a score around 170-80, which was a good score in the last game. But they still have wickets in hand, so if they can move and score at a run a ball, they could still reach around 200, which was the initial target from the Pakistan skipper. Will all depend on how the batters can manage and keep their wickets intact. A reverse sweep attempted there by Sidra Amin. She's done that quite a bit in this innings. This could be her 6th reverse sweep attempted. Hasn't got a lot of success from that, but keeps on doing it nonetheless. She's not hit a lot of boundaries, just a couple of boundaries, but one of them was a reverse sweep.
And it was much slower. She got time, but she didn't find the gap. And straight to the fielder's hand, and that's why no run, resulting another dot delivery. 4 dot deliveries. Arabia is bowling exceedingly well. She is bowling her 7th over, 25. Economical, should I say? Yes. No wicket to her name though.
Yeah, she conceded 8 runs from her first over, and after that she made a very good comeback, that must be said. Another near direct hit opportunity and a quick single being completed. Bangladesh, so far the spinners have been pretty economical in their approach, but the only drawback could be that the fielders in the outfield, there were some lapses, a few fumbles, as we see the batter struggling a bit. Alia Riaz has taken her helmet off and the physios are rushing into the ground. She made that desperate dive in the end to complete the single, and that's where she might have injured her left leg. Some treatment needed there as the umpires converge. The Bangladesh players as well have an opportunity to talk amongst themselves. The 36th over ongoing, still one more delivery to go for this over. Pakistan 104 for 3. Alia still to get off the mark. Sidra Amin on the other end, scoring her first 50 of this series, which is only the second 50 of the series. So runs have been hard to come by.
Yes, sure, definitely. And the bowlers are dominating, particularly the spinners are getting more advantage. And normally we see from Mirpur pitch in the men's cricket, women's cricket, we see the spinners are dominating over the years. And this is not exceptional. The spinners also doing well, and today Nahida Akhtar done exceedingly well. 6 overs, only 7 runs conceded, 1 wicket, 3 maiden overs.
She's been very good, and she's been at her usual self. The last match wasn't that great for her, though. conceding 43 runs in the previous game, but she was given the opportunity to bowl the super over, which was a very, very important thing for her to do, and she took that pressure on.
We need to always win. Yeah, sure. People are coming more, right, to watch this match.
Good to see the grandstand being populated gradually there, and yes, that is the message from the Bangladesh fans towards the players, and the players have delivered so far in the series. They've come back very well, but credit must be given to Pakistan, putting up an excellent fight throughout the entire T20 and ODI series, and this going to be the last match, after which the series ends. So by the end of the day, we'll get to know the winner of this series. Will it be Jyoti? Will it be Nida Dar lifting the trophy? That is the question.
Definitely. And it's not easy to play in this condition because hotter comparatively, sure. And winter season approaching, still hot. So the players are taking rest sometimes and also stretching and drinking water. They need more.
Interestingly, all the three matches here at Mirpur are day games. So it's an early start at 9:30. The match usually ends by 5. I think one of the considerations taken was, since it's early winter season, there could be some dew after the evening comes along. A good wicket to bat on yet again. Wicket number 3, the same wicket where the second match was played at. Although we've seen a few balls keeping low, a couple of balls maybe turning, but nothing much for the bowlers in general, and Pakistani batters made good use of it so far.
Absolutely so true. And we can talk about the bowling performance by the Bangladesh bowlers. Marufah Akhtar, 6 overs she bowled, 1 maiden, 22 runs conceded. Nahida Akhtar, as I mentioned already 2 times, and how brilliant she is. 6 overs, 3 maidens, 7 runs, 1 wicket to her name. Rabia also doing well, 6.5 overs she bowled, 26 runs. Then Fahima Khatun, 6 overs, only 17 runs, 2.83 economy rate. So how beautifully she has bowled. Nishida Akhtar, Nishi, 9 overs already completed, just 1 over in her quota, 26 runs given away, 1 wicket and 1 maiden. And Shona Akhtar, 2 overs she bowled, 1 wicket already taken, only for 4. So the bowlers are also doing really well. Good job for Bangladesh.
The crowd is doing great as well, waving away to the cameras as we look at more and more people coming in to watch this game, the series decider between the two sides. Great occasion to witness the Bangladesh women play and also witness the experienced Pakistan side coming in here to visit. Sidra Amin, Bisma Maroof, all household names in world cricket. Alia Riaz to face the first ball after drinks. Was just a slight break actually. Alia had to be treated. So that's where the break came from. But straight away, gets the single, runs in comfortably, so she's fine. Another over ends. That Rabia over, she needed a lot of time to finish it. After 36, it's 105 for 3, Pakistan women.
And purpose is good to see the people are coming more, and in the afternoon session I'm very sure more and more people will be enjoying the match and they will come to the stadium.
So in your early days, Roby, I just wanted to pick your brains and maybe walk down memory lane a bit. Which part of the cricket game did you enjoy more? I mean, when I was young, I always used to come in when my favorite side was batting. That's what I wanted to watch.
Yes,
Is it
yes,
the same
sure.
case for you?
Yes, yes, also the same. And yes, we enjoy the batting more than the bowling. First ball of the 37th over is going to be bowled by Fahima, who has already bowled really well. 17 runs conceded, no wicket to her name though, but very economical bowling performance. And she needs a wicket, but purpose is very important, Bisma Maru's wicket, because when, oh lovely, turn and bounce, and particularly bounce, little turn, going outside off and turning away from the batter. Very lucky the batter not finding the outside edge. She didn't try that much to play that one. she survives. Good bowling.
Good bowling from Fahima, another experienced campaigner. This time, big appeal and the finger goes up. Another one bites the dust. Alia Riaz taking a lot of time to leave the crease. Must be disappointed with herself. Fahima coming in again. And after that slight break, Alia totally missed that one. Has to depart, just scoring a single. So Bangladesh spinners again in action. Another wicket falls. Alia Riaz has to depart for 1 from 5 deliveries. And Pakistan 105 for 3.
And purpose is very, very important. The ball before the last one. It was bouncer. Look at this one. Into the batter. Really, really great. Great. That's a googly. And the ball before the last one, it was going away from the batter. And also good bounce and turn. But this one, a little bit low and into the batter. That's a googly. So she has got a lovely variations. That is very important to confuse the batter. She has done it. Another wicket down. Yet another good comeback by the Bangladesh side. Nidada, the captain, all-rounder, bowling all-rounder, but she is an outstanding cricketer.
Nidadar has to be there till the end, and she's got an able partner. The opener still moving on, Sidra Amin. They'll have to forge a partnership now. Fahima bowling very well, mixing it up. A googly getting her an LBW, and that must be a very satisfying moment for Fahima. Her stock delivery is the leg spinner. But sometimes, just sometimes, you bowl that variation, that googly, and the batter failed to read it on that occasion.
Another dot delivery, because it was pitched up on good length. That has been beautifully applied. No risk taken. This is not the time to take risk. Already 4 wickets down, 105 on the board, and now the dominance from the bowlers. And at one stage, the batters were going really well. They lost their first wicket on 65, but since then, Bangladesh, the bowlers, really excellently come back.
Fahima got her 18th wicket in her ODI career, playing her 33rd match. A leg spinning all-rounder. Bangladesh women have got quite a few leg spinners in their side. There's Rabia Khan, quickly coming up the ranks from the under-19 levels. There's Fahima, who's the experienced one, and then there's Sharna Akhtar as well, who has recently entered into the senior side. Sidra Amin on strike. She's been the lone warrior for Pakistan so far. Still trying to graft along. This time not finding the gap. Another over ends. It's 106 for 4 Pakistan.
The people are enjoying the match, and they are coming, and more people will come. Spectators are enjoying, really, waving the flag, Bangladesh flag. And the kid also enjoying the match on the lap of the lady. And also some others enjoying. Really, really good to see. As I mentioned, as day progresses, the number of the spectators would increase, sure. Sidra Amin can understand she should be there, basically, and particularly after the fall of Bisma Maruf. They were trying to build a partnership, quite a good partnership built between these two.
Nida Dar, the skipper, is already off the mark, has been Pakistan's mainstay during the entirety of the series, played very well in the T20 series with both bat and ball, and also had important contributions during the ODI series, was the player of the match in the first game, a 3-for and a 30-odd run performance from Pakistan's skipper. But she has to face Bangladesh's best bowler right now, Nahida Akhtar, into her 7th over. With the wide slip in. Oh, beaten by turn. Excellent delivery. Nahida hitting the right spots there. She bowled it quick, did not put a lot of flight, but the ball skidded out past the outside edge of Nida Dar. Good take from Jyoti, but just a dot ball as a result. Nearly getting a wicket, Nahida, on that occasion.
Nahida is very dangerous, and she has been bowling really well. The T20, she did well, And the flighted one onto the middle and leg. That has been nicely negotiated, driven wide of mid-on, but no run straight to the fielder. So a little bit bigger pardon, because Bisma Maruf scored only 2 runs of 12 deliveries. Muniba Ali and Sid Ramin, both of them are trying their best to build a partnership. They are doing well. Muniba Ali gone for 14 of 36 deliveries.
And later on, Alia Riaz came in, but she couldn't accelerate her innings, just went off scoring a single. Now it's up to Nida Dar and Sidra Amin to hold fort for Pakistan. Nahida Akhtar bowling another tight one here from the media end. She's got 4 fielders in the circle in the offside and just 1 down the leg. This time she pierces the offside field, but there's protection. Just a single for Sidra Amin, takes her to 55. A couple of runs from this over. The current partnership just starting to flow. Sidra Amin has been the highest scorer in this innings for Pakistan, but Nida Dar made her debut back in 2010, so it's been 13 years that she's been in this international circuit, more than 1,600 runs and 98 wickets. She's a complete all-rounder here.
Absolutely brilliant, and also good captain, leading the side so beautifully, and that's why the players are also getting support and they're doing well. A team needs a good captain, and she is frequently changing the bowlers whenever they need to do that, and also she can read the situation fantastically, and that's why they are getting the success. Pakistan is one of the leading teams in the world.
Bit of a situation with the ball. The umpire cuts off some stitches there. Now we're back, ready for play. Another single being taken. Easy single there, taken by Nida Dar. Rotating the strike, keeping the strike to herself. Yet another over goes by. 3 runs coming from this one. It's 109 for 4, Pakistan women.
On purpose, Nida Dar is also quite fit, 36 years old, very close to 37 years. Still, she's quite fit and doing everything so perfectly, bowling well. Sorry, wicket keeper. She's the wicket keeper. Once again, bigger pardon, and she is a good all-rounder, bowling all-rounder, right arm off-break bowler, and she is a good batter, doing great job.
Scored 62 runs so far from the first 2 games. Nida Dar was the player of the match in the first match, as we've mentioned, 35 not out, and she had a good contribution of 27 in the second one as well. So she always gets starts. Once she's in, she always gets starts, and she's been a big thorn in Bangladesh's way throughout the entirety of the series. Sidra Amin back on strike. Fahima conceding a single from her first ball. She's also bowling at a nice rhythm. Nicely driven there. Sidra gets another one, bringing in Nida Dar on strike. Wears the number 8 jersey, the Pakistan skipper.
Nida Dar on a strike. Fahima bowling her 8th over, right above the wicket, and that has been beautifully driven. Another single, straight to the fielder, and 1-1-2 for 4. After this over, 11 overs to go, and their target definitely to score 200. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, it looks way off though at this point, with wickets falling, the runs not coming in. At least the boundaries have dried up in a big way. Just the 5 boundaries in this Pakistan innings so far. 2 from Sadaf, 2 from Sidra, and 1 from Muniba Ali. So Bangladesh have really put on a tight hold into this game with tight economical bowling. Another good fielding effort there in the covers. No run being scored. Sidra trying to find those gaps. So far, this is the highest individual score in this entire series. It was 54 from Jyoti in the last game, and it's 56 from Sidra in this one.
That's really good for her. And once again, launches forward and defended. The bowler is quite happy because she is consistently doing well. Only 3 runs coming from that over, 39th over. Been bowled, 112 for 4. Excellent bowling altogether. 8 overs she bowled. Fahima 1 for 21. Tidy bowling displays and bowling in the right areas, and she can read the mindset of the batter, the approach of the batters. That's what very important for any bowler. If you just generate a lot of pace, could not be enough. You need to have the variation. She has that, and that's why she's getting success.
So Sher-e back into the attack. She's bowled well as well. Got that important breakthrough. Muniba Ali was the batter. Swept away there. Just a single. The two right-handed batters occupying the crease, trying to form a partnership. As we look at the fall of wickets, first one fell on 65. It was another good opening partnership. Second wicket fell on 93, the third on 103, and the fourth on 105. So 2 wickets within the space of 2 runs dragged Pakistan's run rate a bit, but credit to Bangladesh for keeping it tight there.
Absolutely, that's a full toss. That's beautifully played and running away for 4. This is a glorious shot played through extra cover. No chance for any fielder. Bisecting 2 players, racing out to the boundary for 4. After a long time, they have got a boundary. Incredible, fantastic shot, and she could understand.
Sidra Amin was the batter, made into the full toss, inside out, easy gap through the covers. Miroff had no chance on that occasion. Brilliant batting. Goes for her sweep, gets her a single, so a 4 followed by a single. Bit of an overthrow situation, but the batters decide not to run on that. Could be a touch and go situation. Sher-e coming back for a 3rd over. Just bowled a full toss and was punished for it. Pakistan getting 6 from the first 3 balls of this over. Another sweep. Doesn't find the gap, neither did the batter on that occasion.
It's really important to bowl according to the field setting. She bowled sliding down the leg with back knee down, played it and swept, but straight to the fielder, short fine leg. That's through the point. Definitely they will get a single, and jogging to the ends and another single to Pakistan. 119 for 4, 39.5 overs. Just after 1 ball, it will be 40 overs gone, and the last 10 overs, very interesting last 10 overs.
Yes, they've been scoring at a similar rate, around 30 runs per 10 over. That has been the way that Pakistan batters went. Dot to end the over. So after 40, it's 119 for 4 Pakistan women. The last power play to play as we look at the dugout here. A few smiling faces and a few tensed ones as well. The ones who are about to come into bat later on. So the final 10 overs of the Pakistan innings yet to go, and there will be a change in voices, inviting the famous duo of Shomonroy Ghosh and Saeed Abid Hussain Sami.
Thank you very much, the champion customer Ahmed bin Pervez, for the nice introduction. Pakistan has managed to score 119 for 4 after 40 overs. We are into the last 10. Sher-e Akhtar. In fact, Nishita, slog sweep. There is a protection over there in the deep square leg region. Went past for a single. Welcome back, Shomonroy.
Thank you very much, Sami. Nishita is bowling her last over of the quota onto her 10th over. It's gone for 27 runs so far of 9.1, taking 1 wicket of Bisma Maroof, the former captain of Pakistan. Fighted delivery, going for the reverse sweep. Sidra Amin, from the very start of the day, we've seen her go for that shot quite a few times. Not necessarily gathering success in all occasions.
It's good to see Sidra Amin batting deep till the end. Now, shuffling across her off stump, respecting the ball on the occasion. No run. 120 for 4 Pakistan women winning the toss, deciding to bat first. Nida Dar during the toss mentioned they want to put up a score of around 200 to 220. Right now, slight change in the field.
It has been a very hard working innings. You mentioned the change in the field, the sweeper in the deep comes inside the circle, goes down the wicket. Nishita was unable to gather the ball. Now she was going for the run. Sidra Amin was sent back by Nida Dar. Now they're appealing. Are they appealing for the run out is the question. It has been referred by Masood Rahman Mukul towards the TV umpire. Mohammad Kamruzzaman, I think when she hit it straight, did it straight ricochet off the bowler and into the stumps? Did she manage to get a touch before the ball went on to hit the stumps? Nishita, I think that has been the case.
I think so. Just checking the front leg, no problem on the occasion. Yes, after producing the drive, while receiving the ball, Nishita had a touch within her fingers and then it hit the stump. And yes, she has to go. Nida Dar, the experienced campaigner of Pakistan. She was in the non-striking end, left the crease on that occasion, but could not manage to drag back on time. Again.
Yeah, well, the bails were dislodged before the bat was placed. The only question was if she had managed to get a touch, Nishita, and the finger has been raised by Masood Rahman Mukul, and the Pakistan skipper has to make that long walk towards the dugout. Kinda unlucky, unfortunate for her, Nida Dar. She has to depart for 8 of 14 deliveries, and young Nishita Nishi has played her part in yet another wicket. Nishita Akhtar Nishi, this is very well fielded by her, and Bangladesh managed to get the 5th wicket.
Luckily or coincidentally, the ploy actually worked for Bangladesh, because before that particular delivery, there was a mid-off in place, but just while delivering the delivery, Nigar Sultana Jyoti changed the field a bit and placed the fielder into the long-off region. She tossed it up, forced the batter to come forward. The batter had the drive, the straight drive was on, and then while passing the bowler, it just had a fingertip, and after that it hit the stump, while Nida Dar left her crease.
Now Sidra Amin carries on. She's on 61 of 116. Has been a very hard-worked innings. Najia Alvi, the wicketkeeper batter, is the new batter in, and she'll have to give Sidra Amin some company. She batted well in the previous ODI, did Najia Alvi. 22 of 32, and was very swift with the gloves on also. Bangladesh have managed to take 5 quick wickets, but going back to Sidra Amin, she just goes 3 boundaries, so 49 runs she's ran for them. Nishita now going down the wicket, she's hit it straight back past the bowler, but will be recovered by Fahima. They're coming back for the second, could be dangerous. Good take from Nishita and relayed onto the stumps very fast, but I think the batter was in.
That's good cricket from Sidra Amin, because as soon as you are heading towards the end, you have to charge down the track, and the fielder was inside the circle, the mid-off fielder, so she had to take the charge over the fielder, and she did that exactly. Couple of runs on that occasion by Sidra Amin. Now the reverse sweep was on, but could not find the gap on that occasion. There was a protection in the backward point. End of 41st, just 2 runs from that particular over, 122, 3 runs in fact. Couple of runs and a single, 122 for 5 Pakistan women after 41. We are heading towards the end. 122 for 5 Pakistan. Last over, it was Nishita Nishi only playing her second match.
So it will be Fahima Khatun from the media end for Bangladesh. She's bowled 8 overs, 1 for 21, economy of 2.62. She's bowled well today, Fahima, and got the important wicket of Alia Riaz, getting her leg before wicket and dismissing her for just 1 run. Najia Alvi, the new batter in, there's a slip in position for her, Fahima. Oh, starts off with a quick googly and that skids on. Rushes the batter, Najia Alvi, and she was hurried. She was really hurried and somehow survives.
We have seen consistently from this particular media end, the ball gets low as far as the match progresses. And it did the trick for Bangladesh right now.
Flighted delivery along the middle and off stump. Quick throw in from the fielder, underarm, dislodges the bails. No danger there. The batter was within the crease.
Very much well controlled by Fahima. Last time she dragged the length back, but this time she forced the batter to come forward with a deceiving pace, confused the batter, no run at that occasion.
Flighted delivery was full outside the off stump. Off drive is on. Shobana Mustari at long off, throws it back. It was Murshida Khatun with the throw in the previous delivery.
Different field setups for different batters. Right now for Sid Ramin, there is a long on in place in the deep.
Flatter delivery, looking to nudge with soft hands and looking for a single, denied.
There is mid-off in place up in the inner circle area and also a deep cover. Another change in place, another change in field. The sleep has been taken off for Sidra Amin. There is a fielder into the short third man arena.
Just as you mentioned, there's a deep square leg and deep backward square leg along with the long on. So the single is on the on side. Question is, well, she's trying to make room for Sidra Amin, trying to hit it inside out because there is a huge gap, a deep extra cover and long off.
There is no fielder in the wideish long off zone, so you have pointed out the right thing that she was trying to charge the aerial route.
Comes down the wicket, now hits it on the onside. So this time she was playing for the single. Was the 5th delivery of the over, so rightly so. I think that's the over, is it?
Yes, the umpire has already signaled that it has been the over and it was the last delivery of that particular over. 42nd done. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Pakistan women. As we have mentioned that different plans for different batters. For Sid Ramin there was a long on, and for Naziha Albi they kept the mid on inside the circle.
I think it's going to be, it will be 1, 2, 4 for 5 after 42. Yes. And another change in bowling. It's going to be Rabia Khan, who's bowled 7 overs for 27 runs. No wickets for her yet in this match. But is a very, very smart bowler, very agile in the field also. Rabia grabbed 3 wickets in the previous match, 3 for 29. Onto the leg stumps, swept, single denied. I think that's Shorna Akhtar there.
It's good field setup by Nigar Sultana Jyoti, bringing the short fine leg up into the circle, protection in the deep square leg and deep mid wicket.
Flatter gets some turn also, played off the back foot, fielded well. But the fielder at cover, they do get a single.
She's mixing up the length on that occasion. We have seen the length being darted back that allowed the batter to go back route on her back foot. Now slip has been bringing in, and also there is a protection in the deep cover region.
Looking for the single. I think these last few overs are going to be very, very crucial. Remember, the extra 20 runs we were talking about in the previous match came in to be very, very important. In the air, and catch taken. Just as we were talking about how important these last few overs are going to be if Bangladesh manage to get the wickets or do Pakistan get the runs. And I think they've managed to get the wicket of Naziha Alvi, the new batter, in, and she's gone quickly. She's making that walk towards the dugout is Naziha Alvi, and Rabia has got her first victim.
Exactly so. The plan works for Bangladesh on that occasion, bringing the mid-on fielder in. Mid-on fielder up in the circle and flighted, tossed the ball on that occasion. Nazia Alvi was a bit confused whether she would clear the infield or not. And because of the confusion, I think she had that punch into her soft hand.
Also goes on to show, Sami, the importance of attacking fielding. The reason I say this is the previous delivery. This is a good catch taken by Fahima. He's looking to play it on the onside, leading edge, and Fahima does take the catch. Previous delivery, they were charging the field, charging the ball, beg your pardon, mid-wicket fielder, denying her the single. That caused her to try something out of the ordinary to get the single and get off the strike.
As we were mentioning, pitching the ball into the inviting zone, inviting the batter to clear mid-on. And yes, you pointed out nicely that attacking field setup now bitten by turn, yes?
I think that's very close. I think that's going to be very, very close. Hani, the new batter, in. Now the umpire has signaled and referred it to the TV umpire. Morshid Ali Khan has referred it to Muhammad Kamru Zaman. I think her back foot just came off the earth for a few seconds, and Jyoti was quick. The question is, did she manage to dislodge the bails in time?
Checking the front leg, no problem on that occasion. Rabia Khatun purchasing a sharp turn. The third umpire is checking the front leg. There is no problem in that case. Just after immediate she delivered the ball, it was the sharp appeal. Now we are having a close look. Forcing the batter to come forward. Good glove work by Nigar Sultana Jyoti. I think it's going to be a tight call by the third umpire.
It's going to be a very, very tight call because the back foot just went off for a very, very, minimal time. Just for a few seconds, just for a little bit. The back foot was taken off. I think the benefit of doubt has been given to the batter. So Hani does survive. I think TV umpire Muhammad Kamru Zaman believes that she had got the back foot in time. Otherwise, Rabia would have been on a hat-trick.
She did not have ample time, Nigar Sultana Jyoti, to break the stump, because as soon as the back leg was up, back foot was up, she inserted her back leg just on time. So the benefit of the doubt goes to the batter.
Last delivery by Rabia within the stumps, very well bowled. Just a wicket and a single run in this over. I think she wants to bowl more in this over. She believes she can get more wickets in this over. 43 overs done with. 1-2-5 for 6.
One to 5 for 6 Pakistan women after 43 overs. They got a momentum, they got a foundation. Thanks to their openers, they have scored 63 in between two. After that, Bangladesh bounced back, came back very sharply thanks to Nigar Sultana Jyoti. She kept rotating her bowlers, and the bowlers were very much tight as far as line and length is concerned. Right now, we are heading towards the 44th over.
Nahida back. Oh, they are appealing. She is excited, is Nahida Akhtar. She believes that she's got her. But the on-field umpire is not very excited about it. Now Jyoti has appealed again. Now she's also appealing for the stumped out. And umpire Masur Rahman Mukul has referred it one more time. It's over to Muhammad Kamru Zaman.
I think Nigar Sultana Jyoti, she had a point. Nahida tossed that delivery up. The batter tried to clear the aerial route on the occasion. She moved forward. It was the deceiving bounce and turn which actually did not allow the batter to play the shot. We have seen Masudur Rahman Mukul referring to the third umpire.
Again, front foot check, seems fine. Just as a gentle reminder, Nahida Akhtar was the one who bowled the super over in the second ODI. Was slightly expensive in the regular overs before that. Back foot planted in time by Sidra Amin. I think she should be safe, looks safe. But she's brought all that experience into play. Nicely reverse swept, quick single. Direct hit again, could have been close. Overthrows. Another single being allowed. Throw in. Safely in are the Pakistan batters.
I think the previous occasion been a very good lesson for the youngsters who were watching this broadcast, how to plant your back leg on time. She had the charge, she was moving forward, but as soon as she realized that she has missed the turn, she planted her back leg just on time. So she survived. Sidra Amin, she has been surviving for so long, conceding 125 deliveries, almost half of the deliveries Pakistan has played, scoring 67 runs.
That was bowled very economically. Few steps forward by Sidra. Sweep said there's a fielder in the deep. Only get a single. Puts Umme Hani back on strike, and I'm sure Jyoti will put up a different field for the new batter. Fine leg comes inside the circle. There's a mid-on, also deep mid-wicket and deep square leg. It's a long off and deep extra cover on the offside. Deep cover rather. Flatter delivery, she hits it straight. Now is it a catch? Yes! Shobana Mustari takes the catch. No problems with that fielder. Mentioned that fielder. Mid-on. Jyoti made that change. Brought in Mustari from long on inside the circle as mid-on. And the batter hit a lofted shot only to get to the fielder. And Nahida gets her second wicket.
Once again, the same ploy, the same plan made by Nigar Sultana Jyoti, bringing the mid-on up, forcing the batter to clear the infield, tossing the ball up. And mind it, Umme Hani, she was facing her first delivery, trying to release the pressure. In fact, the second delivery, trying to release the pressure. We are into the 45th over, and she had to take the charge. And this is the ploy has been taken by Nigar Sultana Jyoti. As we mentioned, very much attacking field setup, inviting the batter to clear the infield, clear mid-on. And yes, that really did the trick. As we mentioned earlier in the very first over, Shaman Noy, a common pattern of field setup has been produced by both the sides, bringing mid-on and mid-off up into the circle, inviting the batter to clear. And yes, we have seen maximum number of wickets, maximum number of catches has been taken in the mid-off and mid-on region.
A long off. They still allow Diana Baig, the new batter, in. He's looking for a quick single. Sidra Amin denies it. No need for that. So Pakistan at 128 are down with 7 wickets. Nahida continues. Last delivery, lofted shot. This time she connects it. Does Diana Baig. She's got strong arms. The fast bowler Diana Baig. 1 bounce for 4. She takes on the attack. Counter attack from Pakistan. And the boundary to end the over. 44 done with. 7 runs and a wicket. Eventful over. 1-3-2 for 7 Pakistan.
There's good cricket all around. She had to deliver the reversal, Diana Baig, because the pressure was bringing up. They have just managed to take 3 runs in 5 deliveries of that particular over. And as she realized that the mid-on was up, she had to clear the infield and she took the charge, took the risk. And when you are into the 44th over, you have to take those kind of shots. You have to take those kind of risks.
I don't think Bangladesh would mind that, because as long as they're going for the shots, they could be vulnerable to giving away their wickets. I think the strategy is clear that Sidra Amin will play on till the end, and whoever's coming at the non-strikers end, the tail has been exposed now. they're going to take the attack. Sidramin, credit to her, knocked out on 68 of her 126 deliveries. As mentioned earlier, it has been a very hard-worked innings. 65-run opening stand, as mentioned by my fellow commentator. Sami starts off with a googly, does Fahima will allow single before Mustari. Oh, they're coming back for the double. This is good running. This is very good running between the wickets by the pair in the middle. 134 now, so 65 runs for the opening stand, and now another 69 runs, and within the span of 69 runs they've lost 7 wickets.
But Sidramin being so much calculative, hanging out there, now trying to use her fate, sweeps away towards square leg region. There was a protection there, picking up the single in regular intervals. Sidramin moves on to 71 of 128 deliveries.
I think Bangladesh will be looking, sniffing, if they can wrap it up, if they can get the remaining 3 wickets and bowl Pakistan out. Short, it was short, dragged it. A strupple shot, a straight pull going towards long on, but it wasn't too far away from the fielder.
Yes, it wasn't. Got the room on that occasion. The ball darted bit back from Fahima Khatun. It allowed her to go back.
The leg stump, was that a catch? Now question is, down the leg, was that a catch? Obviously, it was very difficult. Now Nishita Nishi failing to grab it and throw instantly. Allows the second run once more. Jyoti just gives her the look. Nothing more. But, well, she kicks into the air. Does the youngster?
I think it was wide signal by the umpire, so no touch of the bat on that occasion. She missed the line. Fahima Khatun down the leg, forced the batter to play those kind of sweep shots.
Apologies, I think the fielder was Shorna Akhtar. Late cut, quick throw, non-striker's end. Not fast enough. But the batters were.
Yes, they were, and they have been consistent picking up those early singles, picking up those quick singles from the very early stage. Diana Baig, fresh legs. She has just entered into the field, running towards the danger end.
Fahima, nicely tucked. Now Jyoti comes off running. They're coming back for the second. This is good running, and since Diana Baig has entered, they've somehow managed to put pressure onto the fielders. Look at the number of twos they've ran in this over alone. 2 of the first, 2 singles followed, and then 2 wides, a single, and then 2 of the last delivery. So it's been a very good over for Pakistan so far.
Good presence of mind used by Diana Baig on that particular occasion, just waiting for the ball to come, and just a tickle of the bat. There was a gap in the fine leg region, picks up 2.
Plays off the back foot. No rush to get the single, but already they've scored 10 runs by just running of this Fahima Khatun over. She's done with her quota of 10. 1 for 33 for Fahima Khatun. Managed to take the wicket of Alia Riaz. 45 done. Pakistan are 142 for 7.
After 45, Pakistan has managed to score 142 for 7, winning the toss, deciding to bat first. Let me remind you, this is the same pitch where the second ODI was being played. There, Bangladesh managed to score 169, and they were managed to restrict Pakistan within 169. We went for a super over battle and chasing down 8 in the super over in the very last ball by Nigar Sultana Jyoti, the captain, scoring a boundary in the very last ball, clearing mid off on that occasion. Right now, Rabia Khan has been brought back into the attack from media end. And this particular end has been the key of success of the spinners.
Spot on, Sami. Spot on, Sami. This previous over, Rabia bowled was from the other end, the Thana end. Trying to make room for herself was Sidra Amin. Just manages to get the inside edge and some words of advice straight away from Diana.
Sometimes we have seen inconsistent basis the ball gets low from this particular end, as we mentioned. Now trying to bisect between the two, but somehow managed to take the single. And in both the two matches, we have seen maximum number of wickets being purchased from this particular end, the media end. In the first ODI, we were in pitch number 10. The scenario was quite similar.
Batter again was in the air for a bit. Quick throw in from Farzana Haq Pinky.
Yes, quick throw, but they managed to pick up a single. Yes, they have managed to pick up a single, and
Wow.
they are very quick. They are very quick on it from the very beginning.
You mentioned last day trying to make room, did not connect it properly, but still manages to get the single quickly. Very quick running. Jyoti certainly not very content with that. I was just about to say, you mentioned how Diana Baig also played football and goes on to show how fit she is, the amount of pressure she's putting in, and also, just to add, credit should be given to Sidra Amin. Hit down the wicket, get an easy single now because she's batted from the start and she's still batting on. This is the 46th over and sun's blazing out, full on today here at Mirpur.
Exactly so, quite surprising. She has faced 132 deliveries, but she's not giving up taking the singles.
Makes room, goes to the pitch of the ball, and then pulls it towards deep mid wicket. Another single to end the over. So 5 singles in this Rabia over. Pakistan are 147 for 7.
They have been so much proactive, Pakistani batters. Both the batters are very much proactive as far as taking the singles is concerned. Because as they have seen, Bangladesh have blocked the boundary zones. So it's good, it's better to pick up those quick singles to maximize those runs, and singles count more rather than scoring boundaries in this sort of wickets. After 46, it's 147 for 7. You have mentioned Sidra Amin just scoring 3 boundaries for her 75. Rest of the runs have been scored by running between the wickets. Full credit for assessing the condition to Sidra Amin.
This has been sort of a quick partnership for Pakistan. 19 of 20, if I caught it correctly. Nahida will continue. Brought on to bowl her 9th, 2 for 18. In the air again. And again, quick single taken. So the ploy is clear for Pakistan. They're going to grab as much runs as they can with the singles by rotating the strike.
Good presence of mind produced by both the batters. They're waiting for the ball, they're waiting for the turn, and then placing towards the gap. This has been the key since Diana Baig has entered into the crease.
Certain nod of the head there was right before the delivery was bowled from Jyoti behind the stumps, but this is well played towards the cow corner region in the gap. And they've come back for the second again. Sidra Amin, she's ran so hard, she's batted so well, and still carries on with responsibility. And you mentioned how she's not denied those singles, she's just carried on. Comes down the wicket, leading edge one more time. Does she get the wicket? Oh, fumble, grabs it in the second attempt. Marufa, she had earlier dropped a catch. The very beginning, that catch was of Sadaf Sham, beg your pardon. It was of Sidra Amin on that occasion, but this time she gets the catch of Diana Baig, and Nahida gets another one. Her 3rd wicket. Diana Baig, she has to depart for 11 of 9, and Pakistan lose their 8th.
She was trying to play across Diana Begg on that occasion. She had to play the shot against the turn, but the fact is, on that occasion, she got the outside edge and well managed by the fielder, juggling the ball twice, but somehow at last managed to grab up the catch. Number 8 down for Pakistan. They have managed to score 150. We are into the 47th over. Just 21 balls remain after this particular wicket. Nashra Sandhu, the new batter, come in. She's having a good time with the ball. Nashra Sandhu picked 3 wickets in the second ODI, but now she has to step up with the bat.
It's well bowled. This is well bowled. Moving the front leg away, trying to make room for herself was Nashra Sandhu. Here's the wicket. She's looking to play it on the onside, only to give away that leading edge, and Marufa does grab it in the second attempt. This time she connects it from the back foot. She's running hard. They're running hard. They're coming back for the second, and they make it. Very good running.
You must give credit to Sidra Amin on that occasion once again, because she was running in the danger end. And we have mentioned she have faced 134 deliveries in this humid condition. Is a bit tired, but she's not denying to take those couple of runs. Very good sportsmanship all around and very good determination shown by Sidra Amin.
Pakistan 150 is up for them. 152 for 8 with one more ball to go in this Nahida Akhtar over. 3 for 23 so far. Played with soft hands, and again quick single taken. This is very good running between the wickets from the Pakistan batters, and they put pressure on the Bangladesh fielders. 6 runs and a wicket of this over. 47 done. Pakistan are 153 for 8.
It's a big test of your temperament, big test of your fitness level, and also big test of your determination. As Sidra Amin, she's having a later mark into the middle. In this humid condition, she's working out hard. She has managed to score 76 from 134 deliveries. Mind it, only 3 has been boundary scoring shots. Rest of the others have been scored by running between the wickets. And yes, we mentioned earlier that she's not denying to take the doubles, to take the singles. And also when she's into the danger area while running, a throw is coming, but she's not denying.
64 runs, of course, no reason to deny, but she's just carrying on. And the effort, of course. Rabia is well bowled, close call, and given. Umpire raises the finger. Nashra Sandhu, as they call her, the professor, is very handy with the spin, but with the bat in hand, this time, not much. She departs, and Rabia gets yet another one, her second one, in the 10th over. Nashra Sandhu, she departs for 3 of 4.
You must give credit to me, Shaman. Before the umpire raised his finger, I raised my finger from the com box, seeing the turn of the ball, and she was going to play across and miss the line completely.
Yes, you did. You did, no doubt. I'm the only witness.
But it's been a tough job for the umpires, standing in this humid condition. And now we're watching the replay, pitching just inside the leg stump, turning towards the middle stump. The batter played across the line on that occasion. She was waiting for the ball to come, but the fact is she missed the line completely. Well tossed up delivery by the bowler.
Eventful last few overs. Very eventful. The partnership between Sidra Amin and Diana Begg was of 22. And then Sidra Amin and Nashra Sandhu, 3-run partnership. Now Sadia Iqbal, the last batter in. Rabia with the googly. Beats the batter. 153 for 9. How much more they can add on from here, while Sidra Amin still survives.
Try to play the big shot, try to clear the infield. She's been a kind of mystery spinner, Rabia. She's a leg spinner in particular, but the fact is she does not rotate her arms that much. She's very much dependent on her fingers. And she has those kind of variations. As you mentioned earlier, in the very second delivery, it was the googly.
Coming around the wicket now. Was full. Made it into half volley. Quick single. And they get it. And that puts Sidra Amin back on strike. It has been a very, very well constructed, very hard worked innings by Sidra Amin. 76 of the 154 has come from the bat of Sidra Amin herself. All that experience coming into play.
Missed the stump by an inch on that occasion. Rabia Khan, as I mentioned, she has those kind of variations. It was a googly, and the deceiving speed on that occasion confused the batter.
She went down on one knee, looking towards that cow corner region. Now she comes, she takes a few steps and then sweeps it. Goes towards square leg, a bit of a fumble, but quickly recovered. I think they'll be happy with the single because that will make sure that Sidra Amin, she retains the strike. After 48, Pakistan women are 155 for 9.
She has completed her 10, Rabia Khan, conceding 35 runs, taking a couple of wickets. Earlier we were mentioning about Rabia Khan, a rare breed in Bangladesh cricket, a leg spinner, very much dependent on her fingers, not that much dependent on her wrists. As I was discussing with my fellow commentator Shamannoy Ghosh, we have seen Ryan Parag, a leg spinner from IPL, a leg spinner very much dependent on fingers, not on wrists. Rabia Khan.
Nahida to bowl her last over. Can she get the final wicket? That's what Jyoti is looking for. Again looking for the quick single. This could be close. Referred. Nahida does not, her expressions does not imply that they're very confident. Jyoti applauds the effort though. It has been referred to the TV umpire once more.
I think she was in on a naked eye, checking the front leg on that occasion by the third umpire. No doubt on that. Received the ball, but I think she was well in. The dive saves her on that occasion. Completes the single.
Desperate dive. Desperate dive in by Sadia Iqbal. So dot ball. Sidra Amin still on strike. Goes across. Will get a single. Will get a single now. Easy one. Now Nahida and company, they've got Sadia Iqbal on strike. Going to see a few changes in the field.
There should have been. The mid-on has been brought into the inner circle arena, and we have seen the square leg fielder is being. In fact, she's a left-handed batter, so there is a backward point in place, a cover, an extra cover, and also a mid-off.
Plays off the back foot. There's a mid-wicket in place for that. There's a fielder. There's a deep backward square leg, and long on is in the boundary line. Bangladesh will be looking to get this wicket as fast as they can, but this is well played. This is played late by Sadia. She gets the single and does her job well to give the strike back to Sidra Amin.
She's very much stuck onto her basic principle, Nahida. Don't bowl too much fuller to the tail-ender. So she darted her length back for the left-hander, the tail-ender, Sadia.
Makes room for herself, plays it straight. There is a cover at long on. It's another single. They're happy to deal with in singles. Still getting away with the singles. 7 more deliveries to go in this innings. So they're waiting it out. They want to play deep. They want to play the full quota. That's the intent. Plays it late one more time. Single denied on this occasion by Sidra. I think she'll keep the strike for the last over, and that is when I think she's going to try and go hard. 49 done. Pakistan women are 158 for 9.
So we had a bit of chat off air. Who's going to bowl the last over? Nigar Sultana Jyoti has her options available. Maybe it's Sher-e Akhtar, the right arm leg break bowler.
I think it is going to be Sher-e. 4 bowlers have bowled their quota of 10. Those are Nahida, Rabia, Fahima and Nishita. Sher-e, she's bowled 3 overs, given away 11 runs and taken a wicket also. She's come on to bowl the last one. Makes room for herself. Will be looking to come back for the second. A good throw could have been, well, not good enough. Not good enough. The throw was not good enough. She ran, did Sher-e, of her own bowling towards square leg to collect the ball and throw.
Couple of runs has been given away by Bangladesh on that occasion. 160 for 9. Pakistan singles have made difference in this particular series. We have seen in the couple of matches played earlier on, and she has conceded 2 runs in the first delivery of the last over.
Sher-e did manage to take the wicket of Muniba Ali. Weighted delivery. This is a good delivery. Down on one knee, looking to sweep. Looking at that gap between deep backward square leg and deep mid wicket was Sidra Amin, but play and a miss.
They have not picked up so much boundaries from 40th over, but they have managed to pick those couple of runs, and they have been very much quick on it.
Inside out, what a shot. It's a very good looking shot. Not from the very middle, but again, some hard work. Running back for the second, and his back on strike is Sidra Amin. On 83 of 142 deliveries, of course she's scored more than 50% of the runs Pakistan has on the board now. 4 runs so far of the 3 deliveries. Sher-e again. Quick single. This is good running.
Now let me be specific. Sidra Amin has managed to pick up 2 runs on 9 occasions, and she has picked up 51 singles. So that really made the difference. They are moving on to 163 for 9. Sidra Amin moves on to 84, conceding 143 deliveries. There is a deep mid wicket and deep square leg in place for the left-hander Sadia.
Left-handed Sadia Iqbal on strike. 2 more deliveries to go. It's in the air. Goes past those fielders inside the circle. They should be back for a couple again, and they are. So this has been a very good over. 3 2s in this over and a single. That makes it 7 already of the 5 deliveries. 1 more to go. And Pakistan are at 165 for 9. It's quite similar to the score in the second ODI, where Bangladesh managed to score 169 and managed to bowl Pakistan out at just 169. So it looks to me it's going to be a very good total.
I think so. It's going to be a close encounter. We have seen, the history says, from this kind of tracks, tossed it up well, managed to pick up a single, 166 for 9 Pakistan. And yes, Shamanoi, as you earlier mentioned, that we have seen a couple of close encounters between these 2 sides. And this is it. By the grace of the single, Pakistan has managed to pick 169 for 9, completing 50 overs. That means Bangladesh has to chase down 167.
Yes, they managed to score 166. Sidra Amin all the way has remained not out for the entire 50 overs. Unbeaten, 84 of 143. credit should be given to her. It's a brilliantly played innings. You mentioned 52 singles, 2 tens, 3 boundaries. She was in control. This has been a very hard-worked innings, getting some coverage and very well deserved. These are hot conditions here at Mirpur Sher-e Bangla. The sun is out, blazing throughout the day. 50 overs, 166 for 9.
The match summary says after completing 50 overs, Pakistan have managed to score 166 for 9. Sid Ramin, the top scorer, scoring 84 runs not out, conceding 143 deliveries. Sadaf Shams, her opening partner, scoring 31 of 61. Muniba Ali, 14 of 35. Diana Beg, 11 of 9 deliveries. 65 partnership in between Sid Ramin and Sadaf Shams in the very early stage. Nahida Akhtar picking up 3 wickets, the experienced campaigner, conceding 26 runs. Rabia Khan, the leg spinner, she has also picked up a couple of wickets, conceding 35. Fahima Khatun, 33 for 1. Nishita, the right-arm off-break bowler, conceding 29, been very much economical, picking up a wicket. So the match summary says Pakistan have managed to score 166, Bangladesh has to score 167, and they have 50 overs intact. We are taking a short little break. After that, we're coming with the second innings progressed.
Welcome back. We're here at the Mirpur Sher-e Bangla National Cricket Stadium, and the Bangladesh batting innings is about to resume. Pakistan winning the toss, batting first, posting a total of 166 for 9 from the stipulated 50 overs. And Bangladesh, with a target of 167, are coming out to bat. The two openers walking into the crease. Pakistan would feel it could have been maybe 20 runs short from the initial start that they got. It was a brilliant opening partnership from Sidra Amin and Shams, but could not capitalize on that later on. Pile of wickets fell, especially in the latter 20 overs of that innings. At one stage, Pakistan, they were 92 for 1 after 30 overs, but the next 20 overs saw the fall of 8 wickets, out of which the last 5 fell during the last 10 overs. 166 could be very competitive. We've seen in the second ODI a score of 169 was tied upon, and that game moved into a super over. We know all about that, but Sadia Iqbal, we know about her as well. Brilliant bowler by her own right. She has been the mainstay for Pakistan, especially with the new ball. We've seen a spin and pace attack from both ends from Pakistan in the first 2 ODIs already. Sadia Iqbal bowling for the media end. The Bangladesh innings begins. Nicely driven from Pinky. Gets off the mark from the first delivery. Coming in for a couple. Good start for her. Bangladesh would need a solid start in the top of the order. They've got a long batting order as well, but as we've seen in the Mirpur wickets, batting second is not an easy job, especially the wicket tends to get slower. The spinners come more and more into action. Sadia to Pinky. Driven straight on that occasion. Farzana Haq Pinky, the only batter for Bangladesh to have an ODI century, and she scored that against India in the previous series here in Mirpur. So she'll have good memories of that. Rock solid. Yet again, Sadia on spot. Her first ball drifted down the leg, but she's adjusted her lengths and lines pretty well almost immediately. 167 to chase for Bangladesh to win this series. Pakistan would also like to have those 2 points. This ODI series, part of the ICC Women's Championship that dictates direct qualification for the upcoming ICC Women's World Cup. Bit of a yes and no situation there, Murshida and Pinky. They both got starts in the second game. Pinky made a well-made 40 in the previous one. Would like to continue with that rich vein of form that she has. Solid over from Sadia, just the 2 runs from the first ball of the over. After 1, it's 2 for no loss, Bangladesh women. This tour has been very competitive between the both sides. Hasn't been a high-scoring affair by any stretch of imagination, but a low-scoring tie keeps both sides interested. It's been mostly a battle of the spinners against the patience and resilience from the batters. We've seen a resilient innings from Sidra Amin. She carried her bat throughout the Pakistan innings, scoring more than 50% of their runs, as Pakistan end up playing their 50 overs, posting 166. Diana Baig preparing herself. the lone fast bowler for Pakistan. Quite an athlete she is. Batted well, low down the order today, put in some useful contribution. We've seen her bowl excellently in the second ODI as well. Diana Baig. Straight away, aiming to the stumps. That was nicely flicked from Murshida. She gets off the mark, sprinting for the third. Could be touch and go, but the throw is not strong enough. And the 3 runs taken safe and sound. Murshida off the mark. A young talented opener for Bangladesh coming up through the under-19 ranks. She has got some good shots in her, and her talent has been well documented in the domestic circuit, but it has to be reflected in the international arena as well, and she'll be trying hard to make an impact in today's match. That was short. Slight misfielding there in the inner circle. Bisma Maroof gives an opportunity for Pinky to scamper for another single. It's been bright and sunny throughout the entire day here in Dhaka. Another warm day with winter coming in. Bit of mist around. Murshida preparing herself for the next ball. Slip in place. Diana Baig. This time again onto the leg stump. Nicely flicked away. Still 161 required. With all wickets in hand, Bangladesh would like to make a good start. Top order batters have tried their best all throughout this series, but they found it hard to score quick runs. Nice take behind the wicket by Najiha Alvi. The first wide of this innings. Murshida Khatun, left-handed opening batter for Bangladesh. That's on the money again, a hint of inward movement towards the left-handed batter. Murshida played a nice hand in the previous game, scored 12. She was the first to get out in the 6th over. She'll like to make amends in this innings, try to make it big. An example has been set by Sidra Amin from Pakistan. She showed the way on how to bat in this kind of a wicket. Slight appeal there for caught behind. The umpire calls for a dot ball. The batters looked for a wide, and the bowler wanted a wicket on that occasion. Umpire Murshid Ali Khan Shumon straight away into action. The 2 on-field umpires from Bangladesh, Murshid Ali Khan Shumon and Masudur Rahman. Mohammad Kamruz Zaman and Masudur Rahman, beg your pardon. Full length delivery onto the stumps, brings the end of the 2nd over. After 2, it's 7 for no loss, Pakistan. First ODI was won by Pakistan by 5 wickets. Bangladesh batted first on that occasion, scoring just 81, and those runs were chased off pretty easily. And the second ODI was a historic one for both sides, competing in a super over, and the scores were tied on 169. Bangladesh nudging off to a memorable victory, chasing those 7 runs that Pakistan scored in that super over. Sadia Iqbal back in action. Straight away, turn and bounce, an appeal. Umpire Murshid Ali Khan denying that on that occasion. Sadia asking those questions early on with the new ball. She's got a bit of drift about her. Very tall bowler, high arm bowling action. Tries to attack the stumps most of the time. Pinky knows this ground pretty well. As we've previously mentioned, she has her highest ODI score on this particular ground. The only century by a Bangladeshi batter in ODI women's history. That's well driven. Single to bring Murshida back on strike. Murshida wears the famous 75. Has been made famous by Bangladesh's current ODI captain, the #1 all-rounder in the world, Shakib Al Hasan. And she too, like Shakib, is a left-handed batter. No boundaries yet in this Bangladesh innings, but they've found ways to score runs. Another appeal there from Sadia Iqbal. That ball had some extra bounce in it, turned a bit into Murshida. Sadia Iqbal has 22 wickets in ODI cricket into her 19th match. Nicely flighted, but well negotiated into the covers. Murshida Khatun in her 21st ODI has just gone past 250 runs, the highest score of 51 not out, and an average of 16.6. Another block onto the covers, ends another over, just a single coming from it. After 3, it's 8 for no loss, Bangladesh women. The current run rate for Bangladesh is 2.66, but the required run rate is 3.38. This match again looking like a low-scoring affair, but runs hard to come by. A check drive there from Pinky. Diana getting some outward movement initially with the new ball. She's had a lot of game time, especially in ODI cricket, into her 54th game. 5 wickets shy of 50 wickets in ODI cricket, with her best bowling figure of 4 for 30. Diana Baig has represented Pakistan in the national levels in 2 sports, including cricket. She was also
to the captain, and in the meantime, more runs added to the total. Bangladesh going about this chase in a very level-headed manner for the time being, Parvez.
That was a nice shot from Pinky. Saw some foot movement, stepped out to the pace bowler and tried to find that gap between mid-wicket and mid-on. As we look into that replay, she went to the pitch of the ball, it was half stopped by Nida Dar, or else it would have had those legs to reach the boundary ropes. Good effort there, saving a run for her side, Nida. Nicely blocked off. Good comeback from Diana. has been a steady start from Bangladesh nonetheless, similar to the Pakistan opening partnership, which moved on to 65.
Yeah, Bangladesh will need a good opening partnership here in a chase of 167. We saw how close the last match was between the two teams in the second ODI. Went into a super over as Beg continues around the wicket. Another decent delivery there. Murshida on 3 from 9 deliveries. Pinky, on the other hand, she's moved up to 7 from 13. This over, 3 runs have come off the first 4 deliveries. Diana Beg was a tad on the expensive side in the T20 internationals, used sparingly on pitches that has tended to suit the slower bowlers. Beg this time played on the up and beautifully through the dip wicket region, and it goes all the way for a boundary. A very good shot off the bat of Murshida.
So the first boundary for Bangladesh coming in, step down and pick up from Murshida through the mid-wicket region. Fantastic looking shot. She looks in good touch.
Yeah, the first boundary of the Bangladesh innings, and as I was saying that Diana Beg, she was a tad on the expensive side in the T20 internationals, and you can see from her first 2 overs she's conceded 12 runs, 7 runs off the last over, as spin to continue from the other end. And just played with soft hands, looking for the quick single. Very good running between the wickets. There is a direct hit on the non-striker's end. Sadia, she was trying to back up the bowler. And in the end, another single. The captain just having a word with the bowler, probably telling her to keep things tight. Bangladesh off to a decent start here, requiring 151 runs with all of their 10 wickets in hand, Parvez.
The 2 fielders kept in the boundary line, one behind square, one in front, both anticipating some big hits from Murshida through that region with the turn. So some tactical move produced here by Nida Dar. She's kept a slip on as well. That was too full, well driven, but straight to the mid-on fielder. Murshida usually bats at a high strike rate. We've seen her score 12 of 18 in the previous game. She started off well today as well. The only boundary that came from a Bangladeshi batter. 7 from 12.
Sadia continues, keeps on looping it up, giving it a lot of air. Oh, and this time the dive is there. That remains to be seen if she was short of her ground or not. The third umpire's decision is going to tell us exactly what happened. We really can't be sure given the body language of the Pakistan fielders, but it tells me it was tight. But I just have a sneaky suspicion that the batter was in.
If she isn't, it would be disaster for Bangladesh. She dived in the end. We'll have to have a better look. Third umpire will have his work cut out. Could be a difficult decision to make.
Uh-oh.
So the moment that she made her dive, has she landed her bat? Has the bat touched the ground? That would be the question for the third umpire. Looks very much a touch and go situation.
Parvez, I think the batter might be given out on this occasion because the bat is in the air and no part of it got grounded after crossing the line. If it was grounded after crossing the line and then it went into the air, the batter would have been given not out. But from this angle, we can't say for sure any part of her bat was on the ground after crossing the line. So Bangladesh might be having to lose their first wicket, but we'll wait for third umpire's confirmation.
Yeah, looks like trouble for Murshida here. She made that desperate dive. Everything about that dive was all right. She maintained the basics of how she should be holding the edge of the bat, trying to maximize her length. But the only issue there was she couldn't ground the bat when she made that dive in. Could be an unfortunate run out that gets Pakistan the first wicket. Obviously, they would be delighted. They've already hit the stumps on another occasion just within the 5 overs. So this could be a good break for them to make inroads into the Bangladesh batting order. Third umpire taking a lot of time, has to get this right.
Yeah, let's let everyone know who the umpires are. So the umpires on field, Masudur Rahman and Morshid Ali Khan. The TV umpires, Mohammad Kamruz Zaman, and the match referee, Niamur Rashid. Reserve umpires, Sajidul Islam. So the third umpire, the TV umpire, Mohammad Kamruz Zaman, he will have to make a big decision here. As we can see that her bat does get grounded before crossing the line, but after crossing the line, none of it is grounded unless he wants to give the benefit of the doubt to the batter on this occasion.
It's very, very tight. It's absolutely touch and go. And any direct hit always causes an issue here. The call has been given. The third umpire has adjudged Murshida not out. So that was the call. Went on the batter's end.
Yeah, I guess she got the benefit of the doubt on that occasion. And a single in the end of the third delivery. Sadia, she's been good with the ball throughout the T20 series. We've been seeing her high arm action, loves to give the ball a bit of air, loop it up, toss it up, and then make the batters play. It's very difficult to get underneath her deliveries, which batters will look to do. This time it's driven, but straight to the fielder, Nidadar. So another dot ball on this occasion. I have to say that Murshida has to be counting her lucky stars, because that was a very tight decision which eventually went her way.
Well defended again by Pinky. It's one of the most reliable batters that Bangladesh have in the top of the order. And it's well documented her healthy competition with Nigar Sultana. Before every series, they bet on each other that they'll outscore each other. So that's something that you need in the dressing room. That's something that keeps you motivated, keeps you willing to perform on a consistent level. Yet another over gone. After 5, it's 17 for no loss. Bangladesh women, they've made a good start after an early run-out scare. Murshida is still there on 8, Pinky on 8 as well, complementing each other. And this partnership is reminding me of the partnership that Pakistan had with their openers, Sadaf and Sidra. They played pretty well, mostly banking on those singles. Not a lot of boundaries in the Pakistan batting innings as well, but Bangladesh started decently, going at a rate of 3.4 to the over.
Parvez, if we take a look at how Pakistan have started, and especially how Bangladesh have started, it's almost a mirror image of what you need to do on this Mirpur pitch, which is a bit on the slower side. You can't just get in and start hitting from the get-go. It's about getting set, and that's what both these opening batters are trying to do.
Nidadar brought herself in. Shows that the Pakistan side looking for some respite here. Desperation for wickets. Wickets will win you games. This is a low-scoring affair, no doubt, but a wicket here and there would definitely give them an advantage.
Now bringing the changes and bringing herself on. Definitely, as you said, Parvez, looking for that first breakthrough. Once again, being tight and on the money from the get-go. That's what Pakistan will have to do. They don't have a massive amount of runs to play with, and this is the series decider. Bangladesh have won the T20I series, and that is an absolute peach of a delivery, where it just pitched in front and turned away just enough to beat the outside edge. Had it turned a bit less, might have taken a feather and gone straight to the wicket keeper. On this occasion, once again, Murshida, she survives.
13 years of experience in the international arena paying dividends for Nida Dar. Made her debut against South Africa in 2010. Is on the verge of a landmark. Can she get another one? Big appeal from her. Umpire Mukul says no to this. She's on 98 wickets in ODI cricket. Just the 2 wickets needed to reach that milestone of 100. She's batted well as well. One of the more prominent all-rounders in this Pakistan side.
Murshida, yeah, definitely surviving. This time it's a big shot. And it goes 1 bounce to the boundary. 4 runs. Now that's a pressure-releasing shot by Murshida. She targeted that mid-wicket region, came down the wicket, got to the pitch of the delivery. It was on the stumps. A bit predictable from Nida Dar, and Murshida got her just reward.
Excellent from Murshida. This has been the feature of the way she bats. There's no halfway when she goes for it. She goes full-blooded, and that's what gives her that power to clear the infield, making her a very effective component, top of the order, especially during the power plays. Good dot ball to end the over. Nida Dar concedes 4 from it. After 6, it's 21 for no loss.
A good start by Bangladesh. They have gotten the run rate up and ahead of what's required so far. They need 146 from the last 44 overs with all of their wickets intact. Nida Dar, although she conceded that boundary, she kept things tight in general. So she's asking the batters to come down the wicket to try and take a bit of a risk to score those runs. So it's not easy for the batters, that's for sure. Pakistan are fighting hard here as Sadia, she continues her 4th over. It's cut away and not to the gap though at the cover point region. A bit of a misfield, but no damage done on this occasion. A good start to the over once again.
It's pretty hot out here in Mirpur, and this has its effect, especially on the fielders. We've seen quite a few misfields from the Bangladesh fielding side as well. Now we're seeing a similar pattern from the Pakistan fielders. We've already seen a couple of misfields in the inner circle. Left-hander Murshida back on strike. Nice on drive there, but Nida has her mid-on and mid-off both up in the circle, making her angles right. Fielders have to be in those positions, and the bowler, it's her responsibility to bowl according to the field.
Absolutely. This time it's tossed up once again and doesn't beat the fielder there. Muniba fielding at the gully region. Another dot ball. Sadia's been among the pick of the Pakistan bowlers so far in this tour. Another one of them has been the off spinner Sid Ramin, another very tall spinner from Pakistan.
Sadia going over the wicket. There is a gap behind the mid-wicket fielder. She can't find it on that occasion, does Murshida. She's got 2 boundaries already to her name. 12 from 22. Made a good start here, Bangladesh. The last match, the opening stand lasted for just 21 runs, and the first wicket fell in the 6th over, so they've done better than the previous game, that must be said.
Yeah, I don't want to put the mockers on them, and Parvez will know who eventually was responsible if something happens in the 5th or 6th delivery. Well played on this occasion, looking for the single, but there isn't one. Straight to the fielder at the cover point region, and Pakistan have really enforced a strong offside field. 4 players inside the circle on the offside, cover, mid-off, cover point, and also a gully fielder.
Yeah, we all have our levels of superstition, but in general, I tend to look at the positives, and this was a positive stroke from Murshida, driven through the covers against the turn, but the ball races to the boundary. Brilliant, brilliant from Murshida to end the over. It's 26 for no loss after 7.
Fantastic shot, Murshida being the aggressor among the two. Once again, a tossed up delivery played, a bit lofted, but it went between 2 fielders and raced away for another boundary. She's really looking to play those big shots, the power shots, and you can see she's getting just reward for it. She's on 16 from 24 now.
As long as she's there, Bangladesh won't have to think a lot about the required run rate at least. She seems to bat with a very decent strike rate, showing glimpses of her talent yet again here against an experienced Pakistan bowling setup. Nidadar coming in for her second over. Bowled well, but just that one delivery that Murshida charged her over mid-wicket. But it's Pinky who's going to face her for this over. Nicely flighted in, extracted some bounce and turn from it. And good looking forward defensive stroke there from Pinky. She's been more of the anchor person, and Murshida is trying to up the tempo from the other end.
Yeah, exactly. Pinky, she's keeping things a bit quiet on the other end, but that's what you have to do. One of the players, they have to be aggressive. The other one looks to try and anchor. It's a bit of yin and yang, as we know about. So that's what balance is all about in partnerships as well, especially the opening partnership. This time it's pulled away. There is a fielder there at the deep square leg region, so won't be more than a single. Bangladesh slowly chipping away at that target. Now they require 140. They've got all of their wickets in hand. Nidadar, she's had to bring herself into the attack, replaced Diana Beg as she was expensive from her 2 overs, and expensive given the game state where the required runs isn't much. It's less than 200. You can go with 3.5 and over, take your time, get set, and that's exactly what these two batters are looking to do for Bangladesh.
Nicely fended off again, not trying to go against the turn on this occasion. Murshida trying to use her feet. On a few occasions we've seen she succeeded in doing that, and she's brave enough to step up in front of the pace bowlers as well. Again, a nice drive, but to no avail. Nidadar completes a neat over there, just a single from it. After 8, it's 27 for no loss Bangladesh women. And this hasn't been, or this won't be, the highest run chase by Bangladesh against Pakistan. We've seen them chase down 210 scored by Pakistan back in 2019, and that was Pakistan's home ground as well, in Lahore, Gaddafi. So Bangladesh women, they chased a score over 200. Those were different conditions, and if you look at that scorecard, we see Murshida Khatun again. She scored 44 in that match. Nigar Sultana did not have a good outing. She went down for a duck, but Farzana Haq Pinky came in at number 4 in that game, and she got a 50. So these two, they know how to chase it big against Pakistan.
Yeah, they've got good experience. That was a very tight encounter. Bangladesh won by just the 1 wicket with 1 delivery to spare. So it was very neck and neck, as was the previous encounter between these two teams at the Mirpur Sher-e Bangla, as Sadia continues. And she's been really impressive this tour, using her height, her high arm action, giving the ball a lot of air, tossing it up whenever she can. This time it's down the ground, over the top, and it goes for a few bounces, might reach the boundary, and it does eventually. It was losing its legs eventually, but that's another 4, and this time it's Pinky. She's on to the attack, being the aggressor on this occasion, moving on to 14 from 23.
Positive from Bangladesh. Trying to make good use of the power plays here. Pinky following suit of Nigar Sultana. She played a similar shot in the super over last ball, going over the top, trying to play as straight as she can. This time moves across, nice glance. Very intelligent batting there from Pinky, but Sadia, she would be scratching her head thinking, what have I done wrong? She's been putting the balls in the right areas, but I think the Bangladeshi batters, they've tried to step out and create some doubt in the bowlers' minds, and that is where Bangladesh have made a very, very good start. The current run rate is 3.52, which is better than the required run rate now for Bangladesh. This over looks like a good one for Bangladesh. They've already got 5 from it. As Murshida punches it to the mid-wicket. Both the batters going hand in hand again. Pinky on 15, Murshida on 16.
This time it's driven nicely. Once again finds the gap. There is a fielder right at the deep as we near the latter stages of the opening power play, where only 2 fielders will be outside. So Nida Dar having to think on her feet and make sure that she keeps everything tight, doesn't allow any easy singles or boundaries at the same time, doesn't have too many runs to defend. Once again, very good running between the wickets. And it's about picking the gaps, which just happened in the last delivery. There was a fielder there, but just avoided her. And a quick single taken to finish the over. 9 overs done, 34 for no loss, Bangladesh.
We've seen a template followed by Pakistan during their batting innings once they came to bat first after winning the toss. The first power play yielded 33 for Pakistan, and they kept all their wickets intact. And then from overs 11 to 20, they added 32 more but lost 1 wicket. And then it sort of slowed down for them. From over number 21 to 30, they just could score 27 runs, although they kept their wickets. But from 31 to 40, another 27 added, and 3 wickets fell. In the final 10 overs, just the 47 runs and 5 wickets fell in that period. All the momentum that Pakistan could have had in the end of the game taken away by regular fall of wickets. So Bangladesh will also have to be wary of that. Pacing your innings well would be important as Nida Dar chips in with another over.
And starts off with the dot. This time it'll be wide. And yes, it just didn't spin back in. It went away, kept going away with the ball's trajectory. And for a bowler that's kept things very tight, that's uncharacteristic of Nida.
Tried the armor this time round, spot on. This is what she wanted in the previous ball, just pulled it a bit too wide. This time beats Pinky outside off. 132 needed, 10 wickets in hand. The game still on for Bangladesh, but they'll have to conserve their wickets and play the steady game that they've done throughout the first power play. This time pulled into mid-wicket, but no runs there. Pinky, she looks in good touch. Scored 40 in the previous game from 88. Patient innings on that occasion, but this time it has to be for a run chase. Now she steps up, hits it over the top. Mid-on fielder chasing it, but won't reach that. Another boundary from Farzanok Pinky. And Bangladesh making use of the first power play. Nida Dar conceding another boundary, punished for bowling too full on that occasion.
Excellent batting on display here from both the openers. And Pinky, she moves on to 20 from 29. Murshida now, on the other hand, 17 from exactly the same number of deliveries. And we were talking about Murshida being the bigger hitter and the more aggressive partner. Now, this time it's an appeal. They think it's out. The umpire has other thoughts, disagrees. Nida Dar, she can't believe the decision. She's asking if there is a DRS, if there is a third umpire decision available. Pakistan clearly unhappy with what just went down. It's a dot ball at the end of the day. Parvez, what do you make of this?
Well, I was just hoping Bangladesh could hold on and not lose a wicket during the first power play. That would keep them at good stead, but yeah, things are happening. They're happening here, and we can see a gradual build-up of the crowd, especially in the grandstands. We've seen a lot of people coming in late during the second ODI. Single from Pinky. Strike rotation complete. Murshida helped her out on that occasion. Pinky keeps the strike, and after 10, Bangladesh 40 for no loss. Action replay of that appeal again. Could have been touch and go, but the umpire's decision was not out. So after 10, we have a change in voice. Saeed Abid Hussain Sami, welcome.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ahmed bin Pervez. Thanks for the introduction, by the way, earlier on in the first innings. And I'm joined by Mr. Shanur Rabbani. After 10 overs, it's been 40 for no loss. Good going so far by Team Bangladesh, not conceding a single wicket.
Yeah, they haven't lost a wicket, and definitely they'll count their lucky stars. There have been a few close calls and a few decisions definitely falling in favor of the Tigresses. Pinky and Murshida, they've both played some wonderful shots in those first 10. Nashra coming onto the attack. So more spin from both ends for Pakistan on what is an interesting total to defend. I wouldn't say it's a massive total. It's not a smallish total either on these conditions. Just a bit down on the leg side. Will be a single, an easy one for Pinky. Sami, if we take a look at the pitch and the conditions so far, do you think Pakistan have made the right decision to go with spin from both ends? They gave only 2 overs to Diana Baig, and then she was taken off the attack.
I think we saw some early deviations by the pace bowler, the lone pace bowler, in fact, Diana Baig. And in fact, they don't have that much option as far as seam bowling is concerned. So they have been successful. I have earlier mentioned that 17 wickets have been taken by the spinners of Pakistan. So they have been the performer all over the series. Now driving away towards wideish long on the occasion, picking up a single. Bangladesh moves on to 41 for no loss. And most interesting part is this particular end, the media end, has been the prime wicket-taking zone for the spinners. And we have seen spinners tossing up a bit, holding on a line which is quite fuller, forcing the batter to come forward, and they have purchased maximum number of wickets in this series from this particular media end.
Yeah, absolutely. As it's another lofted and tossed up delivery by Nashra, and it's defended well. So we were talking about where the runs and the wickets are generally coming. We've seen Bangladesh, they're trying something. They're trying to get under every single lofted delivery to make sure that they can generate enough pace and power and let the ball roll through the outfield, because it is quick. And we can see another example of that, where the running between the wickets has also been good on this occasion. Pakistan's fielders being really tested. And you can see that the 2 openers, they're doing a really good job, not only soaking up the pressure, but then diverting it back onto the Pakistan fielders and the bowlers. And a bit of the body language from the Pakistan players, you can see a lot of them just a bit low, some of their shoulders dropping, because this is a very impressive opening partnership. And when you're defending 167, you need wickets.
For the very first time in this particular series, Bangladesh has got the momentum from the very early stage, and they need to capitalize on that, because in the second ODI, in this same particular pitch, we have seen Pakistani openers scoring 41 runs in first 10 overs, but after that, it was up to the spinners. Now you have to give credit to Farzana Pinky waiting for the ball, just getting on top of the ball and playing just under her eyes. That should be the ploy when you're facing balls in this kind of surface. Now carrying the outside edge on the occasion, but managing to pick up a couple of runs on the occasion. Good combination going on after 11. Shanur, it's 47 for no loss, Bangladesh women.
A very good over. Once again, even without a boundary, scoring over 6 and over is impressive. They got 7. Pinky and Murshida, both of them rotating the strike brilliantly, finding the gaps, not trying anything silly or fancy. And I think that's the way to go on this wicket. With the sun beating down, one gets the feeling that the surface is becoming better and better to bat on. Early on in the day, probably with a bit of the conditions, a bit more moisture perhaps, it wasn't the easiest to bat. And now in the run chase, which won't be under the lights for the most part. It's been good going from the two batters, and the conditions have aided them as well. They need 120 runs with 10 wickets in hand, and from here you expect Bangladesh to chase this down.
But the fact is, it's quite unusual scenario as far as the series is concerned. We have seen in the early stage it's good for batting, but in the second innings the ball grips a bit, the ball holds a bit, and the batters struggled to get their way into big shots. We have seen after 10 or 11 overs in the last day, Pakistan lost a couple of wickets in between overs 10 to 15, and after that the wickets were picking up by Bangladesh on regular intervals that kept building the pressure. And also Pakistan captain Nida Dar maintained a common strategy, bringing mid on and mid off up in the circle, and also with a short mid wicket to just cut down those singles. But now, as Pinky and Mushida forced Nida Dar to spread the field up, and you can see there is a long on in place.
This time it's cut away beautifully and beats the fielders and goes to the cover region boundary. Pinky really showing her full array of shots.
Exactly so, got the room from very early stage and made the room easily. Jotting back, just punched away, bisecting between two fielders, cover and extra cover, raced towards extra cover boundary on that occasion. 50 brings up for Bangladesh. It's 51 for no lost. Bangladesh women, they're chasing 167.
Yeah, it's a very good start. Pinky moves on to 29. Once again, it's tossed up, but this time straight to the wicketkeeper. Now, Nida Dar, she knows what she's doing, I have a feeling. She wants to toss it up, give the batter a bit of room, make her play those shots, and perhaps from one of the edges, if there is an edge, get a wicket.
And as rightly you mentioned, carried the outside edge on that occasion, and also the fit movement of the batter is forcing Nida Dar to widen the line. We have seen Farzana Pinky taking Gurd into the leg side, and when Nida Dar is onto her delivery stride, she's covering the off stump.
This time another beautiful delivery. A good comeback by the Pakistan captain after conceding 4 in her first delivery. She's bowled 3 very good ones, tightening the screws in this over.
And again got the room, but get her rid out of the ball on that occasion. Just wanted to adjust the length, buying some time for herself. Farzana Haq Pinky, the lone centurion in ODI cricket for Bangladesh women. She moves on to 29.
This time it's played on the up and it's dropped. Wow, everything is happening in this over. A very eventful one. A boundary of the first ball, 3 very good deliveries afterwards, and then you could tell the pressure was building, and there was the opportunity for Pakistan. Dropped by the gully fielder. It wasn't an easy chance for her. Back of a length really popped up, and Sadia, I believe, was the fielder who couldn't take the catch, and there's a life for Pinky. So just 4 of that Nida Dar over. A massive one for Bangladesh in the context, and for Pakistan, having dropped Pinky on 29.
I think it was the variation of the length that forced the batter to root back and play it a bit up on that occasion, because she was quite off balance. She was quite confused that whether she should take the charge or not. Right now, Nasha Sandhu performed well in the previous game, picked up 3 wickets. Right now, changing the voice, welcoming Mr. Robiul Haq Robi in the place of Shanur Rabbani. In fact, Robiul Islam Robi, I beg your pardon, Bangladesh has managed to pick 51 runs without conceding a wicket. Good going so far, Robi?
Yes, absolutely, absolutely. Without any loss, 51 on the board, 12.1 overs. And definitely a very, very good response from Bangladesh side. And 2 openers doing their job, as we saw in the first innings by Pakistani openers.
Nasha Sandhu, she is flighting the ball up, tossing the ball up, forcing the batter to come forward. There is a mid-off up in the circle. Long on into the place. Farzana Pinky carrying the high back lift up, also covering the off stump, which actually forces the bowler to widen her line. Nasha Sandhu has conceded 8 runs into her second over. Tossing it up towards leg side, very well managed. Driven towards long on for a single. Bangladesh close to a victory, sensing a victory. Still very early to comment on, but they have managed to pick 53 runs without conceding a wicket. They still requires 114 runs to win.
Sami, it's a very convincing performance from these two batters. Flighted outside off, full length delivery that's been driven very nicely to cover. No run, singles. Actually 2 singles in this over, 4 deliveries. Nashra, a little bit expensive. What do you think?
Trying to play with the length and also play with the mind of the batter, because in the very first delivery she tossed it up and the length was quite fuller. After that she dragged the length back, so it's been a playing against the batter's feet movement. Also we have seen Farzana Pinky taking gird into the leg side when the bowler is into her delivery stride. Consistently she's covering the off stump. Well played, well managed by Farzana Pinky, driven back towards the cover fielder. After 13, it's 54 for no loss Bangladesh women.
Three runs coming from that over, and Bangladesh require 113 runs. 37 overs remaining and all wickets in hand. So in a comfortable situation, very good response from Bangladesh side, and 166 for 9 Pakistan. So target is 167, and as we saw in the second match, second ODI, that was a nail-biting finish, went on to the super over.
Yes, rightly so. We had to go through the super over, and it was Nigar Sultana Jyoti, the Bangladesh captain, who had the winning stroke, clearing the mid-off, managed that boundary over mid-off region. As we were talking about the field setup, right now a change in the bowling. Hani, the right-arm off-break bowler from Pakistan. A common strategy has played by the captain of Pakistan throughout the series to cut off the singles, but now the approach of Bangladeshi batters actually forced the Pakistan captain to spread up the field. Right now, once again, we have seen the long on in place. Mid-off is up into the circle. Now missed the line on that occasion. Wide delivery produced by Hani. It could have been the first delivery produced by her, but the fact is she missed the line on that occasion. Extra bonus runs for Bangladesh. 55 or no lost.
And maybe they are feeling a little pressure, and that's why wide delivery is conceded here. And left and right hand combination always good for the batting side, because the bowlers have to change their line of lengths frequently. There's a well flighted delivery, fuller, driven with the soft hands and the hard hands. Both are working so nicely at this stage, and both of them looking very confident.
You must give credit to the Pakistani spinners throughout the series. They have been very much consistent as far as bowling according to field setup is concerned. Right now the length forced the batter to root back on that occasion, punched towards mid-wicket. There was a protection over there for this kind of shots. Bangladesh still requires 112 runs to win. They have 10 wickets in hand. Now got the room on that occasion, punched towards mid-on, picking up a single. They have been pretty much consistent as far as picking up singles is concerned. Farzana Pinky and also Mushrida Khatun. As Robbie mentioned, that left and right hand combination is going on. It's quite easy peasy equation for both the openers. The wicket looks quite good. We mentioned during the pitch report that this is the wicket number 3 where second ODI was being played, and Bangladesh managed to score 169 on that occasion. Pakistan today winning the toss, deciding to bat first. They have able to score 166. Slight change in the field. We have seen the backward point is being placed much wider.
Now just to the squad leg area, no run, another dot delivery, good comeback because she started with wide delivery. 3 dot deliveries in this over, single from the bat. So Hani, one of the key players in the side, definitely the captain depending on her a lot, and she has to do something for the team, and particularly they need a wicket, they need to break this partnership.
We are into the 14th over and 4 fielders are allowed outside the circle, outside the 30-yard circle. Right now there is a deep square leg in place, deep mid-wicket also there, long on, sweeper. It's been a common scenario by Pakistan captain after 10 overs, bringing deep square leg and deep mid-wicket to cut off maximum number of runs from those kind of sweep shots for Zana. And also after that, if Nigar Sultana Jyoti comes, both of them are very much fond of playing those conventional sweeps. After 14, by the grace of this particular dot ball, it's 56 for no loss, Bangladesh women.
Sami, for completing 14 overs, the captain used 5 bowlers so far. Sadia Iqbal, Dana Beg, then Nidadar herself, Nashra, Hani. And with the short spells they are bowling, and particularly Sadia just bowled 5 overs, 17 runs. No question about the wicket. So 5 bowlers been used so far.
It's been a common scenario from both the parties in this particular series that although they have, yes, they have options, various options, particularly Bangladesh. They have 3 leg spinners, 1 right-arm off-break bowler, 1 left-arm orthodox. So Pakistan, they have brought Nashra Sandhu in the first 10 overs in consistent basis. So they have those options. But the fact is, today Diana Beg was given only 2 overs in first 10. So it's been quite uncommon scenario from Diana Beg's point of view, because we have seen keeping and building the pressure for the Bangladeshi batters and getting those early deviations from the pitch with the new ball. But rightly now, Pakistan are very much dependent on their spinners. Nashra Sandhu from the media end. There was a slight appeal on that occasion, but the umpire refused. She wanted to take the review, but there is no option to take the review as far as this particular series is concerned. You have to depend on the on-field decision of the umpire.
And it seems that it was going down the leg, and that's why the umpire decided no, the batter is safe. Mushida on a strike. This is sort of stands tall, going deep into the crease, pushes, and very quick single, very nicely taken, another single.
It has been a feature of this particular innings of Bangladesh. They're picking up singles in consistent basis. In last 2 ODIs, we have seen Bangladesh batters struggle. Now, Muniba, she's hurt. She's hurt herself. It's quite painful as far as reaction is concerned. Captain Nida Dar, she's onto her the healing process. The physiotherapist, the team doctor has come, and the players are having a drinks break into the middle because of this particular incident. The reaction says it's very much painful for Muniba Ali. We have seen Nida Dar coming forward for the healing process. Now the team physiotherapist, she's doing her job. And as we earlier mentioned, Robbie, in cricket, without bowling a single delivery, without scoring a single runs, these workers like your physiotherapist, your analyst, your assistant coach, your thrower, they have been doing a wonderful job as far as modern day cricket is concerned. Earlier on, we mentioned about the match between Afghanistan and Australia, where Glenn Maxwell, he had a niggle and he was struggling. But the fact was, thanks to their physiotherapist to keep him fit till the end, and also there were some motivational speech exchanged between these two. I saw an article published by ICC in their website where mentioning that the physiotherapist of Australia mentioned to Glenn Maxwell into the middle that yes, I know you are in a needle, you are having a bad time, but I know you have done it before and you will do it now.
And particularly in that match, Maxwell did wonderfully well, and one of the best innings definitely. And Sachin Tendulkar said that and this is the best innings I have ever seen. So with the injury, wonderful knock played by him, but in the ground, is she looking okay?
I was trying to assess the healing procedure by the team doctor of Munibali. She is holding her fingers, jamming, but what's the procedure? There is no ice back on, but I think she's giving up the race. She's just taking her away.
Seems absolutely painful when she was shaking hands. Yes, and she is getting better treatment, I guess. That's why she's off the field.
Yes, as I mentioned that you have to use those ice bags to heal. And yes, the 12th fielder must be in the place of Muniba Ali. And we are getting onto the proceedings after the short drinks break. Ladies and gentlemen, let me remind you, winning the toss, deciding to bat first, Pakistan has managed to score 166, playing the entire 50 overs. And after that, Team Bangladesh has been very much consistent as far as picking up singles are concerned, and they have managed to take 57 runs within a very short period of time. Both the openers, they're having a good time in the middle. Farzana Haq Pinky, the experienced campaigner, scoring 30 runs of 46 deliveries, scoring 3 boundaries, scoring shots. And on the other hand, the left-hander Mushida Khatun, she has scored 24 runs, conceding 41 deliveries. She has also picked up 6 boundaries. So within 15th over, we have seen 6 boundaries has been scored by Team Bangladesh. Nashra Sandhu continuing, tossed it up towards the batter, driven towards backward point. There was a protection over there. We are into the 15th over, 57 for no loss, Bangladesh.
Left arm around the wicket, she's bowling to the right-hander. Pinky this time drives with the soft hands. The mid on, no run, and they're not in a hurry. Rather, looking very confident, and they're doing the job as expected, and is excellent batting so far.
Now, slight change in the field for the left-hander. There is a mid-wicket up in the circle to cut off the singles. Dragging back, push towards mid-on, picking up the single to finish the over. 3 runs from this particular over by Nashra Sandhu. After 15th, it's 59 for no loss to Bangladesh women. Changing the voice, in place of me, Shamanoi Ghosh will join you.
Mushida 25 of 42 deliveries at this moment. Shamanoi, welcome.
Thank you, Roby. Thank you, Sami. Hani will continue. Bisma Maroof, the former captain of Pakistan. The glass is on. Yeah, chasing 167 Bangladesh. Cruising along at the moment, 59 for no loss. Nicely played towards the gap. I think this has been very, very impressive from Bangladesh. The opening batters playing along the V, playing straight, much straighter than Pakistan did overall. In fact, much straighter than we've observed in the past 2 matches. So it goes on to tell you that it's a good wicket to bat on. Clipped, there's a fielder, Pakistan captain Nida Dar, fielding that short fine leg, courtesy of the Pakistan openers and particularly Sidra Amin, contributing 84 of 143 deliveries, managed to score 166, winning the toss and batting first. Sidra Amin, just to mention, she scored her 10th ODI 50 still feel it can be questioned. This time they can rush off for that single. It can be questioned, as I was saying, Roby, that only time will tell if they were around 35 to 40 runs short. As Nida Dar mentioned in the toss that they were eyeing to score somewhere around 200 and above. They managed to score 166, not to forget the second ODI, the previous match, was a score of 169 put up by Bangladesh. In the air, outside edge, goes past. They're coming back for the second, will easily do so. The Bangladesh pair in the middle. Just going back to the previous match, in the end, Pakistan were bowled out at 169 with one ball remaining in the 50th over. And the match went on to the super over where Bangladesh won the match. So you never know, it could end up to be tricky. Bangladesh, as mentioned, the openers doing the job as of now. Pakistan hunting for that wicket. Just keeping it away. The last moment omitting Murshida from chasing the ball. End of the 16th, Bangladesh. 63 without a loss of wicket.
At one stage, they were right on the way. It's 65 runs, the opening stand, and they were expecting more. And definitely, they were targeting, or Nida Dar said, what you mentioned, more than 200 runs. An excellent bowling display by the bowlers. And Ahida Akhtar, the other bowlers, also did well. And that's why they couldn't reach even 180 or 90.
Yes, Nahida for she's got 3 wickets today. Nahida for 26 runs. Nashra Sandhu to continue from the media end. Half-hearted appeal from her. Okay, looking to just play with soft hands on the onside for a single, but Naji Alvi was quick to take the gloves off and pick up the ball. Bright smile exchanged between Nashra Sandhu and the umpire, Murshid Ali Khan. The wicket played off the back foot was in the air for a bit, but finds the gap. That's very well played by Farzana Haq Pinky. Should race away to the boundary. That's very, very well played. Another boundary from the bat of Farzana Haq Pinky.
Absolutely brilliant shot. Waiting and waiting in the end. That was a late cut shot to the backward point. Very well played. Have a look. Just a little bit on the arm and found the gap. Beautifully done. Absolutely brilliant shot.
In fact, her 4th boundary. It's quick to rock back onto the back foot, removing her front leg to create some room for herself. What has been impressive is the Bangladesh openers. They've looked very, very positive. Already 7 boundaries scored between the two, Murshida Khatun and Farzana Haq Pinky.
Exactly 100 runs required to win this match. 67 on the board without loss, and Pakistan 167 they set the target. So it's a great partnership, and once again, a lot of batting to come. So in a comfortable situation.
Yeah, just surpassed that opening partnership, that opening stand between Sidra Amin and Sadaf Shams of Pakistan earlier today. Scored 65. That was their partnership. 67 as of now between Farzana Haq Pinky and Murshida Khatun. I was just saying they've already managed to score 7 boundaries. Oh, that's a peach of a delivery. That's beautifully bowled by Nashra. Pitching it around that corridor of the off stump and turning it away. So 4 runs, that single boundary in this over. 17 done, 67 for no loss.
Pakistan desperately need a wicket at this stage to come back. Ummehani, and that is beautifully played. The batter Murshida Karwai so nicely, and leaning forward a little bit. That's a lovely single, because heavily they are depending on the single. Sensible batting whenever they find the loose deliveries, going for the big shots for 4. This is ideal condition. Great batting.
Somehow seems like it has gotten better in terms of the pitch. Bat on. Straight fielding of her own bowling. Mehani. This is a good partnership. The rest of the batting to follow for Bangladesh. Just have to carry it on. Played along with the turn, adjusted last minute, and quick single taken. Again, this has been also impressive. Apart from the 7 boundaries they've hit, they've also taken the singles. It matters, it matters. The innings of Sid Ramin was a demonstration of that also.
That's well blocked. Bat and pad close together. That's been nicely played. Playing back to the bowler, no run. And actually they are trying their best to bowl in the right areas and trying to confuse the batter to get the breakthrough. But nothing is working at this stage.
Oh, that's very well bowled. Very well bowled by Ummehani to the left-handed Murshida Khatun, coming round the wicket again in that off-stump corridor, turning it away from the batter. Drawing the batter. This time she connects it. Was in the air for a bit, but finds the gap. That's racing away. It's right of the middle of the bat. Gorgeous looking shot from Murshida Khatun, and that brings on the 8th boundary in this Bangladesh innings. Fantastic shot. Will end the over also. 6 runs off it. 73 without a loss, Bangladesh.
Great timing and placement. Absolutely brilliant. Through the extra cover for 4. Of no fielder there, and found the gap. Actually picked up the gap, and the champion cricketer finds not find. They can create the gap. She has done it, and that was rolling away. Lovely shot.
It's an interesting fact. As mentioned earlier, it brings on the 8th boundary in this Bangladesh innings. Pakistan hit a total of 7 boundaries. I couldn't repeat enough during the Pakistan innings how hard they ran between the wickets, but also goes on to show the positivity of the Bangladesh openers and how well they're middling it, how good they're seeing it off the hand. Alia Riaz with the effort, but the ball goes past and they get an easy single. Does Bangladesh.
Excellently going onto the back foot and played it beautifully for a single.
What's also making Nidadar think is the right and left hand batting combination in the middle. Shida Khatun, the left-handed batter, jawed forward, driven but straight to the fielder. Farzana Pinky, very experienced, the right-handed batter at the non-striker's end. The field is being changed for each batter.
Again playing back to the bowler. No run, no run. And the Bangladeshi batters are not actually worried about that. They are frequently getting runs and no pressure at all. The required run rate is less than the current run rate. So from all aspects, Bangladesh well ahead.
Again looking for the single but denied. It's well packed within the circle on the offside for Murshida. There are 5 fielders on the offside. A backward point, his cover point. There is cover and a mid-off. So 5 fielders on the offside inside the circle. Now she gets the run, bowling coming in towards her body, just flicking it towards the onside where 3 fielders were in the deep. Only long on was outside the circle. Now it's a different formation altogether for the right-hander for Zanok Pinky. So long on, Diana Baig drops back, deep mid-wicket again, deep backward square leg. And Alia Riaz standing at whitish mid-on, but single taken by Farzanok Pinky, nicely done, just clipping it off her pads. Another single to end the over. Was an economical one by Nasha Sandhu, just 3 singles. After 19, Bangladesh women are 76 for naught.
91 runs required to win this match for Bangladesh. Bangladesh already won the T20 series. It's gonna be another history if they can win this match. This is the decider, and definitely both the sides are absolutely serious about that. Pakistan tried to bounce back, but Bangladesh rightly on the way.
Mehani will continue. Another stat with the courtesy of our fellow commentator Ahmed bin Parvez. Just going back to 2019 November in Lahore, where Pakistan had scored 210. They batted first, the second ODI, and Bangladesh had to chase a target of 211, which they did with 1 wicket in hand. So they won the match, but by 1 wicket with 1 ball remaining. The reason we brought it up, it was Bangladesh's highest ever run chase. So looking for the second was Murshida, sent back by Farzanok Pinky. So Bangladesh's highest ever run chase of 211 runs came against Pakistan in 2019 November in Lahore. In that match, Murshida Khatun opening the batting, scored 44 of 67, and Farzana Haq Pinky coming at number 4, scored 67 of 97. Those two are in the middle and carrying on a very healthy partnership.
It's pushing and nudging going on, and they are producing runs. Absolutely excellent. Current partnership, 77 of 117 balls. Pinky 40 of 63 deliveries, and Mushida 34 of 54. Already wonderful. Oh, she was going to be the loud appeal. Mehani said, how is that? How is that? Umpire says no damage done. Maybe it was going down the leg.
Going for the sweep shot, coming around the wicket. Pitching outside, and also the bounce. A big front foot forward. Murshida looking for the sweep. Turn probably would have gone on to miss the off stump. Soft hands looking for a single. Not there, not there. So it has been a very tight over by Mehani. There's the trophy they're playing for. Pakistan Women's Tour of Bangladesh 2023, the ODI series. As Robiul Islam Robi already mentioned, the T20 series has been won by Bangladesh already. Now this is the decider.
Going down the leg, and it's also rolling out. Can she stop it? In the meantime, the batters are running so hard. 2 runs completed. Are they going for the 3rd one? No, decided against it. It's a leg by signal from the umpire. With the 2, Bangladesh 79.
There's the delivery around the wicket, leg by signaled. Najia Alvi also couldn't take it, of course. Not the easiest of takes, going down the leg. And obviously it was deviation also. decent over from Pakistan's perspective. Just 3 runs off it. 79 without the loss of a wicket. Bangladesh going strong in terms of commitment and in terms of going on to clinch that trophy, lift that trophy at the end of the day. It's a game of uncertainty, as people say. Never know. Fair amount of job to be done. 88 runs now required for Bangladesh. Ample amount of overs left.
So this is the time for the change. Now Shahnur Rabbani joining.
Thank you so much, Roby. And I'm joined by Shamonnoy. Beautiful delivery once again by Nashra, keeping things steady. Just conceding the 20 of her overs, 5.2 overs she's bowled. Shamonnoy, it's been a solid start by the Tigresses.
It has, certainly has. And again, a few pointers. One, they've rotated the strike and taken full advantage of the left and right hand batting combination. Made it slightly difficult for the Pakistan captain and the fielders, of course, under the sun to constantly switch and shift, just like now, as Pinky takes a single and gives the strike to the left-handed batter, Murshida.
This time it's once again flighted, but straight to the fielder at the cover point region. Another dot ball, but a wonderful partnership of 80 runs from 124 balls, Shamonnoy.
Absolutely, another point. You mentioned pointers, so mentioned one, rotating the strike. Number 2 has been the positive approach. Bangladesh have already hit more boundaries than Pakistan did. Altogether, they hit 7 boundaries. Bangladesh standing at 8 already. Equally shared between Murshida and Pinky, 4 each.
Once again, this time it beats the bat, but luckily no damage done. Beats the wicketkeeper a bit as well. They take a single. It's a bye of the last delivery of the over. Nashra, she's getting a bit of turn and bounce off the surface. You could see some vicious turn off the surface in the last delivery, and there was bounce as well. So the likes of Hani and Sadia, as the match progresses, might become very vital for Pakistan, as we see a good turnout today. A Friday, obviously, a public holiday. They've come in to enjoy the finale of this one-day international series between Bangladesh and Pakistan.
It's also worth mentioning that it's part of the ICC Women's Championship. And the final pointer, the highlight for me, has been how they've played straight, both the openers.
This time it's driven, but will be, no, it won't be. A misfielding, and the ball races away to the fence. It's a boundary from the first delivery by Murshida, and Hani, who's been bowling very well. Well, she won't be happy with that for sure, because she expected that to be fielded maybe at the cost of a single, not 4 runs.
Yeah, but just speaking of playing straight, there was that off drive, of course, mishap in the field, but playing straight along that V, it helps.
Once again, it's played on the up and on the offside. Played with the turn, not against it. Another dot ball. And as you said, Shamonnoy, both these batters are trying to get to the pitch of the delivery and then play it. It's very well timed, the last shot, and you can see the outfield is very good. Once again, it's driven, and a quick single is taken. Ooh, now, had that been a direct hit, who knows what would have happened. But another quick single, and the running between the wickets in general has been very good.
Yeah, even though Farzanah Pink is not happy entirely with that call from Murshida, and she, I think, is mentioning that it's going close to the fielder. She's still obliged. The senior partner still went for it, but did not go without saying. She made sure that she made Murshida here. They need to apply more caution.
Yeah, and this time caution was applied in that last shot, waiting till the very end to play it, and play it with soft hands so that no damage was done.
It's good to see, Shanur, that at least the opening batters here, Farzana Pinky and Murshida, they've adjusted well. They're learning quickly. I think that's what you take away from such series, some past two matches, because I think Bangladesh players in general, they're good at playing square of the wicket. Speaking of the women's team, of course, they're good at the sweep shots. Speaking of Nigar Sultana Jyoti, that one part, and I think that's where, in the first match at least, the likes of Sadia Iqbal and Diana Baig got the advantage was they were pitching it full, extracting turn and movement off the deck. But now, as they're playing well with the fuller deliveries, that's making them think. And if you're pulling the length back, it's in your strength also. You can just push it away for a single that ends the over. 22 done, 87 for no loss.
Murshida and Pinky building a very solid opening partnership as Bangladesh chase an historic ODI series victory over Pakistan. The Bangladesh women versus the Pakistan women, yes. As we know, these points are important for Bangladesh in this ODI league, and they're not far away from victory here. They've done the dirty work, so to speak. They've done the hard part, which is watching the ball and making sure that the early advantage that the bowlers might have had isn't taken. Sadia continues into her sixth over now. Straight to the fielder, Sadaf. It's a dot delivery. And it's a very important over, I think, as far as Pakistan are concerned, because the captain, Nidadar, she's decided to go with one of her best spinners in the middle overs. Sadia, who's bowled 5.1 overs, conceded just the 17 runs, and it's a tight field setup. 4 players on the offside inside the circle, and 2 on the on. Cut away, but straight to the cover point region fielder. And you could see a puff of dust coming off as she bowled that last delivery, so there's plenty in it for the spinners.
Yeah, Sadia Iqbal bowled beautifully in the first ODI. 4 for 13, 2 maidens over 9 overs. They did most of the damage, particularly to the top order.
Once again, keeping things tight on the stumps, on the money, Sadia Iqbal. Pinky not taking any risks, and she's on the 40s, having played 72 deliveries, and Murshida on 39 from 63. Both these batters are set. They know what Sadia Iqbal can do.
Off the back foot for the gap. Could not collect it at first attempt, and quick single taken yet again. This has been good. They've picked up the odd boundary, looking for the weak deliveries, and whenever boundaries are not coming, they put pressure on the fielder. Very balanced approach.
Exactly, and you need balance, especially when it comes to opening partnerships. The partners need to complement each other, and that's what the best opening partnerships in world cricket we've seen throughout the history have done. Once again, Sadia maintains that very good line, even though she came around the wicket on this occasion to the left-hander to bring that angle in for the left-handed Murshida. And you can see that balance in the left-right combination as well between the two openers. Last delivery once again. It'll be a dot, just a single from the 23rd over. Bangladesh 88 for no loss. Shomonnoy, Bangladesh's performance in this match so far has resembled that of a top team in the fact that they've never actually let the occasion, the pressure of having to win the final match and the series get to them. Pakistan could have scored in excess of 200 perhaps with the platform they laid for themselves. Eventually ended on 166. And in response, Bangladesh, they've gone about this run chase with extreme amount of professionalism.
Yeah, 88 runs of 138 balls. Very positive in approach. As you mentioned, they've complemented each other again. I really fond of the leadership of Nigar Sultana Jyoti. I think she knows her team very well, understands the strengths and weaknesses of the team. She's very patient. She's always chirping. She's always talking to her teammates, getting the field right, always involved. But at the same time, I think she's patient. She waits for the wickets. She shuffles her bowlers really well. And when it matters, for example, take that innings in the previous match, 104 deliveries she faced, 54 she scored. And in the super over, she came in when they required 2 runs of 1 ball, and she ended the match and won it for the team, hitting a boundary. I think, goes on to show the nerves. And when you have such a leader and such a balanced team, for example, Farzana Pinky, she's done it over the years for the women's team. And now the youngsters coming in, the Marufas, the Rabeas, it's a good balanced approach. Yes, of course, there's room for improvement, and it's always a learning curve. Just hope that it's onwards and upwards and onwards from here for Bangladesh women's team.
Exactly. And as we can see, something very interesting is happening in the last few overs. The pitch is actually starting to take a bit of turn. The 2 best spinners for Pakistan this tour, throughout the T20 series onto the ODIs, Hani and Sadia Iqbal, they've been on attack. But this time it's cut away. But there will be a fielder at the deep. 2 more runs added to the total. A bit of a misfield there at the short third man region. And Sidra Amin eventually having to do a mop-up job.
She's batted for 50 overs. Sorry. She's batted for 50 overs and then fielding in the deep, being the sole fielder. A bit of lapse in the field, that's what allowed the couple of runs. Flighted straight to the fielder. Lend the over. 3 runs of this Hani over. 91 for no wicket.
A partnership of 91 runs from 144 deliveries. The last few overs have been quiet. You can sometimes tell that the pressure is put on by the Pakistan bowlers. They're looking for those wickets. They're looking to keep the run rate in check. And then when Bangladesh play somewhat of an aggressive shot, sometimes giving a chance away, the fielding, unfortunately, for Pakistan today has let them down so far in this match. There has been dropped catches, misfields, and as we saw in the last delivery in the final over as well, that it was a misfield that brought about those 2 runs. So Sadia Iqbal once again back into the attack. She's bowled her 6 overs for just 18 runs. Now, Bangladesh can weather this storm. I think they will be in an even better position.
Yes, spot on. Spot on, as you mentioned, the mishaps in terms of fielding for Pakistan today. Sadia Iqbal earlier dropped for Farzana Pinky. Yeah, not the easiest of catches, of course, but at this level, or if you're going to turn it around, you're going to take those.
Yeah, they need a magic moment here for Bangladesh. They've been all too solid, doing all the basics well, doing all the right things, and it's been very impressive to watch, seeing how this team is maturing under the leadership, as you mentioned, of Nigar Sultana Jyoti.
Just a gentle reminder for everyone, as we keep on repeating that it's part of the ICC Women's Championship, and just like to refer to the table, where Pakistan are second with 14 points, having played 14 matches. They've won 7, lost 7. India, top of the table with 15 points. And played 9, won 7, lost 1. Bangladesh stand at number 8, having played 11 matches, 9 points, won 2, lost 4, and 1 has been a tie. Now if they go on to win this match, they're going to move on to 11 points, Bangladesh, and that will take them past England. They will surpass England and move to the 7th position, because the England women, they're at number 7 with 10 points.
As we go through the tables, Sadia Iqbal has been bowling marvelously. No runs off this over, looking for a maiden. Eventually in the last delivery, doesn't happen. A single off the final ball. Bangladesh keep chipping away at this total. They move on to 92 for no loss. And at this moment, both Pinky and Murshida, they will be eyeing their individual half centuries. Well, a partial change in the comm box here, as I'm joined by Syed Abid Hossein Sami, who's replacing Shomonnoy Ghosh. Welcome back, Sami.
Thank you very much. Bangladesh are sensing a victory right here in Mirpur Sher-e National Stadium. As you mentioned earlier, that by this win they're going to be surpassed Team England, who are right in the 7th position of ICC ODI Women's Championship. Nida Dar, the experienced campaigner, she has brought herself in.
Oh, that's beautifully pulled away. There is a fielder at the deep, and eventually 2 more runs are added to the total. Good running between the wickets, and there was a bit of room. It was short, it was pulled away, allowed the batters to take that couple, and it's been a good couple of overs by the 2 spinners, Sadia Iqbal and Hani. And Nida Dar, she decided to bring herself on, keep a few overs of theirs till the very end, perhaps. Another run, and you can sense that the pressure is just being released in these last 2 deliveries. The batters finding their feet, finding their flow once again to the tossed up deliveries with plenty of room available.
As you mentioned, spot on that basis, that they are judging up the length pretty well. Whenever it's tossing up delivery produced by the Pakistani spinners, they are stepping up.
This time it's down the leg side, will be a wide. So as we were talking about the pressure being released a bit, the partnership is moving along as well. Bangladesh requires 73 now. They've got all 10 wickets in hand, Pinky and Murshida. One of them might be the player of the match, who knows?
Now the length allowed the batter to go back, root back and punch towards cover. On that occasion, no run. There was a protection over there in short cover region. And yes, rightly mentioned, we have to decide. We have to decide it was going to be the player of the match, and also was going to be the player of the tournament, player of the series in fact. Driven away towards cover. Also there is a protection. It's an off-packed field setup, Shanur. Backward point, conventional point, cover, and also a short extra cover being placed also along with a mid-off up in the circle.
Yeah, Nida Dar, she has applied the pressure and almost got the wicket. Beautifully done there. Just needed a bit of luck. And Nashra, she put in the diving effort. The ball fell just in front of her. And Murshida on this occasion, I think playing it with soft hands saved her.
She was playing across the line, playing against the turn. As we mentioned earlier, that it's an off-packed field setup as far as inner circle is concerned. Now tried to slash it hard, but on that occasion the length and also the height of the ball did not allow her to punch the ball towards cover. After 26, it's 96 for no loss.
It's a fantastic start for Bangladesh. Just think about what the pitch is doing right now, Sami. There is turn on offer. Plenty of dust popping off every time the ball lands. And as we can see once again, the chance, the half chance that came Pakistan's way. But luck so far favoring the home side, the Tigresses. Murshid and Pinky almost forming close to a 100-run partnership, just 4 runs away. as Sadia Iqbal, she continues.
She's been pretty consistent throughout the series. Sadia Iqbal tossing the ball up towards the batter, forcing the batter to come forward, and she has managed to pick wickets in this series, but unfortunately no wickets so far in this particular match, bringing the mid off into the circle. Once again, allowing the batter to come forward. There is a protection over there in mid off, and it's been always inviting the batter to clear the infield, go up above the mid off fielder, as Nigar Sultana Jyoti did in the last ball of the super over, ensuring the victory of Bangladesh.
Yes, once again a tossed up delivery driven, but straight to the cover point fielder. Another dot ball to finish off the over. 26 gone, 96 for no loss, Bangladesh women.
But the fact is, Shanud, the length.
In fact,
which-
we've got one delivery left.
the fact Sadia Iqbal has been producing, it's not allowing her to get those kind of deviations from the wicket, because it's been a bit fuller. Now she got the deviation on that occasion, dragged the length quite back. Dot ball to finish the over. It's still Bangladesh 96 for no loss.
One thing that you were mentioning, and I would like to add to that, is her bowling action. It's a very high arm action, and that makes it difficult for the batters to read. As Sadia Iqbal this time goes a bit leg side-ish. Will have to concede a single. Bangladesh right now edging closer towards that 100-run mark. We move on from 96 to 97. Farzana Haq Pinky on 48, Murshida Khatun on 41.
And also we are heading towards some individual brilliance by both the openers. Farzana Haq Pinky is sensing her 10th half century in ODI internationals.
Yeah, straight line and length maintained here by Sadia Iqbal for the final delivery. And it's another dot ball to finish things off. So after 27 overs, it's 97 for no loss. Farzana and Murshida, they're going very nicely. A bit of turn and bounce on this pitch is on offer for the Pakistan bowlers, and in the last few overs we've been seeing that the pitch is gripping. There is some turn, as you mentioned previously. That was the case in the first two games as well. So the conditions might become a bit difficult to bat on. It was of upteenth importance for the Bangladesh women's team to get off to a great start, and they've done that in abundance. And now they don't have too many runs left to chase. Had the required run rate been 4 and above, perhaps the amount of pressure that the Pakistan bowlers could put on them would have been different.
But the fact is, as a bowler, you need to assess the condition well. You need to fix the length where you can get those kind of deviations. Unfortunately, it's Sadia Iqbal who has not picked up a single wicket in this particular match, but we have seen on a couple of occasions she picked early wickets in the very first 10 overs. But this time, she's not maintaining the particular length which she used to pick up. Slight change in the field right now. A happy looking dugout. We have witnessed Team Bangladesh, they're sensing a victory.
Yeah, they're sensing an historic victory, in fact. It'll be the first ever series win in ODIs for the Tigresses against Pakistan. Nidadar, the captain, continues. Tossed up, cut away. Well stopped eventually. The ball was racing away. Will be another single. And with that, Pinky raises her bat. It's her 10th one-day international half century. And what a time to bring it up against Pakistan. The second 50 that she scored against Pakistan. And this might be a decisive one as Bangladesh chase a series win.
They needed a bit of work in their batting, Team Bangladesh, and they have done it. They have done it in the series decider match. Once again, clip towards Whitish long on for picking up a single. It's 98 for no loss, Bangladesh. Farzana just picked up her half century, 10th one, third against Pakistan. In fact, second against Pakistan.
Nidadar continues. Oh, now did that hit the bottom of the bat? Eventually beats the wicketkeeper. The batter is looking for more than a single, but just will have to stay happy with one. What does the umpire signal? I believe it's runs being signaled.
Yes, no signal from the umpire on that occasion. I expected a buy signal from the umpire because I thought the ball kept low on that occasion. But the fact was she attempted the sweep shot. It was slight kind of underage by the batter. Pushed towards cover for a single. No, there was a protection. It's 99 for no loss. Team Bangladesh, they still require 68 runs to win. But they have ample time.
Yeah, 22.4 overs to be exact. Driven, but straight to the fielder once again. It's a very nice and aggressive and a packed offside field. Four, in fact, inside. In fact, 5 fielders inside the circle. We've got a gully, a point, a cover point, cover, and a mid-off. So we can understand what sort of lines and lengths the bowler is looking to bowl. The captain herself, Nidadar, wanting to keep things tight.
Another thing I must mention, while bowling to Mushrida Khatun, the gap between offside fielders over there in inner circle arena are very much congested. But while bowling towards Farzana, the gap's been increased.
And as we can see, the trophy that both the teams were fighting for, as the over comes to an end. And this is what is on the line. The trophy for the winning team, Bangladesh and Pakistan. Whoever wins this match will be getting it.
By the time we have got a 100 partnership between the two Bangladeshi openers, and Bangladesh also passed 100 after 28 overs. They require 67 more runs to win. This is the first time in this series we have witnessed a 100 partnership being scored by the openers, and also altogether this is the first 100 partnership between two batters. And as you were rightly mentioned, it was the trophy which they are playing for. And let me remind you once again, the ICC ODI Super League is going on. Bangladesh are at number 8 position. If they can manage to win this particular match, they will surpass Team England, who are right at number 7. India are on top, leading the table. After that, it's Team Pakistan.
And for Bangladesh, right now they will be facing the pace of Diana Baig. She came on earlier and was a bit expensive. 12 off her first 2 overs, 7 off her second over, and she was immediately taken off the attack. The captain Nidadar brought herself on, and this time Nida brings back her pace bowler looking for a breakthrough. And the field setup is going to be interesting because both these batters have generally looked to be aggressive, and we can see a nice turnout. People coming in on a Friday, enjoying the match so far. Lots of smiles from the Bangladesh people, the Bangladeshi supporters. Diana Baig steams in, and immediately it's down the ground shot played, but straight to the fielder, so she won't get a run on this occasion.
She was very much economical in her second spell the last day. Diana Baig bowling lots of cross-seam deliveries. I was a bit surprised seeing that because with the new ball, she's always seamed up, but during her second spell, she used lots of variations.
On the money, stump to stump, but a very good piece of running there. A quick single taken by both the batters. And this has been a hallmark of this opening partnership, this 100-plus run partnership, which moves on to 101 right now. They've been running extremely well between the wickets. They found the gaps, and even when it's gone to a fielder inside the inner ring, They've manipulated the fielding so well. They haven't put too much pace on the ball when playing some of these shots, playing it with soft hands in general and getting those singles.
And also they have manufactured those gaps pretty well, and it has been the key feature of this particular partnership. They were very much proactive as far as running between the wickets are concerned. Right now for Murshida, there is a short cover in place along with a mid-off, a fielder in the backward point region. Wide outside off stump, the umpires must signal it as a wide, and yes it is. Murshid Ali Khan Shumon, the umpire, on-field umpire, signaled that it's been a wide. She misses the length on that occasion, but the fact is, I think there must be some plan, forcing the batter to come forward, widen the line of the ball, because there is an off-packed field setup into the inner circle arena.
Absolutely. Now this time it's slashed and slashed hard. There is a fielder there at the deep. She will cut it away, but 2 more runs added to the total. And very good running between the wickets. Diana Beg gave the ball a bit of room. There was a bit of width for the batter to slash at it, and Murshida, she gleefully accepted. Fortunately or unfortunately for Murshida, there was a fielder, I believe it was the experienced Bisma Maruf, who did the fielding at the deep point region.
Shanur, what's your thought on that? If you were stick onto this plan, bowling wider to the batter, you can bring a fielder into the inner circle in the offside.
Absolutely. This time, a much better line and a much better length. Attempted Yorker gets the desired result. No run on this occasion from Diana Beg. So I think, Sami, as you were saying, it's a ploy to set up the batter. I think Nida Dar and Diana Beg, they both want the batters to be flashing hard at the ball and perhaps inducing a false shot.
Because the gap between point and cover, it's not too narrow as we expected.
This time it's played beautifully. Lofted shot through the deep mid-wicket region, and finally it's a pressure releasing boundary. We saw a big shot earlier on, and this time the connection is good, the gap is found, and 4 runs accepted by the batter Murshida.
Whipping up, whipping towards deep mid-wicket on that particular occasion. It was pitched full, pitched onto the off stump. The batter Murshida, she moves on to near her half century, whipping the ball towards deep mid-wicket region, leaning towards the drive on that occasion, but there was a fielder over there, Nida Dar, the experienced campaigner. As we were mentioning, Shanur, while you were bowling a bit wider to the batter, you must bring in another fielder into the inner circle arena, because the gap between the point and the cover region is not too narrow. Whenever you were expecting a miscued shot, or you were expecting the batter might play a bit uppish to take the chance. So on that occasion, maybe they needed to be more proactive as far as the plan is concerned.
Yeah, Diana Beg, once again expensive in this over. The batters charging at her, and Murshida, she's edging closer towards her 50. Very nicely played that lofted shot. It's on to 48. Bangladesh 108 for no loss from 29 overs. They've got 21 overs left, and they've done the bulk of the work, these 2 openers. Sami, if I told you right now, pick a player of the match from the 3rd ODI, what would your choice be?
I think it's been a good display of batting by both the openers. If you tell me to pick alone, I think it would be Murshida Khatun or Farzana Haq. It's a tough decision. It's a tough call to make. I think Farzana Haq assessing the condition well, batting deep, guiding her partner. So far, conceding 93 deliveries for her 52, scoring 4 boundaries. She has taken the lead role. Now, Bisma Maruf, an interesting action to come forward, give the room to the batter, allowing the batter to go back, root back, and crack towards deep point for a single. Farzana moves on to 53. As you were asking that who should be the player of the match of this particular 3rd ODI, I think Farzana being pretty consistent as far as guiding her partner is concerned, and also First of all, she bought some time for herself after assessing the condition. It's been a display of good knock by both the two openers.
Yeah, it's been a very solid partnership as well as a result of these two very calculated innings from the openers. Bisma Maruf, the captain Nidadar, throwing everything she's got, and this time it's a very juicy delivery. Eventually a bit of a misfield, but no run taken on this occasion. She thought about it twice, Murshida, and eventually was sent back by Pinky at the non-striker's end. So 2 deliveries, no damage done. This could even bring about a wicket because she's giving the ball a lot of air, making it quite difficult for the batters to get underneath it.
Once again, tossed it up, but the length was not much convincing as it allowed the batter to go back, root back, glance it away towards square leg for a single. And also, at one stage, I was observing Murshida Khatun conceding a series of dot balls. Then they had a bit of conversation going on between them. After that, it's been so good as far as taking the singles are concerned. Bisma Maruf, slight change in the field. A very narrow space between the gully and the backward point fielder.
She's got to try and maintain her line and length. It's too short, pulled away once again. And it goes to that deep mid-wicket region fielder. 1 more run added, 3 runs so far. And with that single, in fact, Murshida.
The previous one, she scored her half century.
Exactly.
Conceding 84 deliveries, Murshida Khatun, it's her first ODI 100, ODI half century.
Beautifully batted by Murshida, and this time she watches the 5th delivery very nicely, plays it along the ground. Bangladesh now requiring just 56 with 10 wickets in hand and currently on a Nelson for the loss of none.
Once again, tossed it up, but it was the length which allowed the batter to root back, heading towards a single, but unfortunately there was a fielder present at wideish mid-on region. After 30, it's been Nelson for no loss, Bangladesh.
A very relaxed Bangladesh dugout at this moment. They feel that they've got this match in the bag. From here on in, it should be a win, a W for the Tigresses. Bisma conceding just the 3 runs from her first over. She will be happy, but perhaps would have been happier had she managed to take a wicket, and the fast bowler Diana Baig, having bowled just the 1 over, is taken off the attack. She was expensive, and Nashra Sandhu, she comes back into the attack, so we'll see more spin from both ends.
Diana Baig has been replaced by Nashra Sandhu, the most consistent one as far as the series is concerned for Pakistan. Left-arm orthodox, coming around the wicket, forcing the batter to play the sweep shot, beaten by the turn on that occasion, shaping away towards the batter. It's still Nelson for no loss.
Not a fan of the sweep shot against spin, and I'll explain why in a bit as Nashra comes on to bowl. It's cut away on this occasion, straight to the fielder, because there is an amount of premeditation that's required, and if there is turn on the wicket, then you're taking a risk. If you miss the pitch of the ball, you can see your stumps removed.
Again beaten by the turn, forced the batter to go back. There was a slight appeal from the fielders, but the umpire Murshid Ali Khan Shuman refused. It's Nelson for no loss. Bangladesh women current partnership says 111.
Right, there will be a slight change in the comm box. Ahmed bin Parvez will join us.
Nashra Sandhu has conceded a lone run in this particular over, changing the field as required because the left and right hand combination is going on. Welcome back, Ahmed bin Parvez.
Thank you very much, Saeed Abid Hussain Sami. We're having a great day here at the commentary box. It's pretty exciting to be here to watch this game. Bright sunny evening right now, and You can see a lot of crowd sitting, gradually building up, anticipating a victory for Bangladesh. That's a nice appeal there. The ball turned a bit. The umpire says no to that. Another disappointment for Nashra Sandhu as we gradually look into a record partnership between the Bangladeshi openers.
I think on that occasion, the impact was just outside the line. The batter tried to play across the line, play with the turn, but the fact is, the interception point what hit into the pad, it was just outside of the line. Again, a sharp turn produced by Nashra Sandhu, dot ball to finish the over. After 31, it's 112 for no loss.
Just look at the current run rate. It's 3.61 and the requirement is less than 3. So with 10 wickets in hand, Bangladesh are overwhelming favorites to win this and probably win the series as well, but we're already having a drinks break. It's a respite for everyone to take some sort of hydration here as we were talking about this sunny evening. Pinky and Murshida once again standing up for Bangladesh as they did back in 2019, 4 years ago in Lahore, where Bangladesh chased down 210 posted by Pakistan, winning that match with a wicket in hand. And in that game, Pinky scored 60 odd runs and Murshida scored 44. The both of them right now, again, forging an opening partnership that's taking Bangladesh towards a memorable victory. Their first series win against Pakistan in the ODI format and at home. This will give a lot of confidence to the Bangladesh women, especially winning a series against Pakistan, who are a formidable side in world cricket. As we know, the Women's ODI Championships, the race is on for the 6 automatic qualifications. India will be hosting that tournament in 2025, in 2 years' time. And the 10 teams trying to qualify for it, battling each other. England currently in number 7, Bangladesh in number 8. They have an opportunity to move up a step if they can win this game and get those valuable 2 points. In the other hand, Pakistan, winning the first game against Bangladesh in this series, moved up to 2nd in the points table. They look comfortable to have that automatic qualification for the World Cup. We were speaking of records, and Sami loves records, he loves statistics, we know that. Just one record Bangladesh might surpass. The highest ever opening partnership for Bangladesh in women's ODI was 113. That was done back in 2011 against South Africa. So it's 12 years back that the 113 opening stand happened, and now Pinky and Murshida are about to break that if possible. This will become, if they could score 114 together, this will become the highest ever opening partnership for Bangladesh in ODI cricket. Trophy looks fantastic, Sami.
Yeah, it is, and that's what they're playing for. Let me remind you, this particular series belongs to ICC ODI Women's Championship, where Bangladesh standing right at the number 8 position. After the win, if they can manage to win this particular match and the series, they will surpass Team England, who are at number 7 position. India leading the table. Also Pakistan just following them. Winning the toss, deciding to bat first. This particular series decider ODI, Pakistan managed to score 166 on a pitch which is really easy or good to bat on. Bangladeshi spinners hold the line and length pretty tight, and also you must give credit to Nigar Sultana Jyoti rotating her bowlers pretty well. Nahid Akhtar been one of the consistent bowlers throughout the series, picking up 7 wickets in this particular series. And also we have seen Sadia Iqbal pretty consistent for Pakistan, but unfortunately in this particular match they have not been able to pick up a single wicket. That looks the match summary. Winning the toss, deciding to bat first, Pakistan scored 166. Sidr Imran scoring 84 not out of 143 deliveries. Sadaf Shams, her opening partner, scoring 31 of 61. Muniba Ali 14 of 35. Diana Beg 11 of 9. On the other hand, Nahida picking 3 wickets, conceding 26, pretty consistent throughout the series as we earlier mentioned. Rabia Khan, one of the prime bowlers of Team Bangladesh, picking 2 wickets, conceding 35. Fahima being one of the finest leg spinners ever produced by Bangladesh, 33, conceding, picking up 1 wicket. And Nishita, I think you must give credit to this lady, 15 years old in fact. Nishita playing her second ODI, being very matured, conceding 29 runs of her lone wicket. And now spectacles are on of Ummehani.
The specs are on, and hopefully her radar will be on as well, because Pakistan are in dire need of breaking this opening partnership. Hopefully a good drinks break for both sides and they'll come back rejuvenated. That's pulled away straight away. Pinky showing some energy there. An easy single to start off the over. Pinky moves on to 56, and Murshida just standing in front of a landmark. 49 from 87. Another courageous performance from her. The last 3 matches before this, Murshida got starts 12, 14, 16, and then she got out. But this time she's trying to make it big.
And also, according to your stats, I think this particular single surpassed the record of 13 years.
Yes, this equals the record of 113. Something different being tried by Captain Nidadar right now in the field. She's trying to bring fielders in.
There is a gully in place, and also the backward point is pretty closer to the batter, and also there is a short cover in place to cut off the singles. Yes, she got the milestone, she got the half century, pushed it towards the cover fielder, brings up the single and brings up the half century of Murshida. The first half century scored by Murshida, or the second? The second one scored by Murshida Khatun, and it's against Pakistan.
Yes, reminds us of particular Bangladesh men's cricketer after getting that landmark, the kind of celebration that he did
Against South Africa in
Yes.
the World Cup.
And she follows suit, Murshida. She follows men's cricket. Seems like that. Scores her 50 safely in the non-striker's end, giving her senior partner the strike. There's no one better to have than Farzana Pinky with you. She has been Bangladesh's most prolific batter in ODIs, scoring more than 1,300 runs. And she's been very prolific in this particular series as well.
It's good to see both the Bangladeshi batters, both the openers are not in a hurry. They're playing according to the potential, they're playing according to the merit of the ball, not being so hurry. Still, they require 53 runs to win from 18.3 overs. And yes, they need to finish it together.
Ummehani has bowled with some sort of discipline, but the only thing that the Pakistanis lacked is the incisiveness to pick up those wickets. That's where their bowling innings fell back, this time driven to the cover. No gap found there. Pinky the batter on that occasion. 114. Officially, yes, this is the highest ever ODI first wicket partnership for Bangladesh. So they're creating history. And through that, attempting to win this series against Pakistan. Another nicely turned delivery. Ummehani trying her best, but the wicket's not coming their way. Yet another over done. After 32, it's 114 for no loss.
After 32, it's 114 for no loss. Bangladesh women, they're sensing a victory. They still require 53 runs to win. A change in the lineup in the very second ODI of this particular series, bringing on Murshida, the left-handed batter, into the middle. Nasha Sandhu tossed it up, flighted it up, allowing the batter to go back as far as the length is concerned. Once again, I must mention Both the batters has created an impact, and saying so, I think it's the commentator's curse. Did she drag back on time? Umpire Masudur Rahman Mukul referring to the third umpire. It was an appeal for the stumped out.
Alvi initially was excited, but just looking at Murshida's body language and reaction, immediately she told her partner, "I'm sure I got in," and she started to fix the stumps herself. So I think she's confident that she made her way back in. We'll have
No
to first
issue,
check.
no issue as far as the front leg is concerned. Nasha Sandhu, it's completely okay, all right. The third umpire is watching. Now Murshida coming forward, coming down the ground. Did not judge the flight, but she dragged back in on time. Good glove work by Nazia Alvi on that occasion, but the fact is Murshida was faster than her.
She was very quick to drag her bat back. She was way out, and the way she came back showed a lot of common sense, showed a lot of reflex, and that's why she was very confident. She knew.
I think it's the full swing of the bat that actually allowed her to drag back in. And she was beaten by the turn on that occasion, but she was into her full swing of the bat, and as soon as she misses the ball, she just dragged back in. That's good cricket. I think it's been a lesson to the youngsters who are watching the game back home, watching the broadcast. Again, tossed it up, but the length actually forced the batter, allowed the batter on that occasion to go back, to root back, driven back towards the bowler.
Murshida got her 50. I think she's trying to be a bit flamboyant now, trying to score off those remaining runs. Bangladesh still require quite a few. Still require 53 runs to win this game. That has slow turn, but nicely nudged 2-point. No runs from there. This right-hand, left-hand batting combination giving Bangladesh a lot of hope. They've not got a lot of runs from the opening pair in the previous games. At least one batter has clicked and the other hasn't, but this time both of them have done it together. The keeper misses it as well. There was an appeal for an LBW, running for the second, and 2 runs completed. Very well run.
I think when you are having this kind of field setup as a batter, you need to be very much watchful, just play the ball under your eyes, wait for the ball to turn. There is a huge gap in the onside as far as inner circle is concerned. The lone fielder into the onside is the short mid wicket, and you have a big gap over there as far as square leg and fine leg is concerned. Nasha Sandhu into her last delivery of this particular over. As I mentioned, there is a huge gap. They picked up the single on that occasion. After 33, it's 116, in fact 117 for no loss.
We haven't seen a lot of variations in field setups, or we've seen in previous games in situations where wickets aren't falling. You need wickets desperately, because if you don't pick up wickets here, you've got no chance of winning. In that case, the captain needs to be trying something different here. She tried Bisma Maroof as her 6th bowling option. That did not work much, but right now I think there's an option of creating pressure through field setups.
And also I must mention the pitch is quite good for batting. It has not broken that much as we saw in the first and second ODIs. Batting bit very much difficult as far as the game progressed. But the fact is, these two batters are managing the condition well and also assessing the condition well. Yes, they bought some time, but we were discussing off-air Murshida Khatun being so much proactive as far as impact is concerned during the first power play. It's been a tactical decision by the team management of Bangladesh bringing in Murshida for the power play batting. In the very first ODI, she was dropped. She brought back into the second ODI, could not create that much impact, but in this particular match, she stepped up, and she stepped up once again. It's a fumble. She missed the opportunity. The captain, Nidadar, she had to run back. She had to run back. But unfortunately, from Pakistan's point of view, she could not hold the ball properly.
And the cheer from the crowd says it all. The home support anticipating a wicket to fall, but it happened otherwise. As we look at the replay over there, it was skied up, absolutely mistimed. Nidadar had some time to move back, but as she kept her eyes on the ball, Ball just popped out of her hand. It's a defensive shot from Pinky. Definitely another opportunity that Pakistan couldn't grab, and Nida Dar has no one else to blame because she herself has dropped that.
I think she had to turn herself 360 degree, and after that she had to chase the ball in spite of going backward. A slight change of strategy might bring the wicket for Pakistan on the occasion. Tossed it up once again, driven firmly towards long on to pick up the single. Farzana Pinky moves on to 57 of 105. Bangladesh has moved on to 120 for no loss. As we were mentioning about the strategy of taking that particular catch, Nida Dar, while the ball was in the air, she had to turn herself 360 degree. After that, she was moving towards the ball rather than doing that. Now she finds the gap. She finds the gap through backward point, but there was a protection over there. The cover fielder had to move towards her right. Bangladesh has picked up a single. We were mentioning, Purpose, about the strategy to take the catch. The youngsters are watching the broadcast, and when you have to grab those kind of catches, you need to step backward, not turning yourself.
I think she misjudged the flight in the first place, which is why her initial movement was away from the catch, and then she had to turn, which made it very difficult for her. Nida Dar. Well, an opportunity in this over, but nonetheless, the batters survive. Yet another over gone. After 34, it's 121 for no loss. Bangladesh women, the target of 167. Looks like Bangladesh might be cruising to their first ever ODI series win over Pakistan. And if you look at the head-to-head, Sami, prior to this tour, prior to this ODI series, it was 7-6 in favor of Pakistan. And right now, there's an opportunity for Bangladesh to make it 8-all after 16 games.
They have been very much familiar against each other, and Pakistan has toured Bangladesh a couple of times before this particular series. They had a series in Cox's Bazar where Bangladesh had a clinical victory, and after that they had a series in Sylhet. Also, they have played the Women's Asia Cup here in Bangladesh, so they are very much familiar to this kind of conditions. As Nida Dar mentioned in the very first ODI, that they have assessed the condition well. They got the momentum in the last T20s, but unfortunately, after winning the first match in the ODI series, they could not capitalize on the momentum. Nasha Sandhu once again.
All comes down to that super over shot by Jyoti. I think that turned the fortunes for Bangladesh. That big win, giving them a lot of confidence. This time, a confident looking sweep from Pinky. Hit hard and into the gap. Brilliant from Farzana Haq Pinky. Yet another boundary to her name, her fifth in this innings. She moves on to 62. Bangladesh confidently moving to 125 for no loss. This partnership really taking the game away from Pakistan.
Swept it nicely towards deep mid-wicket gap, and a chance for Mr. Ratan Gomez, the official photographer of Bangladesh Cricket Board, to click a photo. The ball was way too close towards him. Now the ball low down a bit. Mushida Pinky on the occasion. In fact, Farzana Pinky on the occasion was not able to just a length, rooting to her back.
She's got great stamina in her, and she showed that during her century against India. A yes-no situation again. So she can bat for long hours. We've seen that in the domestic circuit as well. This is what Nigar Sultana appreciates the most about Farzana Pinky, but right now she seems to be struggling a bit with cramps.
It's a humid condition. It's really a humid condition, and they're batting deep. Pinky has faced 111 deliveries. On the other hand, Mushida, she also has faced 97. Only 11 fours, that means 44 runs has been produced by boundaries. Rest of the others has been produced by running between the wickets. So they had to run long. They had a bit of workout into the middle.
Goes for the sweep again. This time a big appeal, and the umpire raises his finger. Pinky's innings is done. Nashra Sandhu backs the first wicket. And as Pinky leaves, she leaves Bangladesh in a very good position though. Trapped right in front. She's not happy with the decision, I'm not sure, but she's disappointed with herself mostly. Could have taken an unbeaten knock and taken Bangladesh to a victory, but first blood drawn by Pakistan, their first wicket, and Nashra Sandhu gets it from the last ball of the over. After 35, it's 125 for 1, but Pinky played a good knock, a handy knock of 62 from 113 balls with 5 fours and no sixes to her name. Captain Nigar Sultana Jyoti, it's time for her to come in.
And also it's time for a change of voice. Robiul Islam Robi is joining in the comm box.
Moment of transition here, even at the comm box. After 35 overs, Bangladesh losing their first wicket, but not before registering the highest ever ODI partnership of 125 between Murshida Khatun and Farzana Haq Pinky. Pinky scored 62. Nigar Sultana Jyoti coming in at number 3, given herself a bit of a promotion. We've seen Jyoti bat at number 4 in the previous 2 ODIs, but in this game, she feels she's the right person to step in and guide Bangladesh towards victory. But Pakistan, do they still have a chance? There's still a chance. Anything can happen in cricket, Ruby.
Definitely, nobody knows what's going to happen in the next over. It was a fine innings from Pinky end of that. Now 42 runs in 90 balls. Easy question because the huge gap between the balls left and the runs required. So definitely the comfortable situation, 125 for 1. That was not well controlled, but pushes it on the up, in fact, to the backward point, straight to the fielder, no run.
Jyoti giving some tips to Murshida. She's the senior partner here, played 98 balls, and Jyoti is yet to face a ball, but not shy of giving some instructions to her partner over there. Another full-blooded cut there, Murshida. When she goes for those shots, she goes full-blooded. She just goes for it. There are no half measures in what she does. That's how she compiled her 53 runs with 6 boundaries, most of them coming in within the first power play.
Ummehani change of angle for the left-handed batter, coming round the wicket. Jyoti, the captain, the new batter. Very dependable cricketer. Remarkable shot played in the second ODI.
She did pretty well, won the game for her side, leading the team for quite some time now, and has earned the respect of the dressing room. There's a good vibe in there, especially the head coach, the technical people, the medical staff, and everyone involved. Bangladesh women's cricket is evolving, and we can see it right in front of our eyes. That was good turn and bounce extracted there by Ummehani. Just needs some luck with it. Jyoti facing her first ball, yet to get off the mark. 126 for 1.
Ummehani, in fact, outstanding. She is bowling her 9th over, only 29 runs, blocked very beautifully. Ummehani doing everything to stop the batters and create pressure on Jyoti. She's the new batter.
Jyoti on strike. Ooh, extra bounce there again. Ummehani getting a few balls to pop up. This over has been testing one for the Bangladesh batters. Tight over there. After 36, it's 126 for 1. Bangladesh still needing 40 more runs to win. 41 to be precise. From 84 deliveries. Required run rate less than 3.
In the last 5 overs, 14 runs scored by Bangladesh batters, 1 wicket down, 2.80 scoring rate, because they are not bothered about the required rate. It's less than 3, as you mentioned, 2.89.
Murshida taking the strike. I think She'll want to punish anything that she gets. So that was wide outside off. Went for that cut again, one of her favorite shots. Got quite a few of her runs through backward point in this innings, Murshida. She's had a great domestic season and following it up in the international circuit as well. That kept low but nicely driven. Another dot ball. Nashra Sandhu might be quite enthralled after getting a wicket in her previous over.
Upside backed fielding for the left-handed batter. Mushida, oh, missed it and rolling away. Is it gonna be a boundary? Chases for the fielder and in the end it stops. Yes. In the meantime, coming back for the second. 2 more runs to Bangladesh.
Those runs will be coming and will be added through extras. A couple of byes. The ball turned and bounced, missed the batter, missed the keeper, missed everybody. A couple of more runs added to the Bangladesh scorecard there. Inching closer for Pakistan. This is desperate times. We see a lot of fielders in the leg side patrolling the boundary area. There's a long on, deep mid wicket, backward square leg in the boundary. Acres of gaps through the onside. Nashra bowling well. Making sure she bowls way outside off and entices the batter to drive against the turn.
As I mentioned, upside back fielding, mid off, short extra cover, short mid, short extra cover, yes, and so short point, short backward point, and no fielder in the deeper position, the offside, and 2 on the onside, cow corner, and score leg area.
That's pulled away, straight to the hands, Nidadar. This time she takes the catch, raises her hand, almost an apology for missing out on the previous occasion, but this time she takes the catch cleanly and the other half-centurion, Murshida Khatun, has to leave Bangladesh 128 for 2. It was a nice catch, Ravi.
Yes, yes, absolutely wonderfully taken. And as I mentioned, an offside backed fielding, all are stopping the singles. Then she decided to go onto the leg side, on the onside. Then the plans worked. That is actually the bowler's work and the captain's work. And bowl according to the field setting. This is a good captaincy and this is a great bowling display. Nashra got 2 wickets, 2 for 27. Brilliant catch taken, as you mentioned. Really, really fantastic.
So 1 brings 2 and that's what happened for Bangladesh. After a partnership of 125, the first wicket fell and just within 3 runs, another one goes by. Both the openers back in the hut for Bangladesh. 2 new batters yet to get off the mark. As we look into the action replay, she went for the pull shot, timed it well, but straight to the fielder. Nidadar this time doesn't make a mistake. It's Pakistan smelling a comeback. We've seen Pakistan's middle order collapse in the last 10 overs. 5 wickets fell in that phase, so anything can happen. There's still runs to play with. And Nashra had a brilliant over in the last one. Start of the 38th.
Oh, another chance. Chance to be run out there, yes.
A comedy of circus right now. What is happening here? Nigar Sultana Jyoti stares on as Fahima has to make way. An absolute tragedy here. Error in judgment. Fahima still talking to her captain as she leaves. Just faced that one ball. Was a yes-no situation. Fahima, she ran almost to the middle of the wicket. But Jyoti did not respond and she did not have enough time to get back. So Fahima has to go. Another wicket falls. 128 seems to be the cursed number for Bangladesh. A couple of wickets. Just the ball before, the last ball of the last over, and then a run out in the first ball of the 38th over. Pakistan sensing some inroads into the Bangladesh middle order now.
It's gone for naught. It's a drama here.
Jyoti is the batter facing. Easy single for her on this occasion. Subhana Mustari, the new batter in, coming in at number 5 today. She's usually been the number 3 batter for Bangladesh in the first couple of matches, but Jyoti promoted herself to number 3 this time. Just look at that yes and no call there from Jyoti and Fahima. Eventually Fahima getting out.
Bangladesh required 38 runs, 7 wickets in hand, 12.4 overs to go. They need to stay there. It's a test for the middle order because 2 quick wickets Bangladesh lost just now.
Subhana Mustari and Jyoti both new to the wicket. Pakistan would maybe want to push in a couple of more fielders in the circle. This is nicely driven there. Jyoti keeping her cool. Both the batters trying to play out the remainder of the overs, which will get them a victory here. Still have 7 wickets in hand. The onside has been targeted by the 2 batters. They've been trying to score those singles, just milking those singles too long on. Nida Dar might be thinking of maybe bringing that long on fielder up. Try to entice the batter to play a risky shot over there. She hasn't done that so far. We've seen a leg side field where we have a short mid wicket and a backward square leg in the circle, and then the 3 fielders in the boundary line. I think mid-on could come in to put some pressure on the new batter.
Tidy bowling display by the bowlers, and they're trying to put pressure on the batters. 2 batters very new. Jyoti faced 6 deliveries. She scored 2 runs and Mustari 1 of 3. So definitely the Pakistan bowlers will try their best to take another wicket to put more pressure. At one stage, 125 for no loss. Now, in a space of 6 runs, 131 for 3.
This is what happens in cricket, which we were saying. Anything can happen. Any moment could be a turning point in the game. That run out shows that even though Bangladesh are in a comfortable situation, the batters are still a bit pensive, still a bit nervy, especially when you're new into the crease, trying to adjust to the wicket and also have that urge to get to those winning runs quickly. Jyoti has the strike and Sadia Iqbal, their strike bowler, is back. Some slow turn induced there. Footballing back hill from Nida Dar. Couldn't stop the single though. Jyoti gets her single, brings Subhana Mustari on strike. 167 is the target. Bangladesh still a few runs behind. Still need 35 from 71 deliveries. Sadia comes in. Nicely bowled. Enticed the batter Mustari for a second. She thought she'd step out and then decided to stay back. In the end, the connection between the ball and the bat just did not happen.
Lot depends on Jyoti. She already played 40 matches. With this one, 41 matches, 781 runs, 450s. So Bangladesh definitely can depend on that. So standing away from the batter, stretching out, but very lucky not finding the outside edge. As we have mentioned already, the bowlers are trying their best to create more pressure on the batting side. Almost got another wicket.
This is good bowling. Pakistan not giving up. There's no space to give up. 2 points at stake. The series at stake here for the proud Pakistanis as well. That's nicely cut, but can't find the gap. It's a very narrow gap between backward point and gully, just inside the circle. Good fielding there. We've seen some sloppy fielding from both sides actually. Bangladesh, they were also guilty of dropping a few catches, a few misfields here and there. Some misfields leading on to boundaries, and the same thing happened with Pakistan. they've also missed a few catches. Even their captain missed a catch, and then a few sloppy fielding efforts in their ground fielding. It hasn't been the best day for fielders. It's not easy to perform under this heat, under these conditions. It's a single being taken by Mustari. That was easy for her. Against the turn, through long on. Bangladesh march on. 133 for 3 now.
Nice looking shot played by Mustari. The vertical bat, confident looking shot. That's well played. Playing back to the bowler, and a single to finish this over. 39 overs gone. 1-3-3 for 3.
The batters in their customary chit chat in the middle of the wicket, obviously looking at the scoreboard. 34 more runs needed from 11 overs. Sounds easy, but easy until it's done. Nothing is easy until you actually win the game. Match summary here in front of us. 166 for 9, Pakistan batting first. Sidra Amin carried her bat through, played a brilliant knock of 84 from 143, aptly helped out by her opening partner Sadaf. For Bangladesh, it was not the Nahida show once again, picking up 3 more wickets, adding to her ODI wickets tally. And the captain herself brings herself in, Nida Dar. That's cut away, but she only hits thin air. Mustari.
And Nahida Akhtar, absolutely consistent. She's been playing really well. 7 wickets altogether in the ODI series. She got 5-wicket haul in the T20. So she should be one of the serious contenders to be considered player of the match.
It's nicely cut away. A cheeky single. Mustari played that late, waited for the turn, waited for the ball to come under her eye line, and then just placed the bat. Caressed it through short third man. Idadar with her glasses on, adjusting her field setup. Needs to do something miraculous here. Pakistan, nicely driven. Another easy single there. Not looking for the 2. Bangladesh inching closer to another victory over Pakistan here at the Mirpur Sher-e Bangla National Stadium. We've seen the women play in lots of different parts of the country, but the home of cricket is something different. And once they got the platform, Bangladesh women have been performing. We've seen a good performance from Bangladesh against India in the recently concluded series, both in T20 and ODI format, and now against very strong Pakistan side, a full-strength Pakistan side. Bangladesh, having won the T20 series, are also eyeing for the ODI series. Swept away there. Timing wasn't right for Subhana.
Over the last few months, Bangladesh really been playing wonderful cricket. Going deep in the crease, pulled it out, and coming back for the second and rolling over. Yes, this is a 4. Important boundary. Very, very important boundary, because at on a stage they were in a comfortable situation batting, and after the fall of 2 quick wickets, little bit taking time and also playing the dot deliveries.
Wayward bowling from Nidadar, aptly punished by Subhana Mustari. Swiveled around, put bat to ball, and the keeper put an enormous effort there. Alvi running all through to the boundary, but to no avail. And that boundary for Subhana takes Bangladesh closer to a memorable victory. They just need 28 from 60. Change in the commentary box. Happy to welcome Shamanay Ghosh and Shanu Rabbani.
Thank you, Parvez. Joining along with Shanu Rabbani. 40 overs done. Bangladesh 139 for 3, required 28 more runs with 7 wickets in hand. 28 required of 60 deliveries. Now, They do have 7 wickets in hand, but Pakistan might just sniff something if they can somehow get a few wickets, quick wickets. You never know.
Yeah, and they needed to be quick on this occasion with the running between the wickets. It went straight to the fielder, but played with soft hands, and eventually no damage done. So they're getting the singles, but yeah, they can feel a bit of pressure, that's for sure, with the 3 quick wickets. The most important thing is their captain, Nigar Sultana Jyoti. She is there on 5 from 10 deliveries. Subhana Mustari on 7 from 12, and she's on strike against Sadia. This time she plays it and finds the gap. There is a fielder at the deep point region, and will be just a single. They think about the second because of a bit of wayward fielding. No harm done. Just 1 run. First 2 deliveries bringing 2 runs.
Aggressive partnership at the top of the order. Outside edge. Goes past. It's running towards the fence. Should be a boundary. And it does. 2 fielders chasing. But the ball wins the race. It's another boundary, and it gets the Tigress closer to their target.
Yes. A bit of luck on this occasion. And found the gap on the boundary. You have to say that Bangladesh have been riding their luck in this run chase. Not just the boundary, but overall in this innings. They've survived some close shouts, run-outs, catches being dropped. Eventually, they're getting nearer and nearer to the required total. Sadia with a good comeback delivery, flighting the ball, giving it more air. Once again, an outside edge. Will it race away to the boundary? This time there is a fielder, and it slows down at the very end. So another run added, and 2 more added to the total. Jyoti onto 11 from 13.
Already 8 runs in this over. Speaking of that massive partnership at the top of the order between Farzanat Pinky and Murshida Khatun, scored, it was a 125 run stand between them. That's when they lost their first wicket in the 35th over. And then in the 37th over, lost the second wicket at 128.
Once again, it's driven, but there will be a fielder to cut it off. So no run to finish off that over. Sadia finishes her 10 overs. Excellent bowling, unlucky not to have a wicket. 30 for no loss in her 10. Bangladesh 147 for 3 after 41, requiring 20 to win from their last 9 overs with 7 wickets in hand.
Just as I was saying, Bangladesh lost their first wicket in the last delivery of the 35th over. They lost their second wicket last delivery of the 37th over, and when the score was 128. And the next delivery, which was the first delivery of the 38th over, Bangladesh lost another wicket at 128. So in between scoring only 3 runs, Bangladesh had lost 3 quick wickets. Thankfully for Bangladesh, Nigar Sultana Jyoti and Subhana Mustari have balanced it out, steadied the ship, and got things under control yet again. And since that, just 1 short of a 20-run stand, which is ongoing, of course. And Bangladesh would hope this pair sees the team across under the leadership of Nigar Sultana Jyoti. Subhana Mustari, of course, there. Jyoti 11 and Mustari on 8. Respectively, Nidadar getting her field right. And she's about to introduce back the seam bowler, Diana Baig. Right, so a deep third. It's a deep extra cover on the offside. A deep mid-wicket on the onside, and a long on. Fair share of crowd in here at the Mirpur Sher-e Bangla National Cricket Stadium. Friday, of course, holiday and I'm sure they've been impressed with how both the teams have been performing, and especially the second match. Wow, it was a thriller, wasn't it?
Yes, another thriller in Mirpur, and we've had two of them in this year, one against India and in the last game against Pakistan. Diana Baig, the first delivery is a good one. Good lines and good lengths are required because they have to defend only 20. In fact, you have to get Bangladesh all up within 19 or less runs. If it's in 19 runs that they somehow manage to get Bangladesh all out for, then there will be a super over. And interestingly, against India, there wasn't a super over as the allotted time for the match was done. And in the last game we saw, because the over rates were excellent with the spinners in action, that super over was possible.
It's just getting back on the field. Rightly stated though, Shanur. Small team meeting. Nida Dar, Diana Baig and Alia Riaz taking part in that. Now Sadia Iqbal comes back into the circle. Third is inside the circle now. In the block hole. Goes for the off stump. Good attacking bowling. Yeah, they're loving it, aren't they?
Yeah, fast bowler in action. The batter's looking to deal with her, and they are liking what they're seeing. Just 20 runs away from an historic victory for the Bangladesh Tigresses. And they've gone about this run chase for the most part with extreme professionalism. Once again, this time it's a full toss, whipped away onto the leg side, will be a single. And the field setup is quite interesting, Chamunna, as you were saying, because there are gaps to be exploited on the leg side. So if the batters, they want to access that, they might want to sometimes just shuffle across a bit. But the line Diana Baig is bowling is right at the stumps. So perhaps that's limiting them from doing exactly what I was saying. On the offside, there is a deep point, but that cover and deep point region, there is space there if the batter looks to exploit it, but this time it's a wide. So Diana Baig, perhaps she was enticing the batter to play that shot on the offside, but Nigar Sultana Jyoti decides against it and gleefully accepts that extra run. Diana Baig in this over so far has been economical, just the 2 runs. Bangladesh require 18 with 7 wickets in hand. This time it's driven nicely. We were talking about that gap. It's an easy single on this occasion. Subhana Mustari back on strike, 9 from 16. And this partnership is building after the loss of 3 quick wickets. And whenever Jyoti is at the crease, you get a sense of calm, and her presence almost brings a lot of confidence into the home team.
That's nicely played, just opening the face of the bat. Shubhana Mustari, very smart batting. That's slick. Very, very well played and placed to find the gap. And what's commendable here is that she noticed that Diana Baig is targeting the stumps. She's bowling full, looking for that Yorker. She was just waiting for it. Open the face, more of a square drive for a nice boundary, her second one in this innings.
Only 13 runs away now, Bangladesh, with that boundary. And yes, Diana Baig bowling with that outside off stump line. This time it's much better. It's straight to the wicket keeper. Mustari tried a similar shot. Eventually, no bat involved, or else it would have been a feather to the keeper. And she survives. Another over is done. And as we can see, that shot where she accessed the offside and the third man region. There was a gap between third man and point. She found it. Subhana Mustari moves on to 13 with that shot. 18 deliveries, 42 overs gone. Bangladesh 154 for 3. The crowd are waiting in anticipation of an ODI series victory. The first ever ODI series victory against the Pakistan team.
Yes, you could see a little girl sitting there clapping with a smile on, perhaps getting inspired by the ones in the middle to follow the sport, whether beyond the field or off it. Follow the sport nevertheless.
Yeah, the women's team, Shomonnoy, they are a source of inspiration for many in this country, especially through the leadership of Nigar Sultana Jyoti, who's on strike. It's for the cut. It's captain versus captain right now. Nida Dar, she brings herself on. She's got 2 more overs left after this.
Yeah, bowling from the media end. Now again, there's a deep mid wicket and deep square leg. No fielders on the deep. On the offside, bit of a turn, played with soft hands. The ball was in the air for a bit. There was a single, but they were not willing to risk it.
2 very good deliveries by Nida Dar, especially the last one, where she almost attempted a Yorker of sorts, and Jyoti eventually played it to no damage done.
Some turn and offer, opens the face of the bat, is backward of point towards that third region. Well fielded over there. Leome Honey only allow a single, and they seem to be content with it, and why not? Just 12 runs away from victory, from winning the third ODI, the second win in the series, and just enough to lift the trophy.
We've had a competitive series, that's for sure. Even the T20 internationals were competitive. The first 2 won by the hosts, Bangladesh, and the third one won by Pakistan, and they came back with another victory in the first ODI as well, before Bangladesh fought back in amazing fashion to win that second T20 international in the super over. Nida Dar, she continues, this time pushed on the leg side with soft hands and a quick single taken. Mustari. Bangladesh move on to 156 for 3. Jyoti back on strike. 2 runs from the first 4 deliveries of this Nida Dar over. Bangladesh requiring 11 from 7.2 overs.
Just wanted to ask Shanur, hope you had a good time in Chattogram, the port city?
It was a fantastic experience, especially when you see such a great performance and a great opportunity as well to cover the national women's team. Oh, almost could have been a collision between the 2 fielders. Luckily, they both managed to stop the ball without doing any damage to themselves. Another dot ball. You gotta love the energy of the crowd. They know that Bangladesh are 11 runs away. They're cheering on every delivery, even if it's a dot ball. This time it won't be a dot ball. It's been pulled away nicely. There is a fielder at the deep, Sadia. I believe she will be fielding it. The deep square leg boundary. Will be just another single. 3 runs from this over. We're left with 7 overs. Bangladesh need 10 runs and have 7 wickets in hand. They're 157 for 3 after 43. Shamunna, as we can see the people enjoying themselves on this Friday afternoon. The weather is nice as well. Very pleasant time of the year here in Bangladesh. It's not too hot and humid, as is the case for the majority of the year. And it was a very nice experience, as you asked previously, the Chattogram leg of this tour. Bangladesh playing so well there in the T20 internationals. And we saw something that I really enjoyed, is how Bangladesh were always willing to give some of the newer faces an opportunity. Nahida was a constant though with the ball and was the player of the series there. As Diana Beg into her 5th over, played on the leg side. There are 2 fielders chasing it. The ball is going towards the deep mid-wicket region. Again, almost a collision. And they will take 3 runs in the meantime. Excellent running between the wickets between Jyoti and Mostari. Mustari takes strike. So the two fielders at mid-on and deep square leg, they were converging, and eventually the ball was fielded at the deep mid-wicket region. In fact, square leg is where they fielded it eventually. 7 runs required from 7, in fact from 6.5 overs.
Again, opening the face of the bat, Shubhana Mustari was looking for a single on the offside. His fielder at point, so was not allowed the single straight away. Jyoti with the bottom hand, probably implying for her to hitting along the ground, of course, but hit it hard. And if she manages to find the gap, it will go towards the boundary, because it's only a deep third and long off on the offside. She's taking her time. Shubhana Mustari, 14 of 19 deliveries. Nigar Sultana Jyoti, 17 of 21. A very useful partnership. Just as she was about to get on with her run-up, she demands some changes in the field. It's a little master, a cute one. Hey, yes, wave it and show support. Way to go. Way to go, buddy.
Absolutely, seeing his team win perhaps. Oh, this time a very well disguised slower delivery by Diana Baig. Mustari was into the shot, and yeah,
Cheering on Bangladesh and supporting the Tigresses from an early age. I'm sure he's got pretty far to go.
yeah, a long way to go, and we can see some of the Bangladesh national women's team players as well in the gallery. Right now, Diana Baig continues. It's driven nicely, but to the fielder, they thought about a single, but then decided against it wisely. Jyoti, she sent her partner Mustari, who was in the striker, sent back. So Diana Baig, this over, after conceding 3 from the first delivery, it's been 3 good dot deliveries. 2 balls remaining. Bangladesh require 7 runs, 7 wickets in hand from 6.2 overs.
Fuller delivery was not there for a cut. Was not there for a cut. Was more of a ball to drive. She knew it right after that miss. Partnership though, 32 runs this partnership, proving out to be a good one and a much needed one for Bangladesh.
Yes, they needed another partnership after that massive opening stand. After 3 quick wickets fell, again an attempted Yorker was slightly on the fullish side, a low full toss, but it's a dot delivery to end 5 dots in a row. So after 44 overs, Bangladesh are 160 for 3. The crowd waits in anticipation ahead of what should be a historic series win. Bangladesh 7 runs away. Nidadar, the captain, continues, and she'll be bowling against the Bangladesh captain, Nigar Sultana Jyoti. She's on 17 from 21. First delivery, it's tossed up. Oh, there is an appeal. That looks very close, but the umpire suggests it was pitching and hitting outside off.
Was close. Was pretty close. Nadia Alvi with a smile on. Nigar Sultana Jyoti going for the sweep. Last ball of the previous over against Nidadar. She was going for the sweep, missing it.
Another tossed up delivery. This time there is connection with the bat. Another dot ball. An interesting over so far. The first 2 deliveries, no runs scored. Very good bowling by Nidadar. She's fighting.
Was a close call though.
This time it's pulled away, but lands in no man's land and will bring about another single.
Yeah, thankfully she did not connect it properly, hence it did fall safe, much away from that fielder at deep mid wicket.
This time it's cut, but straight to the fielder at the short third man region. Ummehani does the fielding, another dot ball. A bit of pressure being built here by Nidadar.
Yeah, but perhaps a little too late. Just 6 required now.
On the leg side, finds the gap. Will be another single. Mustari and Jyoti adding another run to their partnership. 2 runs from the first 5 deliveries in this over. Bangladesh requiring 5 runs from 5.1 overs. They've got 7 wickets in hand. Jyoti on strike.
Just happy to deal with in singles. One more delivery.
Once again on the leg side, but there is a fielder there. So a dot to end the over. Shamunnoy, another tidy over by Pakistan. They're really not giving up here. 5 runs required from 5 overs, but they're fighting until the very end. That shout in this over, that was a very close LBW shout.
It was. Certainly was a very close call. And Nigar Sultana Jyoti survived. It was a close call, but even if it was a wicket, perhaps a little too close, still Ritu Muni, Shorna Akhtar and Rabia, Nahida Akhtar, they are to follow. 5 overs remaining. Bangladesh only require 5 more runs. That's 1 run and over with
And
7 wickets in hand.
Exactly. They've got 7 wickets in hand. They've got wickets, they've got overs. And this is down the leg side. Diana Beg will have to bowl it again. And so far, Diana Beg in this series, being one of the experienced Pakistan players, will be a bit disappointed perhaps with her performances. Hasn't really made a mark on pitches that have assisted the spinners, it has to be said. Diana Beg continues, this time fuller and straighter, squares up the batter a bit, but another dot ball.
Bowling at a good pace is Diana Beg. Still aiming for the stumps, keeping it full on the off stump. Bangladesh now just a boundary away, just a hit away from victory, from creating history by winning the first ever ODI series against Pakistan.
Beg continues on the leg side. There is a fielder at mid-on. Another dot ball. Mustari on 15 from 28. Jyoti at the non-strikers end on 18 from 25. Bangladesh looking to end this series with another victory. This is cut away, but straight to the fielder. Sadia does a good job on this occasion. Saves a few runs, that's for sure.
Beg your pardon, I think the first time Bangladesh women won a series against Pakistan women was in 2013. That was the first time, and if they go on to win this one, just 4 runs away, this will be the second ODI series win against Pakistan for Bangladesh women.
Cut away. Does it find the gap? Yes, it does. Subhana Mustari with the winning runs, guiding her team home along with the captain Nigar Sultana Jyoti. Bangladesh win by 7 wickets. Fantastic all-round performance with bat and then with ball from the Tigresses to record a series win, an ODI and a T20 series win against the Pakistan women team.
Fantastic, fantastic. And they celebrate, run onto the field, good sportsmanship, shake of a hand, yeah, and the high fives, all smiles in the Bangladesh camp. The Tigresses have won. Bangladesh women have won this match by 7 wickets and hence have won the series 2 matches to 1. Marufa Akhtar, she's played her part. The youngster inspiring so many. But, well, this was a good bowling effort from Bangladesh. Pakistan, having won the toss, elected to bat first. They went into bat, put a total of 166. It was a valiant effort by their opening batter, Sid Ramin, who scored 84 of 143 deliveries, 3 boundaries in that. It was a very hard-worked innings. Couldn't mention it anymore. But in reply, it was the top-order batters of Bangladesh, Farzanok Pinky and Murshida Khatun, with the opening stand, a dominating opening stand of 125 runs. And they batted. Most importantly, they batted till the 35th over. I think that is what took the match away from the Pakistan women.
Absolutely right, Shamonnoy. And a clinical display with bat and with ball from the Tigresses. Throughout the ODI and T20 international series, we've seen a few things that will be pleasing a lot of the Bangladesh cricket fraternity. And that is how mature this team is, how well they're performing, and how consistent the team effort is. There's a great chemistry between the older guard and the newer guard, and the new players that are coming up, the likes of Marufa, as you mentioned, is giving Bangladesh a new lease of life in their bowling department. And the batters, the experienced batters, the new batters that are coming in, all of them are scoring, and they're looking to play shots which we didn't see from the Bangladesh women's team in the past. And they're all smiles right now. They can all enjoy this series win because they thoroughly deserve it. Pakistan were the favorites leading into the series. Make no mistake, leading into the T20 international series where Bangladesh had never won at home against Pakistan. They recorded the victory. Then they recorded a series win, and now an ODI series win against Pakistan at home as well. Definitely must feel special. And you can see from the captain leading from the front and the coaching staff and everyone involved in these winning moments, they know how much work they've put in behind the scenes, and it's all coming to fruition with these results.
Yeah, absolutely. You mentioned how Pakistan were the favorites. They're at the 2nd place in the ICC Women's Championship, whereas Bangladesh were at number 8 before the start of the match today. I think this will give them points and they'll move up the order to number 7, at least surpassing England. And it's been a massive win. Just like to mention the players. Farzanok Pinky, 62 of 113. Murshida Khatun, 54 of 106. Again, that partnership of 125. But let's not forget the bowling effort by Nahida Akhtar, taking a 3 for yet again. And how consistent has she been? 3 for 26, 3 maidens in her 10 overs, 2 for 35 for Rabia, 1 for 33 for Fahima Khatun, 1 for 29, 1 maiden for Nishita Akhtar Nishi, the youngster who just made her debut in the previous match. Nishita Akhtar Nishi, very, very young, not even 16. That's the winning side. They've won it. They've won this series. And again, it's a part of the ICC Women's Championship. And again, Nahida Akhtar, the previous match, which went on to the Super Over. The Super Over was bowled by Nahida. Was fantastic. In that match, she managed to take 2 wickets in that Super Over. 1 in the regular 50 overs time. And she also got a 3 for in the first ODI, beg your pardon. And you mentioned, Shanur, that she was also the player of the series in the T20, recently concluded T20 series between the same sides.
Yeah, and we can see the scorecard, Pinky, and of course the 2 openers off to a great start, 125-run partnership there, and plenty of moments to capture.
Absolutely, and
That
Nigar
is
Sultana.
Jyoti's daughter right there, Nigar Sultana, Jyoti's daughter. She's definitely witnessed something special here today at the Mirpur Sher-e Bangla National Cricket Stadium, the home of cricket. And we're sure that there will be plenty more Jyotis coming in the future for the Bangladesh women's cricket team when they see performances like this.
And I love how she had the national flag on her forehead, like a headband, but Bangladesh colors with pride. And Nigar Sultana Jyoti and Shobana Mustari, let's not forget the importance of that partnership either. They lost 3 wickets, 3 quick wickets when they were at 128, and then just one short of a 40-run stand. Here's the bowling effort, 2 wickets for Nasha Sandhu. They call her the professor, 2 for 27, 1 maiden. So she's been very, very economical and bowled well. Sadia Iqbal with a 4 in the first ODI. But other than that, I think the lapse in fielding most likely have cost Pakistan the match today. And they were also 30 to 40 runs short. What do you think?
Yeah, I think it's the number of runs that they couldn't score, but then you have to give credit to Bangladesh. The way they came back in the last 10 overs, making sure that Pakistan didn't score anything close to 200 or over. And, you know, they can be very happy with this performance as we slowly get ready for the presentation. And we can see once again Pakistan, they managed 166 for 9 in their 50 overs. Sidra Amin, 84 not out, was the star of the show with the bat. Nahida for Bangladesh, the star of the show with the ball. Rabia, Fahima, Nishita, all amongst the wickets. And then you see, in reply, Bangladesh scoring the runs, 167 from 45.4 overs. Pinky and Murshida with the 50s, 62 and 54 respectively. Mustari and Jyoti then finishing things off for the 4th wicket partnership. Nashra was the only wicket taker for Pakistan, while 1 more wicket fell due to a run out. Sadia, Diana Beg and Nidadar, all of them, they tried. And you have to give credit to Ummehani as well, who might not be making it into this scorecard, but she also tried with the ball and didn't manage to take any wickets. It was only Nashra who took the 2 wickets, and I think it's been a clinical performance on pitches that have aided the spinners, and Bangladesh have won by 7 wickets. A fantastic performance to cap off a fantastic series, an ODI and a T20 series against Pakistan for the Bangladesh women's national team. We will shortly join you at the presentation ceremony, so till then, stay tuned, because the trophy, the player of the series, the player of the match, and the 2 captains will talk, and then the winning team, Bangladesh, will celebrate with the trophy.
Like to show my gratitude to my distinguished guests. We have got Mr. Mahabub Anam, Director of BCB and Chairman of Grounds Committee, Bangladesh Cricket Board, along with Mr. Nazib Ahmed, Director BCB and Vice Chairman of Women's Wing, Bangladesh Cricket Board. And along with them, it's Mr. Iftikhar Rahman Mitu, Director of Bangladesh Cricket Board and Chairman of Umpires Committee, BCB. First of all, I'd like to request Ms. Nida Dar to please come forward and have a chat. Nida, tough luck. You almost had your momentum. Your openers did the job for you, scoring 65 runs on the board. But what went wrong after that?
I think so. 30-40 runs we were short, and that if we added a 30-40 runs could have a different result. But still, I must have take some positives out of here. It was not our series, I guess. We should have learned from our mistakes and look forward for the next series.
Well, you must be proud of your spinners. They have taken maximum number of wickets in the series and also pretty consistent throughout the series. You must be proud of them.
Definitely, I have a very good bowling attack as well, and they are number in the world ranking. So I'm very confident on that, and I'm always backing my bowlers and my batters as well. Yes, but I have to give credit to Bangladesh bowlers and their fielders. They really showed their potential and they showed their character as well. So good luck for the next series for them as well.
Well, Nida, thank you very much. Thank you very much, sir, for being so sportive. Thank you. So it's Nida Dar for you, Pakistan captain. Now we have a couple of awards to be presented. First of all, the Player of the Match award. We had a bit of debate considering the fact who should be the Player of the Match. The Player of the Match award will be provided by Mr. Iftikhar Rahman, Director of Bangladesh Cricket Board and Chairman of Umpires Committee, BCB. We had a couple of good performances with the bat. Murshida Khatun scoring a half century. Nahida Akhtar taking 3 wickets, but it was the effort of Farzana Pinky scoring 62 runs with the bat. The lone centurion of Bangladesh in ODI history. Farzana Pinky being the man of the match, and the Player of the Match award is being provided by Mr. Iftikhar Mitu, Director of BCB and Chairman of Umpires Committee, Bangladesh Cricket Board. A check of USD 500 has been provided toward the Player of the Match. Farzana Pinky scoring 62 runs for her team. Pinky একটু চলে আসবেন 166 খুব বড় কোনো স্কোরও না আবার খুব ছোট কোনো স্কোরও না আপনাদের ইনিশিয়াল প্ল্যানটা কি ছিল যখন ব্যাটিং করতে আসলেন
বিসমিল্লাহির রহমানির রহিম অবশ্যই আমাদের একটা প্ল্যান ছিল যেহেতু আমরা বিকেলে ব্যাটিং করার সময় উইকেটটা খুব তো আমাদের কোচ আমাদেরকে প্ল্যান 40টা রান যদি আমরা ভালো মতন করতে পারি তো আমার আর হ্যাপির অনেক সুন্দর পার্টনারশিপ হচ্ছিল কেন ও বেসিকটা খুব ভালো সোজা ব্যাটে খেলে আমার যেহেতু টাইমিংটা ভালো হচ্ছিল তো আমি চাচ্ছিলাম যতদূর ম্যাচটাকে নিয়ে যাওয়া যায় তো ইনশাআল্লাহ অনেক বড় একটা স্কোর
আউট হওয়ার পর আপনার রিঅ্যাকশনটা দেখা গিয়েছিল খুব আফসোস করছিলেন আরেকটা সেঞ্চুরির দিকে লক্ষ্য করছিলেন কিনা
না আসলে আমি সেঞ্চুরির দিকে লক্ষ্য কখনো করি না আমার সবসময় ম্যানেজমেন্ট এবং কোচরা এবং আমার টিমমেট এবং অনেক দর্শকরা বলে বাট আসলে আমি আমার প্রসেস অনুযায়ী চেষ্টা করি টিমটাকে অনেক বড় স্কোর করার জন্য বাট আমার মনে হয় না আজকে 100 হতো কেন 80-70 হইতো কারণ রান তো কম ছিল
Well, Pinky, thank you very much. Thank you very much for being so sportive. Ladies and gentlemen, the player of the match, Farzana Pinky, scoring 62 runs. He was mentioning they set a target within 10 overs. They wanted to score 10 runs and they sticked onto their basic and they have capitalized on the foundation. Right now, we have another award to be presented. It's the player of the series. We have some brilliant performances throughout the series. Some performances from Pakistan's end also. Sadia Iqbal taking 6 wickets, but it was the effort of Nahida Akhtar picking up 7 wickets in the series. Brings up the player of the series award and it will be handed over by Mr. Nazib, Director of Bangladesh Cricket Board and Vice Chairman of Women's Wing, BCB. Player of the series award, USD 1000 is being handed over to Nahida. Nahida, ছোট্ট একটু কনভারসেশন উইকেট আজকে ভালো ছিল ব্যাটিং করার জন্য আপনি নতুন বলটা হাতে নিয়েছেন ইনিশিয়ালি খুব বেশি ডিভিয়েশনও পাওয়া যাচ্ছিল না আপনার প্ল্যানটা কি ছিল
না আমার প্ল্যান ছিল যে উইকেট টু উইকেট বল করা সো এটা আমার প্ল্যান ছিল যদি উইকেট টু উইকেট বল করে ওরা আর্লি আউট হয়ে যাবে এটাই
7টা উইকেট পেয়েছেন প্রথম ম্যাচে, উইকেট পাননি সেরকমভাবে, একটু এক্সপেন্সিভও ছিলেন এই কন্ডিশন অনুযায়ী, বাউন্স ব্যাক করেছেন। প্ল্যান কেমন ছিল আপনার?
না আমি কনফিডেন্স ছিলাম যে আমি যে টি20 সিরিজে যে ভালোটা করে আসছি, যে কনফিডেন্সটা ছিল, সো আমার সেটা এখানে কাজে লেগেছে।
Thank you very much, Nahida. Thank you very much for your performance. The player of the series picked 7 wickets in this particular series. I would like to request Miss Nigar Sultana Jyoti to please come forward, Bangladesh captain. Nigar, your batting needed a bit of work and you put up the show right on time, right in the series decider. You must be proud of your girls.
So obviously, because every time we are talking about that, we have been struggling in the batting unit. So I think Pinky and Mushida started very well, and I think pretty disappointed. Obviously, they should have in the game, but still, I think it a very good.
Bowling at once.
Ball in the right areas. If they try to try different things, then it will give us wickets. So we're sticking our plan and try to bowl wicket to wicket consistently.
You had your moments in the T20 series and also in the second ODI you won over the super over. Do you think that particular win actually charged up your girls?
No, obviously, the last match was a hard thrilling match, and obviously I think it was a great opportunity by Allah, obviously, because losing the first game and then bounce back like that way, and it was a great opportunity for us. And I have told my girls that listen, this is our day and this is going to be our day, so just stick by their plan and try to make it our day.
And lastly, what about Nishita, the 15-year-old kid, I must say? You must be proud of her.
Yeah, how actually she bowled both the innings, because she's just a kid and she doesn't know how where to bowl or something. She's just trying to bowl consistently in the right area, and I just told her, you don't need to think about anything else. We will do the fielding and we'll do your back, so you just bowl in the right areas.
Well, Nigar, I'm not holding you long because you have to lift up the trophy. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be the moment. The one-day series trophy handed over by Mr. Mahbub, Director of BB and Chairman of Draft Committee, Bangladesh Cricket Board. I'd like to request all our distinguished guests to join the party. Bangladesh. Wonderful and beautiful scenario going on. The cheer is up of Team Bangladesh. They are joined by their supporting staff. They're joined by their coach, analyst, assistant coach, batting coach. All together, they're having a moment to cheer till the last breath of their life. Once again, let me remind you, Bangladesh win over Pakistan with a margin of 2-1. Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the presentation ceremony from this end.
welcome to the post-match analysis show of the third and final one-day international match between Bangladesh and Pakistan women. This was of the ICC ODI Super League. As we all know, I'm Shahnur and I've got with me ABP Ahmed bin Parvez. Let's talk about this match. Bangladesh winning comprehensively in the end by 7 wickets. And if we look at the whole performance with bat and with ball first, you know, it's been a clinical effort in the third match. If we can talk about the bowling effort first.
Yeah, I think Bangladesh bowled very well throughout the T20 and ODI series, and that seemed to continue even today. And today there was a different challenge presented to the Bangladeshi bowlers because Pakistan won the toss and decided to bat first on a very, very good batting wicket. The target was to score 200, and at some point it seemed they were on course to doing it. A 65-run opening partnership actually established that platform for them. But from that point on, Bangladesh really came back, and especially if we consider the 30 to 40 overs mark, just 27 runs scored and 2 wickets fell in that point, and that kind of Pakistan a bit back. And in the end, they scored 47 from the last 10, but lost 5 wickets in the process. So
absolutely,
ultimately what happened is overall Pakistan could not manage more than 166, and the stranglehold for the Bangladeshi spinners were consistent again in this game.
Exactly. Let's talk a bit about Nahida and her bowling. She was the player of the tournament, took 3 wickets once again, had a catch as well. You know, how important was it for her to bowl well in this series throughout for Bangladesh to win this?
I think she's already been Bangladesh's main spinner for quite a few years now. She's still very young. She's not even 24 years old. She started off when she was 15, 16. So she's been here for 8 years already in the international circuit. And after her brilliant performances against India, the expectation was higher that in home conditions, she would be the main go-to person for Bangladesh in terms of their spin. And she did that brilliantly in the T20 series, just carried over her form here. And the first game, Bangladesh lost the game, but she still managed to pick up 3 wickets in that game, and then getting 1 in the second. And today, again, she was back to her old self. She did brilliantly today as well, right from the beginning till the end. And specifically, I think the most important part that she brings in, it's not only her bowling, it's also her fielding effort. She took a brilliant catch today, diving forward, and that shows her commitment and her hunger to perform for Bangladesh women.
Right, when it comes to the Bangladesh batting, we have to talk about Pakistan's batting. First, Sidra Amin with the top score of 84, and she was the top scorer in this match as well. Bangladesh almost followed a similar template with their batting in the run chase because Pakistan had a 65-run opening partnership. Bangladesh, though, got a 125-run opening partnership, and that was between Farzana Haq Pinky and Murshida Khatun Pinky with 62 from 113 deliveries and Murshida with 54 from 106. Talk to us about this partnership.
Well, I don't think this was something that we all expected very much. Firstly, because it's a tough Mirpur wicket. We've seen what happens, especially in the second half of the innings. The team batting second doesn't, score at a free-flowing rate usually. And even in the T20 series, we've seen batters struggle in the beginning of the innings. But this was a record partnership for Bangladesh. In the opening stand, the previous highest was 113 back in 2011, where Bangladesh did that in the opening stand against South Africa women. But they've broken that record by quite a few runs now. 125 is the new benchmark set by Pinky and Murshida. So congratulations to them. And the partnership was a bit of a yin and yang, as you mentioned during commentary even, that one held fort. Pinky was the more solid of the two and Murshida was the more flamboyant. So that combination, and then Murshida is left-handed, Pinky is right-handed. Those types of things, I think, put off the Pakistan bowlers a bit. They weren't at their best, I would say, Pakistan, especially during the first power play. And Bangladesh capitalized on that, scoring 40 of the first 10. That gave the platform. They just moved on and batted till the overs 35 until the partnership broke. And after that, I think Bangladesh was mostly in the game. It was just up to Pakistan to try and, delay the inevitable.
Right. We look at the points table right now of the ICC Women's Championship, and India are on top of proceedings with 9 matches, 7 wins and 15 points. Bangladesh up to number 6 now with 12 matches, 3 wins and 11 points. Not a massive gap between the first and the 6th spot, in fact. So they've moved up. They've overtaken Australia in the points table. Australia are 7th, England are at number 8, so some big teams there. And of course, South Africa at number 3, Pakistan at number 2 right now on 14 points. So this was a very important series for Bangladesh to win in terms of this championship.
Absolutely, and these 2 points, they've taken Bangladesh to 6th in the table. And we all know that direct qualification for the World Cup is for the first 6 teams, the top 6 teams. The rest of the 4 that are playing the championships will have to play the qualifiers, and 2 from that qualifier round will join the 6 team for the World Cup in 2025 that will be held in India. So India are already the hosts. So besides them, there are 5 other teams who are vying for those automatic qualification spots.
Right.
And it's good to see that Bangladesh moves up to the 6th place. But Pakistan, even after losing this series, I think they're still having their stranglehold on top. They're on number 2 position, which looks like they might be qualifying ultimately for the World Cup directly.
Absolutely. For Bangladesh next, it's the series against South Africa next month, and that should be a very interesting series as well. But from us here at the Mirpur Sher-e National Cricket Stadium, the home of cricket, this is me, Shanur Rabbani, signing off. A lot of thanks to you, Ahmed bin Parvez, and a massive thanks to all of our co-commentators, Shomonnoy, Sami and Robi today, and everyone else that joined us throughout the Chattogram tour as well, including Shahzad and Tausif. And from everyone here at the crew, this is us saying goodbye. Take care. We'll see you very, very soon.